While we wait for the workshop to be flooded with fresh content for CS2, we're going to give you a look into what some of our community creators have been cooking up with all the new tools. The first map we will look at is DE_Biome, a map that was added to CSGO matchmaking back in 2018, now getting its own Source 2 upgrade. Designed inside a greenhouse with a lot of lush flora dotted around the map, we can certainly see JD40 taking advantage of the better lighting and more vibrant aesthetic of CS2. If I remember correctly, I even had a clean highlight back in the day, but no one will want to see that. Definitely don't show that. Oh, would you look at that? Pretty clean, honestly. Next, we have DE_Brewery, a wingman map that, as you guessed it, is based in a brewery. For this one, we will show you some before and afters, as this really shows what is possible when porting CSGO maps to a CS2 one. I think this is going to spark a lot of mappers' passion to go in and fully utilize these new tools and upgrade their older maps. The difference in the level of detail they can add in a much easier way is very apparent with this one. The map shows off nicely the use of the new metallic reflections you can achieve, turning these bland walkways into something that pops a lot more. This, along with the new lighting and vibrance, is really what we will see focused on going forward. Recognize this? It is of course FY Pool Day, a Counter-Strike classic. A small A map ideal for chaotic fights all based around a bright pool area. When talking to Leplulboldeslappen, who is remaking this map, says he has been working hard and it thinks it can bring joy and nostalgia to many CS players. Joy is one word for it. Depends if you're on the right side of the chaos. A great map to hop in a server with some friends and an all-time classic. Let's take a look at a really beautiful map called DE_Memento, a wingman map based in Lake Como, Italy. Set around a wedding ceremony, this one looks like it could be a good marriage of gameplay and gorgeous mapping. While the T's will be attempting to crash this wedding, the mappers say they are trying to keep surfaces clean to make gunfights as fair as possible, putting a focus on visibility. They emphasized on having a good balance of long, medium and close quarters combat, following a wingman standard of having 2.5 choke points. Most angles and pathways are organic, to help the flow, which also ties into the feel of being in an Italian town. Let's look at a map some of you might recognize, and that's DE_Mutiny. First added to CSGO in July 2020, a Caribbean-themed pirate-styled map remembered by many as having one of the most unique T-spawns to date, on a pirate ship. This map is where the T's are seeking out treasure, which can be seen on both bomb sites in these chests of gold. When asked for a comment, the mappers have said that the water has been their biggest improvement, allowing them to make surfaces appear wet, and with the new tools they were able to double the resolution of every material. Internet providers across the world rejoice. Now for a location which we typically don't see much of in CS maps, and that's Tokyo. DE Akiba is the name, and while I can't find Akiba on a map, I do believe it's based in Akihabara, known as the Electric Town in Tokyo. The map fits the bill, including a tech expo and many different stores dotted around this mini-city mall setting. This map was originally developed in CSGO, but the tool Source 2 offers has allowed the mappers to create something special, utilizing new reflection shader improvements, which are very noticeable on metallic surfaces. Taking a trip over to DE_Assembly. This map features a plane undergoing construction in a large hangar. The map is built for wingman and is overall quite a compact map. It makes up with this with some multi-level design, adding lots of paths weaving in and around the under construction plane. This map has a great sense of scale for how small it is. Standing next to the plane's engines, you can really feel this. Overall, a very visually pleasing map. When asked for a comment, the creator said the move to PBR materials in Source 2 has unlocked new opportunities to push the quality of the map's many reflective surfaces beyond what was possible in CSGO. They say Nuke is a good example of this, allowing for interiors to be clean and quite literally shine in CS2. The creators went one step ahead with this one, even creating a website for the map, featuring a fictional airline with many well-known locations. A nice touch for sure. Now let's take a gander at a map that was featured in CSGO back in February 2022. CS Climb, a hostage map focused around a climbing gym. Is that what you call it? Climb house? Anyway, the center point of this map are these beautiful climbing walls with interlinking paths dotted around. Like many of the early maps for CS2, this map is also a port from CSGO, and the mappers say it's quite clear how much certain types of interiors can benefit from Source 2's overhauled lighting system. They say the lighting completely blows out anything you can make in CSGO out of the water. DE Boulder is a map still under construction, but some areas are really starting to come together. This Wingman map is based on the Metora monasteries in Greece. Set on a giant rock formation, this map will have some great panorama views of the mountains around. This skybox is still a work in progress, but from what I've seen so far, I think when it's completed, it could be one of the prettiest out there. The creators say that this is a straightforward map, but offers a dynamic layout with quick rotations through an atmospheric wine cellar underneath mid. I tell you what, it's bloody beautiful though. Let's take a look at a mapper called Oral Stealth, who you might recognize from making the AIM Rogue Inferno map and also the first of its kind CSGO roguelite map. But today we are looking at Drawbridge, a wingman map based in a castle surrounded by a forest. This castle has been undergoing restoration, however after the construction workers abandon it, the T's are coming to demolish it instead. When designing the layout, Oral Stealth wanted something a bit risky for both teams, making it hard to hold for the CTs and also hard to plant for the T's. He says he started making the layout in CSGO, then remade everything in the Half-Life Alyx tools, which helped him learn the new tools and understand how mapping works, which he believes is a huge leap forward. A map now that really shows off the new water, it's DE Lion Fort. A map based in the ruins of an abandoned walled fort. I haven't seen the lions yet though. This one has a very moody feel to it. Some of the areas are really nicely done, plus it's always good to see the new water used where it fits well. The creator says he was inspired by the game Prince of Persia Warrior Within, and has made his map in the 2055 rundown style. This one gives me glimpses of what some areas of a cobblestone remake could look like. Over to DE_Mills, a map based in a village in the Netherlands. This map is still a work in progress while the layout gets refined. I see the potential in this one as I know the mapper has an eye for layouts that work well from the past maps that I've played from him. Also, I didn't know this was a thing, but it makes complete sense. Callouts for the maps are placed into the map, which will greatly help for the playtesters' testings. The creator Catfood only had positive things to say about the new mapping tools, stating he wished he had access to them when creating his previous maps. While the pipeline is more fluent and direct, he believes designers will have to be more careful not to overdo it when it comes to visuals, as this could lead to player readability taking a hit, which I think we can all agree on. Let's fire off some screenshots of some maps that are currently work in progress. First we have DE_Calavera by T-Rexa and Squink, followed by a project that T-Rexa is also working on, DE_Inca, giving me Aztec vibes with this one. From Lizard Maps, we have DE_Abbey, a very enjoyable map that was included in the CSGO matchmaking in 2019. And finally, this vibrant map is San Juan by Radu Tanasi, which is looking very nice. It's fair to say the good maps are cooking.
Support each other no matter how much we're down, okay? Play for each other and we play because we have fucking fun. The results will come. We are a young team, and there will be more results, no matter what happens here.
Boys, we show what we can do, okay? 1, 2, 3, yeah!
Passing high, passing high.
Go! One more side! Alright,
And obviously, people really wanted to win it because of certain people's past tournaments in Cologne. It feels really good just to know that you go into an event and you have no regrets, and you obviously came out on top. So. COVID was definitely a really rough time for me. I wasn't having the best time in the team that I was in, and the atmosphere wasn't very good. The last thing, which was probably the biggest one, was I hadn't been home in like 2 years or something like that. I definitely thought about a few times when I wasn't having that great of a run during that period. Is this really what I want to do? To kind of, should I just quit and go back home, and at least then I get to spend time with my family and friends, and at least I can be happy in that way rather than being away from home, unhappy with CS and also unhappy with my living environment and stuff like that. When I got benched from Complexity, I wanted to play it, but I couldn't get a team. But I was kind of happy that I was benched and I was off that team, if that makes sense. Like my mental state was a lot better, but I was a little bit worried that I wouldn't get a job offer. Definitely a really rough period, but I mean, came out on top, and I think I got pretty lucky that I got the offer from FaZe to stand in for Kato, and if I didn't get that, then I probably wouldn't be here right now. So I guess it's a little bit of good karma.
Where am I going to put the be good part?
At the time, I think it was Twists who approached me. I didn't want to show up, play like shit, and then they get eliminated from the event. I think there was a little bit of pressure for me at the start. It kind of started off a little bit rough because I hadn't played it so long and I was playing it with a bunch of different people. I was just really happy to be playing again, especially because it was a LAN event as well, and I hadn't played a LAN event in a long time. Match by match, it got better and better. So yeah, it was a really good experience, honestly, and I think that was probably one of the most fun events I've ever played, just because everything was so carefree, everyone was getting along with each other super well.
We're gonna do it for Howie, we're gonna do it for Justin, for all our fucking team, for everyone, okay boys? Stay fucking positive all the fucking way. This is final, it doesn't change anything.
Here, they're out wide, taking savagery on the site. Justin freaking Savage, man!
Kind of a fairy tale in a way. Yeah, I guess that kind of put my name back on the map for other people to look at me.
In 2021, I think, I came back to play competitively, joined FPL. I won in the first month, and after 2 months, 3 months, I was in with Team Endpoint for, I think, 1 year. And after it, I joined Team ENCE. We want to make a history. I feel like from the start, we were clicking as a team, in-game, outside the game. When they gave me this chance, I took it with 400 hands, and I'm trying to be my best version that I can be. And I feel like right now I'm getting comfortable as a player, as a lurker. So yeah, like I'm feeling really good right now. I was playing with a lot of in-game leaders in my career. Snappy is a special person. Always wants to fix some problems. Like, for example, if we have problems outside the game, he will never just let it go on. Guys, we need to fix it, we need to talk about it. We're not gonna skip it. He's one of the best captain, I think, in CS. In his age, can do this like amount kills that he's doing right now, and I feel like even younger in-game leaders cannot do what he's doing. So I'm happy that I have like some teammates like him in the team. I will be honest, in Cologne, we didn't play the best CS. From the start, we didn't play like how we know to play. I watch after the game and I see like Monesi is flicking around and Nico doing what he knows how to do. Like when they are feeling it, you cannot do anything, honestly.
Util deployed. Nico poised, needs a tap, and in signature Nico fashion, he's made it a one-on-one. Nerds, what have you got for us? He's off the board. Nico strikes.
I've played against you, I've played with you, I've coached you, I've watched you play throughout all this time, and there was no doubt at any point in time that you're an incredible player. I'm really proud to see you grow into being an incredible human being as well, being a great leader and being a role model for a lot of young players out there, how to handle yourself, how to treat this game and your teammates. So yeah, proud of you, brother.
Since I joined the team, he's grown a lot that I can see, and he's more into like a leader role right now into the team. He just puts himself in like the best position possible to make sure the team does well. And he's always focused on the team, always focused on like how we can do better as a team. And I think it's just really impressive in that he can play so well in game, but he can also think about other people just like also adapting mid-round as well. It's just really impressive how like his mind works for CS.
JKS, amazing player. I played with him for many years, traveled the world with him, lived in America with him. I knew that he would reach success. He was working by far the hardest in 100 Thieves and Renegades. He was the guy that was always spending extra time. With us, he was always delivering, he was always performing. I would say now in G2, he's definitely in a different role. All he has to do is just being rock solid. But I'm happy that he has success, he deserves it. I joined a couple of teams in between FaZe, like Copenhagen Wolves and then G2. The biggest thing I have learned, from that period is that don't take it, for granted, because this might be over within a second, honestly. For the first time, I was getting good money. I was just blasting it away, traveling the world, not really giving a shit if the results were not good, because I had this performance in Cluj where everyone was like, oh, it was next big thing, breakthrough, MVP, blah, blah, blah. It goes downhill so fast if you don't really... Like if you stop working, if you stop, I would say, giving a shit. It was a hard life lesson, I would say. In the beginning, when I started playing professional, I had no idea what my role would be. My first 2-3 years of CS was like you tried being the first, you tried being the second, you tried being the lurk, you tried everything, and then you just figure out what really works, because before that I was playing pugs, you were just doing whatever. We have some similarities, me and Rain. We are both aggressive, both entry fraggers. The difference I would say would be more on the city side. He's more like an anchor player. I don't have that patience, it's not me. I am more like a player that is moving around. It's been pretty good, I would say, with Kakanito. He fit in pretty easy. He's very easy to be around. I think me and him at least have a good connection pretty early, and I think he has a good connection with everyone, honestly. When you have to do a change like we did, I wouldn't say in the middle of the season, but like on short notice, you need to pick up a player that is able to adjust pretty fast to the team, and I would say he's been able to do that. You see that he's a super good player. Looking back, I knew his contract was running out. I know Apex wanted to sign him. I knew that he would get some offers, but I wasn't expecting NAVI. Something he might struggle with is very direct and hard criticism, I would say. Their body language or the way they communicate can sometimes be rough. For us, for example, especially for Scandinavians, we like to put it under the carpet and then eventually we just have to take it out and talk about it.
Being on an underdog roster, you kind of have no expectations. You just go in, have fun, play. And being on a fan favorite, you got a lot of support. But also when you lose, you kind of disappoint a lot of people. People do think that when they're supporting us, they're part of the team. And whenever they text me, they'd be like, we lost and not sure I will get them next time. I don't think there's a lot of added pressure being on a top dog team. There's a lot of eyes on you. There's a lot of LXTB haters. His circumstances were not the best in either team. I think he has a lot of obstacles to overcome, and it's quite tough. I don't think he minds it, but of course he knows it, that there's a lot of pressure on his shoulders. I think out of the whole team, he's the most emotional one. I don't think he minds what other people say. He cares a lot about what his people say. So his people, I mean, NAVI, his friends, family. He is the type of player who needs a good environment, and a good environment takes time. So he should just relax, focus on just playing, having fun, and the results will come by itself. I think NAVI has done a really good job to implement international players in their team. They come from a CIS-based region and they do things a little different over there. But now we're trying to do more maybe team activities, involve everyone around us and make them comfortable. I probably contribute the most on the mode department because I always try to take things lightly, find the positives in the negative. I do notice when people are having a bad game or a bad emotional day. I try to do it even with Sasha or a bit. They're kind of less emotional people, but you do kind of notice and you just kind of say something funny to them or something that resonates with them. And it's not like
one recipe for everyone, but just try to have fun.
Coming from Australia, you know, your resources are limited. Practice is scarce. The amount of teams you can play, it's probably only like 2 or 3 teams you can get quality practice out of. We spend 3 days in the air flying because it's just impossible to get to Europe sometimes. We get to the event, 2 days, 3 days of jet lag, and then we just have to play. And it's just, I mean, I don't know what to say. It's not easy, but we make do. And we've made do in the past, and we're just used to it these days. I mean, if you want something that bad, then, you know, we don't care about that sort of shit. I think the reasons the old Renegades roster was so successful, I honestly think it was luck of the draw. We were the right mix of personalities within the team. You know, we had passive people, we had people that wanted their way. You know, we had great leadership in Azure and Facade, and they sort of put the team in the direction that the team needed to go. People adjusted and adapted, and things just worked out. It was a bit of a fairy tale story.
When I was with Mouse, at least my sports psychologist and my team manager at the time, Leon, like talking to them, and then like them always trying to be approaching and helping me and like taking me outside and all this kind of stuff. When COVID hits, it's like, yeah, impossible to do those things. Everyone in Europe at least has like their family or whatever like there and then in that moment, but I didn't. So having to just rely on other people that I didn't quite know yet and kind of go from there to kind of build myself up again. At points, my mental health, yeah, dealing with that, a lot of deaths in my family and never getting to go back and see them and all that. So yeah, those things were probably the toughest. Even though we have like a lot of the older guys, no one's really kind of acting like it. So yeah, that's outside of the server, but like in-game and stuff, everyone's kind of trying to remind people to be calm or be better in certain situations and whatnot. Different types of people teaching in different moments. I kind of take a step back sometimes, and sometimes I know when to go in with my role. For me, I'd say like that was just like a taste of what he can do. Right now, I think he still has a lot of that IGL type mentality in him because he's obviously IGL'd for 2 years. He needs some like arrogance to the way he's playing. Like we've played some online games, weren't great at all, but off that we kind of learned like, okay, this is the direction we need to approach, because there'll be moments obviously where you have to play for the team, but like for now, like just run in and kill and don't think about anything but your stats. That will make it easy for me. Same kind of process for Afro, because he's our other star player. Sometimes you just go in the wrong direction and then it's smarter to cut back instantly and then go the other direction. Kind of our journey right now. Young me would look back, yeah, and then he'd be very proud of the decisions I've made, because I would have regretted not coming over here. Personally, I really like consistency. Being able to come over here and still make it into deep runs into tournaments, I could definitely be proud of it.
Sydney 2019 was pretty disappointing, you know, considering the trajectory our team was on back then. I think we shattered after we lost at that event, so coming into it this year, I think we have a lot to prove, or I do anyway.
It will be pretty much the dream. Like, I've never really played in front of the crowd there, and I'll see everyone, I'll see my own parents as well, and yeah, it's been a long time and really fun to just see all these people in the community that I've known for a long time and whatnot.
Great, obviously going back to Sydney, everyone is supporting you and everyone wants to see you do well, and you kind of have thousands of people behind you, whereas like if you play in front of like a European crowd, for me, I'm from Australia, but it's more like everyone's behind G2. And I feel like when I go back to home and I play on the stage, everyone's behind me in a way.
We walk in the daylight, shadows of ourselves, devoted, nocturnal. Once we were contenders, voyagers, hunting for scalps. As the virus hit, our hope was divided.
Hello? Where are you, Justin?
An isolated land, home of the diehards, with only one true allegiance: the game itself.
What a lovely name!
Yeah, good afternoon, ladies and gents. It's me, just over here with Echo, and welcome to the second match of the day here in IEM Sydney. Ngayon, may paparating tayong kakaiba ulit. ENCE versus Fnatic. It's a best of 3, of course. Wala pong naglagan, but whoever wins this series gets themselves into the playoffs. So ngayon, Echo, tinitingnan natin yung mga mapa kanina. Sa tingin mo yung ating Nostra ngayon?
Well, actually, syempre, looking at the mapping of ENCE, diba? Since CSGO, Anubis has been their bread and butter. Anubis has been their home court. They have been undefeated in this map for quite some time. Pero nakalimutan ko actually what team yung tumalo sa kanila dito. Pero natalo sila ng best of 3 series even on this map. Nakalimutan ko lang kung sino yung team. Pero ayun, natalo rin naman sila. But still, the way ENCE plays in Anubis, sobrang comfortable nila. Again, nandun yung trust. They could make such a risky plays na kahit they are a two-man sitting on a two-man deficit, kahit 3v5, 2v-XS, 1v-XS, kaya nila panalo. The confidence is just there for Anubis. Pero looking at first map, syempre, second map yun guys, yung Anubis. First map natin is actually Overpass para sa Fnatic. And well, lagi naman natin sinasabi, or as we all know, this is not the strongest suit para sa ENCE. But it's always the mid-round calling, no? What's making the difference para sa ENCE, no? Yung mid-round calling. Yeah. Snappy, the read, everything is there para kay Snappy. So, I can't say that this could be sure win para sa Fnatic. For me, I think personally looking at this series, I'm still looking at a 2-0 sweep para sa ENCE.
I feel like it too, no? Si Snappy kasi, I mean, both things, no? Recently, some great performances out of ENCE. I think a couple of events ago, nanalo din sila. And of course, yun nga, yung mid-round calling, yung flexibility of ENCE as a team, kakaiba ngayon, no? So, I mean, of course, looking at the map by Anubis, which is the second map, I think yun yung lason nga ng Fnatic to maybe start their momentum and take it into a reverse sweep. But I'm kind of doubtful dito sa first map natin. So, medyo may hirapan ang Fnatic, at least in my opinion, here in the first map.
Yeah, feeling ko may hirapan sila rito, no? But if I'm not mistaken, walang standing dito, no? So we're sitting at a full roster, no? Kasi from yesterday's match, no, kung nga napanood nyo, NAVI versus Mouse, no, pareho may standing yung magkabilang team. Of course, Coach Blaine standing in for the GOAT. Si Simple, wala si Simple. And sa Mouse, wala si Jimmy, si Jim Fat, nag-sub etong siya si next year. So this time, both teams at full power, at full potential dito. Parehong full roster ang maglalaro, and siguro I think there's a decent chance pa rin. There's a decent chance para sa Fnatic. No? Knowing Dexter, I mean, ako, personally, I love Dexter. I love how he plays, I love how he calls, especially yung nasa mouse pa siya, no? Nung hindi pa si Suhi yung IG nila, no? Nung si Dexter pa, he could actually bring out the best on the individual players. So I think there's a fair chance that they could still take this game. But series-wise, I mean, of course, I don't want to jinx it para sa ENCE, no? Pero for me, this is really an ENCE series, no? Regardless if 2-0 or 1. 2-1 or 2-0, no? Feeling ko, this would still be an ENCE series.
Yeah, so yun nga. At least in the way of the stats and the way kung the two teams play, actually. I think we're confident in ENCE. I think Fnatic have their work cut out for them at the moment. So, mali ba natin, baka mamaya meron tayong upset na paparating. Kasi I mean, here in Sydney so far, if I'm not mistaken, meron tayong ilang upset na sa mga best of 1 kahapon. So, mali natin today.
Exactly. Kahapon, grabe, all 3 maps nag-OT pa tayo, no? So, tingnan natin if magkaka 2-0 tayo. Is it a day of 2-0s? I mean, first series natin, 2-0 tayo, no? So, 2-0 for the side of G2. G2 completely demolished Complexity doon sa may nuke map natin, no? So, this time, I don't know, tingnan natin, I think, well, to be honest, no? Kung titingnan natin yung caliber right now ng G2 versus Complexity, medyo hindi talaga siya ganun kalapit, no? Especially with the new again MR13 type of scoreline, medyo mahirap talaga humabol. So unlike dito sa matchup natin, I think fairly even, siguro pwede natin sabihin 70-30 or could be 65-45 even on Overpass alone, no?
Yeah, I do agree. Kasi, I mean, yung kanina, no? Well, say, whether or not you're a fan of Complexity, we do have to admit na medyo tagilid. Yes, we love Elites, but if you compare them to G2, it's, they're kind of gonna get blown out of the water, which is kind of what we saw kanina. But, yeah, I'm hopeful for a much more close series happening. Maybe even a 2-1, maybe a couple of overtimes as well. But at least in my opinion, yung inaantay natin ngayon is for Fnatic to pop off, kasi otherwise it's gonna be done and dusted with another ENCE victory.
What's interesting about this series is, kanina pa lang iniisip ko, no, wala pang mapip. Sabi ko, what if both these teams play on Vertigo? Fnatic play good Vertigo. Krems, tawag ito, si si Dexter on Vertigo. Dexter loves playing Vertigo even way back mouse. You have Afro. No, again, the only problem with Afro is right now is the inconsistency. The guy, when he's online, he's a god. Pero pag hindi siya online, man, Fnatic is really having a hard time pag wala si Afro dito. ENCE also on Vertigo, they love playing this map. Not their strongest map, I think, but still, the way they play their map, no. On such maps that requires a lot of mid-round calling, such as Vertigo, yung mga quick rotations, Inferno, ENCE thrives in it, especially with Snappy being their IGL, no. So, looking at the map picks, knowing na mag-Vertigo tayo for map 3, for me, that's as close as it can be. I want to say 50-50, but given the experience, or ano ba tayo dito? Siguro skill gap. I can't, hirap sabihin kung ano, pero for me, ENCE has an advantage on Vertigo, pero sobrang minimal pwedeng 55-45 yung odds, pwedeng 51-49. It's really close for me, no? Pero I can't say it's a 50-50 matchup sa Vertigo. Pero on all three maps, I think that is the map that Fnatic has the best chance of taking against ENCE.
Yun nga the way that Vertigo does work for both these teams is interesting, but of course yung map number 1 natin is Overpass, wherein medyo malaki, at least when you look at HLTV stats, no. Overpass right now for ENCE is a 75% win rate compared to Fnatic 67, so there's a slight advantage, but I think it still depends on how Fnatic plays, right? Because see, ENCE, the thing about ENCE is that they're always consistent. So Fnatic has to pop off. Otherwise, it's gonna be a pretty simple map para sa ENCE, especially since it's MR12. No? With MR12 working like it is, that means na once you get that momentum running and you're able to keep your team consistent like ENCE usually does, then mahirap talaga humabol, as you mentioned kanina.
Yep, especially with the economy game. I'm still looking at ano ba, hindi ko alam kung magkakaroon ba ng pagbabago sa economy, pagbabago sa economy dito sa CS2 or something, kasi it's just really brutal. No, the economy is just that brutal for CT teams. No, knowing na konti na lang yung roster natin. For T-side teams, I think still pretty decent pa rin kasi nakakapag-plant as long as you get plant, that's $800 for the next run, no? Unlike CT, talagang pag ubos kayo. Diba? And especially, mas mahal yung mga gamit, no? Mas mahal yung mga barrel. You still have kit to buy. For budget meal, pwede ka lang mag-Kevlar na wala helmet as rifle. And the rifle alone is much more expensive. I mean, imagine the AK having a only $2,700, diba? And the potential to have the one-tap potential on all ranges compared to what? M4A4, 130 bullets. No, so yung difference pa lang din sa utilities, even the molly itself, yung molly ng T-side 400, yung molly ng CT 600, it's just that much more expensive, no, para dito sa CT. So hindi ko alam actually if magkakaroon ng slight changes dito sa may CS2 in terms of economy, or well, possible din naman na mag-stick sila since ever since the world began. Ganyan na yung takbo na economy on all CS variants, no?
Yeah, pero ano naman, sa ENCE kasi, actually they're gonna be starting on CT right now. So, as you said, meron konting advantage yung Fnatic when we do start things off in the first map para sa Overpass. And, well, having that advantage in terms of where you're playing, kasi with ENCE being a little bit more defender-sided on this map, no? There's actually the likelihood na they can start it off very well, pero ano to essentially you have both teams starting off exactly where they want to be, no? Where you want Fnatic to start out on the T side, you want ENCE to be on the CT side, so ito tag-isa ng galing talaga.
Okay, so mukhang tech pause muna tayo, guys. Again, sorry for the tech pause, sorry for the hindrance. CS2 first land, CS2 tournament, medyo marami talaga tayong tech pause for this event, even though pang ilang data natin. But yeah, I think tech pause muna tayo, guys. We're gonna be having a short break. Babalik kami ni Josh. for sure to talk about more points about this game. So guys, don't go away. We'll be right back after a few minutes.
Alright, and we're back. Yun nga, tamang tech pause lang tayo kanina habang nag-aantay tayo ng mga mangyayari. So, looks like we're actually gonna be set up and ready to go in a bit. Thank God na hindi tayo masyadong matagal nag-antay kasi medyo excited na kami ni Echo eh. Kanina pa natin nag-uusapan kung ano ba talaga yung mangyayari dito kasi nga, Fnatic have the potential to upset ENCE, but you know, sometimes potential is not enough. Sometimes you need to actually do it, and that's what's gonna happen today. Overpass yung ating unang mapa dito, malalaman natin kung gaano yung kalagayan ng Fnatic ngayon, kung kaya na ba nila o kung kailangan pa nilang uminits.
Yep. One thing that surprised me dito sa first map natin is we know how ENCE love to play T-side first. Diba? Even though it's the map pick of the opposing team, lagi nila pinipili yung T-side. We always see T-side first sa ENCE, especially dito sa overpass. No? Gusto nila ng T-side muna, pondo agad sila at least 6 or 7 if they can. Dito sa may first half natin, tapos finish strong on CD. The ENCE loves to do that. Surprisingly, no? Actually, di ko alam bakit nag-city side sila muna dito sa may first map natin. I don't know if it's because it's CS2. Medyo, ano ba, factor ba yung hindi na CSGO to? CS2 na ba na mas pinili nila mag-city side muna? I don't know the reasons behind this, but still, ENCE is ENCE, and huwing ENCE, look at this, again, still, no kit meta pa rin tayo rito, 4 armors. Nag-iba na yung laro
Oh, no.
natin, pero no kit meta pa rin, mga kaibigan.
Ganda na to. Apat. Yung
Oh, look at
papasok
this!
sa nurse. Hindi na. Kita niyo yun. Pero isa lang yung nakuha niya. May take agad si Dia dito. They're stuck in connector right now. Stuck to tiro lang kina Hardbase kasi may paparating na rin ng mga bullets galing sa may kabilang side towards A. Afro, everyone's stuck in the middle of the map. Brings out the smoke to try and stay alive for a little bit longer. Mag-i-invest sila ng taa papunta ng A. 3 people against the 2 na naka-crossfire sa may A dito. Snappy running on their heels. Habulin nila kung saan sila. Santos, ang ganda ng post niya dito. Takes down yun. The Snappy as well. On the other side, si Roy, tinuhog. 1-0. Simula kaagad ng ENCE. Wala pang mainit sa Fnatic.
Yep. Grabe, sobrang init ng pistol round na yun, mga kaibigan. Nerds, the fact that he was unchecked. Look at this. Oh, that's a huge lapse for sure dito sa may side na Fnatic. Good thing Nerds only got one, but still dealt tons of damage dito sa may connector area natin. But then again, pistol was just clean. Again, they had a hard time penetrating yung site natin, and the flank was already there para kay Snappy. So it was just clean shooting, clean pistols. And mukhang this could even be a clean farm bill. No, actually, sila na orders and pace, and it doesn't have anyone to work with. So that's gonna be one gun to play para sa may side of Fnatic, and they're gonna be going back into the B side. And Diha, yeah, he knows what's up. Alam niya kailangan lang kumuha ng information dito. So already he's finding what they need. But Snappy, oh, this is good. Parang Diha goes for the check. Diha with the smoke.
No.
Oh, but Thurs is back!
Yeah.
Oh no!
It's 4 people in front of him. Matapos siya tumalikod. That's 4 people slowly marching their way forward.
Oh, he's going back!
Bumalik siya dito. The door closed. He will open it. Alam na! No, oh! There's too many people in front of him. That's sila sa kuha ng isa. 3 people still on the side of Fnatic. Meron silang isang SMG na na-pick up Snappy. Waiting inside of the side screen. There's a transfer. He does get a second. Si Pims. Buhay pa. Nakuha niya yung FAMAS dito. Ay, FAMAS. Huge pala yan pare. Pero dalawa na lang yung natitira. But he doesn't have any kind of information kung nasa yung mga kalaban niya. Turns his back. Si Nerds makes an attempt on his life, and as he turns around, Madden takes him down.
Grabe, sobrang expensive. Just imagine that was 5 Glocks brought into this round. 5 Glocks only, pare, and yet look at the damage they've done. 3 guys down para sa may side ng ENCE. Although these are SMGs, pero again, oh, look at that, naibit pala. Ito si Diha, na rin pinto. So, ENCE, I mean, they're gonna take that all day. Diha with the XM. We've seen, well, if you're playing CSGO, you've been seeing lots of XMs purchase for sure. And Diha, mukhang gagamitin niya rin dito sa pro match natin, mga kaibigan.
This boost out of Madden, wala masyado silang nakita, but it looks like they are kind of tinatanggal nila yung investment nila ng tao na nakabantay sa may short side. But he's being thrown out. The flash, perfect! Madden, Snappy, walang nakita. Habang papapasok yung mga players ng Fnatic dito. 2v5 it is. Walang nalaglag sa mga side ng Fnatic, and now some prisoners have to worry about how they're gonna be taking this back. Or will they? Kasi, I don't know, it seems like they just want to save out the utility, the economy rather, being what it is at the moment, no? Medyo you need to be a little bit more careful kung saan napupunta yung pera mo. AKA, huwag ka magsayang ng pera.
I think they're still gonna go for a buy after this. The drop ni Sanpeo siguro yung kanyang ENG. He's gonna get his own AWP in play for sure, and maybe SMG pistol para kay Diha dito. I mean, knowing ENCE, no, for sure they're gonna go for the same dito. I mean, they're gonna go for the buy next round.
Medyo tagulig tayo. But, oh, that was a whiff nade. Okay. Pero yun pala yung installation sa nangyari. Okay then. With this being the first CS2 major and the change having happened just a few days ago, no, medyo mahirap mag-adjust. So everyone's still kind of getting used to the new mechanics here in CS2. The movement, the open skybox, yung medyo nagbabago yung map, so some lineups don't work anymore. But Afro, warning shots over here as he tries to make an attempt. Kaso nahanap siya ni Mr. Snappy on the back of a nade. Rims, an attack of vengeance para sa kanyang fallen comrade dito, pero medyo scattered ang Fnatic all across the map at the moment. Among default lang, Roy. Long side. The timing's right. He might be able to get nerds here. Kaso hindi siya let go ng angle. Nice check. Nahanap siya. But there's so low. Dexter will fall in grace. 14 HP left. Sa dami ng tao all across the map. Kung saan naka-distribute ang mga players ng Fnatic. Alam na ng ENCE kung saan paparating ang laban. Messi, having been made visible, nakita siya inside of water. Response here sa teams on the long side. Kaso wala sila nakuha. One each per team. Now they're being left. Stay alive, but he gets taken down. Wall bang perfect para sa kanila. San Pesa na natitira kaso di niya alam kung saan sila titingin. Pero this is very doable. 2v1 despite the fact now that Fnatic is so low. Parang tigis ang bullet na lang sila at makamatay na sila pareho.
Yep. I mean, Sanpei, this is a very winnable round para sa kanya. As I said, two members are sitting pretty close to Sanpeius. Oh, still kind of sneaky. Rims looking at the wrong time. Plant coming in, spam.
Oh, hindi niya na-spam! And he finds Roy!
Hits the headshot anyways, regardless of the HP. Sanpeius insanity with the AUG. I mean, is this the new meta? Is this the new gun for this game?
Surprise para sa ating lahat. I think we've been seeing a lot of OG the last couple of days, no?
Exactly.
Di mo alam, was it changes in yun nga, hindi pa natin kasi kung saan papatungo yung meta ngayon, especially with CS2 mechanics, movement, and even some gun changes, no? Yung op nga masyado ang mabigat yata ngayon to be hyper aggressive with it, so I think ENCE are adapting a little bit quickly to the new gun meta here in CS2.
So ENCE takes one back after makuha na Fnatic yung round. Although Fnatic is gonna have still gonna be highly equipped to for a full buy dito because of the flawless round nga, no? Kanina nakuha nila against ENCE. But ENCE, look at this. This is what I'm saying. Both AWPs, both ops are gonna be brought out into this round. I love the timing, no? I love how both these teams brings out the AWP at the same time. So, tingnan natin, Sanpeius has been monstrous with the AWP. Well, that's on CSGO. I haven't seen this guy up in this CS2 yet, no? And tingnan natin how he lost the play. I mean, for me...
Oh, the flash.
Yeah, the flash. Oh! Two misses for Sanpeius. You don't miss twice, brother, because Afro is there for the punish, and Afro slides in, takes the frag, and that's AWP down para dito sa may side ng ENCE.
Gandang start para kay Afro, you know, despite the fact that we said it's a little bit harder to be aggressive here. Siya yung nanalo dun sa gunfight. Off on the back of the flash, pero mukhang naririnig na ni Marin kung ano yung paparating dito. 4 people coming ready, flash out. Marin gonna be checked. Ang ganda ng execution ng Fnatic to get themselves onto the site right now. ENCE bleeding on all sides. Hindi nila alam kung saan sila lalaban, but now that the bomb is down, we'll see if they do decide to try and make an attempt to take this back. Pero it seems to me that it's gonna be a save.
Yeah, for sure it's gonna be a save. But the problem is, hindi niya naman save yung AW finish and phase dito. He's not in a very good position, not in a retrievable position para sa side na ENCE. Although you still have these 3 rifles to save at least. Nerds, is he gonna go for the frag? Or is he just simply gonna hide to make sure the rifle is gonna stay in his hands? Oh, Dia! No. You need those guns more than they do, for sure.
May konting extra ano pa. Ay, hirap niyan, pare. Just when you think that they kind of get away with the save, now their economy has been punished. So that's gonna be the first time out for ENCE. They don't want Fnatic to be able to catch up.
keep that momentum going if possible para sa kanila. Kasi, and wala silang pera eh. They're gonna be forcing out a little bit of a patchwork buy in this following round. So they need to make sure na well, in healthy shape yung kanilang setups. Yeah, these lineups not necessarily the best at the moment because of the changes, pero well, it makes things interesting. Kasi we're learning as the teams are learning at the same time with the recent changes kay CS2.
Yep, so pistol buy is there para kay Sadpace and Diha. Okay, this time is now gonna whiff. Good smoke para kay Nurse, at least gonna buy some more time. Madden going for the boost. I think mag-i-info lang si Madden dito. Yeah, this is a 3-man boost area, so I don't think they're gonna be having frags here for sure. Yeah, just gonna go for the jump spot. And wala kasi lang makikita rito. So, still we have 4 stack for ends. With that info, mukhang kukunin yata ni Snappy yung B short and, of course, rotate on the A side for the rest of the gang para dito sa B side ng ends.
It's a lot slower for Fnatic right now, no? The usual default, it looks like they're gonna be gearing up for a full-on bomb rush papunta ng A. Dexter and Roy leading the charge here. Walang paparating na flash na set up just yet. So Sunpace has the chance to do something. But he does miss that shot. They know where he is. So, time changes here. Si Nurse paparating. Kaso nakakuha ng isa. Si Roy. Great entry. Not gonna be able to follow up either. All of the upgraded guns sa my side ng ENCE tick down. Si Snappy na lang nakita with his all. 2v4 to the smokes and everything set up right now. Merong paparating na attempt, I think, from the flag to get some exit flags maybe. But at the current state of ENCE... Oh my god, Diha! What are you eating, good sir? Hero, one good shot here to get it a little bit easier sa kanila in the next round. Get rid of some of the extra economy para sa side ng Fnatic, pero it's very hard para sa kanila. Yeah, malabong makakuha sila ng other exit flags here. They're gonna be running for the hills now for the side of Fnatic. 3-3 it is. We're tied up, and well, ENCE there broke as hell.
Terrorists win.
Fnatic, they're getting 3 rounds dito, and I think this should be this should be an eco para dito sa mid side ng ENCE this time. They need full guns, they need rifles, they need full set of utility to answer back yung aggression ng Fnatic dito. Kasi if Fnatic is gonna continue with this run on T side, talaga sasagasahan sila rito. And the way Fnatic are playing in right now, I think they're having a grasp on actually how to play this game. I mean, again, it's kind of hard, no? It's kind of hard to move around this map, in this game, and they're playing with fun system. Wait, Madden? All it needs a USP to shut it down.
Mission, and that mission is vengeance right now. ENCE scattered across the map, picked off one by one, the defense falling apart little by little, and as well, the same thing as the last round, si Snappy na lang matitira dito with his AUG. Doesn't know where to look, where to stay alive, kasi well, there's so much time still para sa Fnatic, and they're not gonna be rushing things anytime soon.
Yep, they need to be careful. Miss Snappy, if he gets the bomb, that would be a chance for him. Afro, go for the timing peak. Oh, goes for the frag for sure. Beautifully done. Afro even dings him with a P250, does giving Dexter a much easier time to punish him. So, I'm not really sure if this is going to be a buy-down for ENCE or possible one more eco.
Huh. Well, yeah, it should be a buy. Okay. Yeah, meron tayong changes in economy, which means that when you go into an eco, instead of seeing 2 ecos in a row, it's not gonna happen that way. Pero Fnatic armed to the teeth right now. All the team could ask for across the world. Ang dami ng lineups to try and slow things down over in the middle. Pero si Nerds nahanap ka agad. Afro, what are you eating, good sir? Tapos game off. Dito nakuha siya ng isa si Messi. Here, try and take it down. But Afro's a menace right now. So many kills on the board on the back of the off. Dalawa na lang yung natitira sa side ng ENCE. And A-side is empty as usual. Snappy though stops him in his tracks. Alam nila kung saan paparating tong laban na to. 2v3 tayo ngayon. Smokes up, slow it down, and the lack of response from Fnatic here may change in positioning. 3 people now slowly being invested over onto the side of A as Diha I think is gonna make an attempt on their flank side. Snappy has to play around inside the smoke, find an angle. Si Afro, nahanap niya si Snappy. What? Ito na nga. Bomb's gonna go down in Optimus. Si Diha na lang natitira. And well, yung investment ng ENCE dito in this round, essentially nasayang na naman.
I love the patience galing kay Afro dito, pare. The Afro opping in T-side dito is actually huge dividends para sa may side na Fnatic. Grabe, he's getting all the picks he wants, even though medyo shortcomings. Di ko na kasi hindi niya yung nakalusot doon. I think that was Sunpayers doon sa may Lobo kanina, no, na hindi yata nakita ni Afro. He manages to slip and get one, pero still the punish was there. Afro 3 frags in this round again with the AWP unanswered. Bro is not getting punished at all. Again, you need to hit these headshots para mapatay si Afro kasi if you don't hit the headshot, kung babody shot mo na siya rito or kahit sa pa, I mean, look at how this guy that quick. No, kailangan they need an immediate punish para kay Afro dito, or else Afro is just basically gonna do things like that. He's gonna take them down one by one without any refrags at all.
Yan nga eh. Kailangan na lang bumawi dito to change something up because the default is just not working for them at the moment. Flash out here, try and support the push from Diha. It's not gonna be able to connect though. He's been exposed. Daming paprating sa kanya 2v1. And the trade almost immediate. Worthy of the fight here sa Fnatic, but now they're gonna be running over towards B. There's still a lot of time though, so very possible for them to still circle on back. Because ENCE, there's so little map control. Kung mapapansin mo, sobrang atrasado ng hold nila dito. All the way inside of the site. So Fnatic essentially have full reign of the map.
Yeah, but they're going into the jaws of ENCE right now. There's a T-snap coming here. And Madden, oh, good pistol. Madden with 257. Nerds coming in hot. And just like that, Madden just bought so much time. 1v3 para kay Afro. Is he gonna push this? They have the bomb. HP for Afro. This is gonna be so damn hard. Damn near impossible to pull out this clutch. Gets one. Gets another. Not gonna be enough. That's a free AWP and the eco or the half buy working out para dito sa may side ng ENCE. That 5-7 from Madden again, making some magic happen.
You imagine how crazy things are right now. The economy a lot more punishing than it was in CSGO at the moment. It's very apparent. They had to go in to his half buy and somehow Madden single-handedly gets 3, and on the back of that ends the round. 4-5 it is right now. Fnatic though, manayag silang pera in the bag. This is gonna be possibly their last night. They're not able to take this back, and this activated with the off. Not gonna be able to connect just yet. Back off muna tayo dito as Fnatic wary of the weaponry on the side of ENCE. Kailangan nila maging mas maingat kasi hindi nila alam kung saan paparating yung violence. This stop next pushes on forward, but nakakuha sila ng tag-iisa ni Crimson. Crims follows up even more. B-site cracked open like an egg right now. Di nila alam kung sila titingin.
Grabe. Fnatic, they're just dealing chaos dito sa may side ng ENCE. ENCE cannot answer back, mga kaibigan. All frags in favor of Fnatic right now. ENCE mukhang magsisave na naman sila rito. Sunpayers, he just can't catch a break. It's either he's getting punished Or mahiiwasan nila si San Pedro dito. No? He's not getting the rhythm he wants. No? He's not getting the opportunity he wants with the AWP. So he's gonna get denied again any impact in this round with his AWP.
There's something wrong in the water right now. Mr. Santeos needs to work kasi kanina pa siya hindi makakuha ng kill with the op. Something's very strange. Pero yan na nga, finally he finds Crims, but Mercy will be taken down. 1v3 it is in no time at all. So, yeah, tamang takbo lang. Make sure that at least he is up into the next round here. And Fnatic are looking for him. Wala siya nakuha.
Yeah, but Fnatic with this string of rounds, no, they're already building up their economy at T side. At least I think meron yata 10k sa ano rito, but look at this hit coming in. Oh damn, it was a perfect hit, and they were simply standing in the open and getting peppered down from all angles, both from long and from short waters.
There you go. Well, this being 4 to 6 right now, Fnatic have taken all the rounds they could ask for, and Afro gets one. Takes down the upper on the side of ENCE. And they're in shambles right now. Roy also on the long side, slowly making his way towards party. Nerds possibly gonna be left unchecked here at the bottom. He does find Mezzi, but now he's been exposed. Trying to get away from things. Roy almost getting him through that smoke, but he's gonna be chased down. And paparating the angle on by Madden. Nerds gonna be able to get one and two. 1-2 punch, one after the other right now. After Grims taken down as well. Grims the ball buff not working at the moment. Stuck inside the monster. Walks through. That's what he finds. Snappy takes his head down, but the bomb is so far away. Kailangan niya mag-cover ng napakaraming ground dito before he can even hope to take this round away here from ENCE. But there's just so many people stacked against him.
Oh yeah, ENCE they need to get this 6-6 half party, or else he's gonna spell trouble. Actually, to be fair, no, ENCE, as I always say, getting on the T side is not a disadvantage at all para sa team na to. So I don't think but I don't think there's a chance yet. Pero back to what I'm saying, I don't think getting into T side is gonna be a disadvantage at all for this team. They love playing T side, no?
Yeah.
I always point out how ENCE is one of the best teams to play on T side. Just when you think you have the upper hand, na kayo na yung nasa city side, ENCE is just gonna destroy you with their offensive takes on any map. So feeling ko getting a 6-6 on this half would not be. I mean, ENCE, they're gonna be happy about it.
Yeah. I mean, if you're able to equalize this and put it into an equal ground into the second half, no? Once you switch it up, kasi yung flexibility in the calling ni Snappy, no? He's able to get these mid-round calls that are so good. To the fact na hindi na alam ng kalaban nila kung paano sila mag-respond. It's almost like they move like one singular unit when it comes to the T side. Pero, you need to wait for it. Fnatic knows na mayroong paparating na lason ang ENCE, so they're a lot more careful this time around compared to the last few. See, I think most of those rounds were actually taken away on the back of a couple of mistakes that were given away. So Mezzi trying to pull a response out of the side of ENCE dito, but the patience just so good on the side of ENCE na hindi sila magpa-fall, no? They're not gonna fall for that bait.
Oh, look at this. The timing again coming in from Snappy. This is Snappy's bread and butter, parang, no? This is what he loves to do. In late rounds, go for the equal, go for the push. Even Nerds just having that impact. And Snappy with the timing on the flank, taking them all down, and just like that, in perfect unison, ENCE manages to get the last round, taking all of them down, not even letting them fire a single bullet in that round. Fnatic, grabe, that round was shattered into pieces in the blink of an eye.
Yun nga, no, with ENCE, again, the way that they call, if they have the information, when they're able to take away the map control from their opponents and everything falls into place. That is peak ENCE right there. And now we're tied up once again. Yung explosiveness ng Fnatic in the first half, yes, gave them quite a bit of rounds, but it's gonna be a lot harder for them when we switch things up. Kasi ENCE, when they throw one thing about you, plan A doesn't work, my plan B, my plan C, my plan D yun. Kaya this defense is gonna put them in the worst position.
Yep. Damn. 6-6. I mean, not what I'm expecting coming in from ENCE, no? But Fnatic, I think they've had a good showing dito. Fnatic demanding more respect dito pare, no, than we're expecting. The way they get their entries, the way they hit their sites. Sobrang linis pare yung B-site hit. Nakailang rounds sila sa may B-site, di ba? ENCE, they're getting forced to save rifles for multiple rounds. They're being forced to save guns for multiple rounds because of some clean hits, no? Some clean hits galing sa Fnatic. You don't get to see saves galing sa ENCE if it's a close round. You don't get to see saves galing sa may ENCE if it boils down to 2v3, yeah, 2v2s. So the fact that ENCE are getting put in a position that they need to save mga guys dito, pare, it's a highly convincing dominating rounds coming in from Fnatic. So yung T-side nila for me, they've already showed us, no? For me, this is a pretty decent, not only pretty decent for me, this is already pretty good half para sa may side na Fnatic. Now what they need to do is hold strong on City, no? Kailangan nilang again, for some teams, siguro Fnatic included, City side is the more strong side for them in this map para sa overpass. Factually, this is a City side map even, but ENCE is ENCE, no? And you really can't count out etong ENCE na magfo-fall off sila pagdating ng T-side. So I think still pressure is on Fnatic dito, pare.
Yeah, that's I think this entire series definitely is still gonna be on the side of ENCE, and the pressure might just be a little bit too strong for Fnatic. Kita mo naman, towards the end of our first half, they could barely get a frag. In fact, the last round, no, like you said, they didn't even get to fire a single bullet. You know, sila isa-isa, it's almost too easy para sa ENCE yung last round na yun. And man, what more when they get put on the T side.
Grabe yung last round na yun, pare, parang strike team alpha eh. Di ba? Man, I mean, come on. As soon
ng SEAL Team 6,
pare, as soon as one guy falls down, it was a domino effect. A Nerds took down the guy on long, execute sila, napatay ni Snappy na sa may connector, na backstab ni Snappy si Afro, then the rest of the two guys sitting in the middle, they got shot on multiple angles, both headshots, and again, not being given a chance to pull the trigger. So, grabe, ang ganda. That last round was just beautiful para sa ENCE, which could, I think last two rounds were taken by ENCE, so at least maybe I think yung momentum is, changed, or the momentum is taken over by ENCE dito at least, no? Especially if they get this round, ito episode round natin, we could be seeing even an 8-6, knowing na economy is brutal, so we're seeing more and more ecos, no? Wala nang force buy.
You can see how decisive right now ENCE is. In an attempt to slow this down, Fnatic being extra proactive here. Also, what in the world, Mr. Mezzi? How did you get this? Pagkabukas niya ng pintuan, may tarating na ilang target, but they do make themselves a way onto the site. 3v4 it is right now. Madden, hindi nila alam na nandito siya sa may baba. Finds Scrims inside of the smoke. Afro trying to play around, doesn't know where Mezzi is as well. Hinaharap niya yung target niya, pero hindi na makita. And Afro will fall. Mezzi for the trade. Si Sanpez, ano natira? 1v2. Dexter so low. Now with the utility being thrown out from heaven, alam niya kung nasa yung position ng isang player nila. But he's gonna make his way onto the side. 2v1 right now. Nakita niya yung Ulo Smoke's gonna be out. Dexter with a hit here, making it easier. He's so good, and he comes in with the clutch. The transfer, way too much, Mr. Sanpeyos. What are you eating?
Oh my God, bro, he's just dirty with the clutches. Sanpeyos, who would you want in that scenario? none other than the man himself, Sun Peus God, mga kaibigan. Pero look at this. Pare, Madden was such a nuisance this kami short area. They're having a hard time finding si Madden. He bought so much time. He even took one down bago siya mamatay doon, pare. So, yeah, everything just contributed. This sa may round na yun. Diha, also with the presence dito sa may playground. Grabe, everyone just simply chipped in. This sa may round. Oh, what the? Oh, they need to be careful. Look at this 4-stack. Alt A. There's a grab flash. Oh, no flash. Okay, pistols are in. Oh, this is not the best scenario at all para sa may side ng ENCE. We even have Messi for the flank, and that's a free frag. Now San Peus again is gonna be put on a very hard scenario, but the pistols are in. CZs are there, and again the 4-stack on A. How do you make that? Why would you make that call? Para sa Fnatic, 4-stack on A long, one connector.
In the words of a friend named Sneaky Frog, when you have a ball of death of 5 pistols coming your way, it's very hard to take them all down.
Oh my God, you know, from the other game, as they say, walang malakas sa lima, mga kaibigan. And even with the gun advantage dito, look at that, Dia only manages to get one. And, well, for me, and that was very surprising, no? Na wala man lang, I don't think Flash was invested in that long take. No one was even blinded. They were shooting. All 4 people from Fnatic were shooting with their pistols out, and wala man lang nakadab. So, that's highly questionable for me.
Bro?
Oh, bro, he's a beast right now.
That was a little bit of a waste here now. 3v5, it is Afro gonna be smoked off as ENCE carefully make their way forward. They do have control of party right now, but they still don't have much map control. Kinda stuck in the middle here, and the bomb is all the way in the back, huh? If there's an early flank coming out from Fnatic, very risky tong play na to. So luckily for them, hindi. Messi sees all 3 out of that jump peak. Information collected here and the utility being thrown out of flash. Alam niya, may paparating Nerds finds Messi here to trade out Sun Peus. But it's still gonna be a Galil and a Deagle against the world right here.
Yeah, 30 seconds though. Are they gonna... Is there gonna be an attempt? Oh, Nerds. I think if he finds one dito, there's gonna be a rundown para kay Snappy, but 20 seconds. Nerds still waiting for the smoke to dissipate, which is causing him a lot of time, and Snappy... Yeah, that's the bomb. So Nerds, he needs to die. He needs to die dito, or else pag napatay si Afro, there's gonna be an off save. Nope. Pretty nice attempt para kay Nerds dito. So that's a force buy if I'm not mistaken. And again, no plan. So economy is still gonna be down the drain para dito sa side ng end. So I think we could be seeing even 5 blocks dito, no? Maybe 1 flash or 2 flashes invested at least to have a chance against these rifles para sa side of Fnatic. But no, actually Deagles are bought. 2 Deagles kay Diha kay Nerds. No UT at all, not a single flash, not a single smoke. It's just gonna be all gunplay para sa side ng ENCE in this round.
Be very dependent on how these things go. Ang ganda ng nade out of Afro here actually. Taking down Snappy early. Though you're not going to be expecting much here, it's an eco after all. No utility, no anything for the side of ENCE except for a couple of deagles actually. So, best they can hope for right now is a couple of kills, maybe to put a hole in the wallet of Fnatic here. Kasi medyo tagalit ng konting economy ng Fnatic here. More damage, more money, or less money rather, para sa kanila. I like this approach though. 3 people over on the long side of it. As mentioned kanina, parang deja vu but now reversed. Look at this. Parang sila naglalaro ng cheer dance. Tatlo sila naka-stack up here. Afro takes a check. Kita niya yung attempt out of Dia. Not gonna be able to connect but he is hurt just a little bit. Flash out. No response. Antay muna. This is the shot again. Now ENCE having moved on from their lives. Nandito na sila sa short side. Dia's gonna be down. The spray down from Messi as well. Getting picked off like it's a shooting gallery. Parang nila magkukuha ito. A little bit of a struggle from Roy, but he does still get mad in the end. And his son Peus alone.
Oh, even last the dink. Even last the dink. Eto kay Messi. But again, with the clock at that range, very minimal damage from the guy. So rifles should be out. Para dito sa mid side ng ENCE, Afro not really looking that sharp on that on that round, but still with the gun advantage, he took down these people with his long barrel rifle, mga kaibigan.
Whew. Let's see what's gonna be going on here now. Eh, pero na ulit yung ENCE. It's not the best buy, but at least they do have some guns up this time. May konti silang laban against Fnatic at the moment, but again, the momentum just seems to be fully in the side of Fnatic here. All this utility to slow it down, meaning there's gonna be added pressure with every few seconds. Sunday is taken down by Afro here, and Roy inside the smoke. Naharap niyo si Madden. ENCE through no fault of their own are making these mistakes. And ang ganda ng pwesto ni Mezzi here. And we left unchecked. Naharap niyo si Diha, Nerds, and Snappy all across. Para siyang deja vu, but in the opposite direction, no? ENCE are getting picked apart limb by limb.
Yep.
Ooh. Nerds.
Oh, Nerds is just doing so much at this point, pero it's not enough. Pili ko nakapatay siya isa pa rin, no? I think Snappy would have enough chance or a pretty decent chance to actually get this round, but nope. 7 to 10. Man, Fnatic is just outclassing itong ENCE right now in this map.
Opportunity for an upset here, as mentioned kanina, no? You switch it up, and Fnatic just seems to be in control. Hindi natin alam kung ano nakain nila today, but ENCE, looks like Sydney's not in their favor. Tech 9s all across the board para sa side ng ENCE in the hopes of getting some easy kills here. It's gonna be 4 rushing up towards the middle of the map as Fnatic in response, waiting for the right timing as usual. Roy, ang ganda ng pwesto. Oh my god, Santeos, great first frag here, free gun, but it's gonna be taken out by Dexter. He gets 1, 2, maybe even a third. He gets flashed out. Guys tries to get away, but no. Falls to the hands of Dia, who Madden inside of the barrels here trying to stay alive.
3v3.
3v3 nga. And
3v3, they have the guns. Exactly. Oh no, this is dangerous though. If Afro falls dito, oh, that could be A side for free, but if Dia falls, that's the bomb in the hands of the Auber. And not in the very good position either. So pag nakuha ni Afro yung frag na to, that's the bomb and connector. He has smoke, he could isolate completely. You see for dito. But I think they're gonna go for a B hit anyway. And Afro, oh, with the footsteps, Dia! Oh, yeah, that's the call for sure. But Afro, oh, wall hanging, okay. Now rotation should be coming in. Look at this Messi trying to run. And get some help dito kay Afro. But still, look at this. ENCE hitting the pause button. And yun nga.
Oh, no.
That's the frag. Oh, but the headshot from Nerds, that's clean. And Messi, oh, I think they're gonna make it in time. Molly, Messi, gonna get neutralized, but he's gonna push through. And Baden, oh, he gets taken down, but Nerds, the balls on this guy to actually hold the plant. Oh,
he's so low.
Oh, he's so low, yep. But both guys now sitting on 100 HP and Crims. Oh, I think Nerds has enough time to actually go some bank and Crims. He's actually considering the latter. He's actually considering Nerds to be sitting on long position, but yeah, he's the one he needs to rush in. He doesn't have time. Has the kid though, but Nerds, he now has the upper hand. Flash. Oh, oldest trick in the book. Pulled off again by Nerds, mga kaibigan. The Israeli God. What
Could
a save.
not ask for more, man. Could not ask for more. You hear the footsteps throughout the flash, and in perfect unison gets that kill. Beautiful round out of ENCE, although very expensive yun para sa kanila. But at least they have stopped the bleeding. It'll be 8 to 10. Yeah. And now,
it's an eco.
Of money that they, eco ba yun? Oh,
yeah, it's an eco. It's an eco. It was an eco.
Oo nga pala. So now, there's a lot of money in the side of ENCE. Despite the fact na naka-eco nga sila. Time out here on the back of this, and we know that ENCE, pag nag-time out ng mga to, usually it gets at least 1 or 2 rounds. So, possibly makahabol sila dito. And the pressure is gonna be on because Fnatic, they're only 3 rounds away from winning.
Ay. But still, I think Fnatic has enough money to go for the next round kahit matalo sila rito. So Fnatic, they're not gonna be in that much trouble kahit makuha ng extra round na to. All the while, on the other hand, ENCE, not the best economy. And Snappy, okay, nakalimutan yata ni Snappy bumili ng damit dito mga kaibigan. Who is sitting on 3100 and doesn't have an armor to play with.
I like this. Atras na atras yung ENCE dito because they don't want to be caught in an angle na they're not expecting. So, I play a little bit more passive here as they wait for Fnatic to show their faces first across the map. And they've learned their lesson. Flash gonna be brought out. Roy on the long side. I think he knows that his face sprays down onto one, but the trades are there. Trying to down on the side of ENCE right now. Afro not able to take down his target on the long side. Down to half HP here and misses the shot. They know where he is. He's stuck in a corner. But he does still have backup here. They get taken down though. It's the nurse on the other side. Mezzi not gonna be able to finish his job here. Gets the head in the end. Pero may tao sa may long side. San Peos opens it up to V2 once more. Og in the hand. The utility being thrown out here. Smoke.
Oh, he's out. Dexter. Oh.
Denies the bomb plant. Madden. Now having to clutch it out. Not gonna be able to. And Fnatic again. They make ENCE broke.
That is such a good push. Galing dito kaya I think that was Dexter. Yung nag-push doon. That is such an aggressive push. Making sure they're not gonna get the free plants and pace. Not having the cover he wants, mga kaibigan. Pero eto, grabe, Mezzi. He just knows his priorities right there. Alam niya kailangan niya kumuha ng isa. He needs to take one part of the map. He needs to take some sort of map control. So choose one, long or short. And he chose short knowing na that's gonna be the easier frag or map control to take. Takes down Nerds. Now that's one of the legs. That's one of the two prong attacks para sa side ng ENCE. Does deny an easy take sa side. Oh, DP.
Not gonna connect too much though. There was an attempt. I like it. Nerds on the short side trying to bait out a response. Galing sa Fnatic here. Dami pang oras ng ENCE dito. No need to rush in. Smoke gonna be brought out on monsters and Pace is trying to stalk around inside of me. Afro, narinig siya ni Sanpeos. Gets sprayed down here. Roy spotted on the back but he's gonna get Sanpeos first. Now the response here, the pull of manpower towards A. Smoke's gonna be brought out. Nerds. Ganda ng angle niya dito sa may sandbags. And it sprays down. Not gonna be able to connect on the way in. Snappy trying to get the revenge, but it's not gonna be enough. Mezzi holds on to the site, and it's gonna be map point for Fnatic.
Oh yeah, what was that? He missed all the bullets with that flash. I don't know who that is. Si Diha yata yan, but I don't know how he did not manage to kill that guy. Crosser was on him, CQC, ten spray. We need to see a replay on that. Pero that could be the last throw para sa ENCE. I mean, 8-12. This is the last hurrah.
Yeah. Hirap. Last time out gonna be in for ENCE and the economy in shambles as well. So Fnatic, everything is in favor of them right now. The first map possibly gonna be an upset here as we were asking for kanina. Fnatic, like their jerseys are on fire at the moment and ENCE has to invest everything into this round. And I mean everything. Walang magtitipid dito kasi if you lose this round, wala nang balikan.
Aggro para kay Afro. Oh, need. Not gonna be a cut off guard for sure. Afro's still in the open. Still, he knows he has so much ground to work with dito. Pero that's the off punisher. Snappy. With the SG, with the Krieg in hand, mga kaibigan, again, this guy with the scope. One tap any guy. Oh, and the with the agile, with the mobility of the P250, just punishing Dexter with that information. 3v5
NAVI.
still win the ball for ENCE.
Oh!
And,
The
and
shot.
yeah, now we have all three guys dito sa may A side. So, ENCE, okay, Nerds with the AWP. But look at the grounds galing dito kay Nerds though. Oh, snappy headshot though. Oh, legs. Okay, but Crims and Messi making it competitive at least. Oh, they need to be careful. Crims, economy. I think it would be good to save this gun. Yeah, and he knows.
There's just enough money and just enough points actually to let go of a couple of ecos here para sa side ng Fnatic. So, yeah, Crims should save this, if not make an attempt for some exit frags. But that's gonna be 9 for ENCE here. Not too bad. There's a possibility of a comeback, maybe even an overtime. But he's gonna make an attempt on that as the people inside the side. He falls to Nerds, and that's ENCE.
Yeah, but that's I think a very crucial shot landed by Snappy. Look at this. Damn, that's what they need. They need to punish Afro. Afro always manages to get away with these shots with the AWP. And if they're gonna keep punishing Afro like that, Afro for sure, he's gonna be forced to play it passively.
Cool. Slow down muna tayo ulit. Fnatic. Same call 4 people on the long side this time. But it looks like Fnatic ENCE rather, knowing na nangyari yun kanina. Not gonna invest too many people here. Probably gonna make an attempt, if anything, with a flash. There you go. As they call it out, Madden goes out his needs. Here the attempt from Roy to try and get something off of Peaks and Pace takes down Roy. It's gonna be a spray down from ENCE, tearing them apart here. Rocking into the grinder, rather. You know.
Oh my god.
Yeah, nice and clean.
Yep. I mean, shots were not that clean sa may side ng ENCE, no? But still, I think that's 10 to 12. So already breaching the double digit. While dito sa may ENCE, 2 more rounds to force us into an overtime pile of Fnatic. This could be their last chance to actually close out yung first map natin. Again, if they lose this round by elimination, that's 11 to 12, and they're gonna be playing for the map win with a handful of guns. Oh, Sanpeus. There's a Messi on the boost. Actually, just jump spotting some sandbags for sure. He took down the big guy. Way back over there, dito sa may, I think he was on the connector area.
Be careful. With that, Messi being taken down early, mas mahirap mag-maintain ng map control dito, and when ENCE, again, sabi nga natin, pag nag-timeout yung ENCE, you get the chain of rounds at least. Right? Finds Snappy here. Nakita niya na may hawak na Molly, not gonna be ready for the fight. So luckily for him, nakapag-reposition sila dito. But now, stalemate, kaunti sa may gitna, Sanpeos. Moving on for the up in hand, trying to find an angle, but Afro finds him first. Equalizing the round. 40 seconds in. Flash and brought out Sanpeos. Gets right past Roy. Oh, way too close here. There's only one person on B. If they do choose to go in that direction, may hirapan si Mr. Dexter. Now he knows what's coming. The smoke's being brought out as well. Pero hindi pa sila nag-execute. Flash out in the second. Pero hindi pa all in yung ENCE dito. 20 seconds na lang natitira sa round. It took them so long, so nakapag-rotate na yung mga players ng Fnatic here. But now it's gonna be a bum rush over towards A. Roy on the long side. Naharap niya si Madden. They know where he is. Position exposed, and Sanpeos will be taken down.
Yeah, that's the game.
In the clutch. That's gonna be the game. Fnatic take away and map number 1.
Oh damn! What a pretty good map para sa side of Fnatic. Again, the way they play yung mapa na to, the body system, it was just clean para sa side ng Fnatic. Yeah, this is the pistol that actually destroyed etong ENCE. The moment Fnatic got their pistol dito sa may A stack, that is what set everything up para sa kanila. The economy, the rifles, it gave so much advantage on the side of Fnatic early into the second half. And look at this. Oh, Madden whipped so hard doon kay I think that was Grims doon sa main long. So ENCE, they need to bounce back at least on the newbies, but I think gunplay wise, it was Fnatic dito sa may mapa na to. They were winning gunfights. We have not seen a lot coming in from Sanpeyus now with the AWP. We have not seen much from the guy. For me, only one that showed up dito sa may mapa natin na to was Nerds and Snappy stepping up the game. Madden medyo off, yeah, kind of off, medyo pretty decent. Sanpeyus, he's had his times, he's had his clutches dito, but again, you need more than clutches, no? You need more rounds, you need consistent guns on second half. You need consistent impact, no? Parang si Afro. Dito sa mapa na to. Afro on both sides, man. Afro on T side, Afro on T side. He's a force para dito sa side ng ENCE.
Yeah, medyo absent si Sanpeyus in that first map. I think the first 2 times we saw him with the op, wala siya nakuha. No, and well, that's not gonna be boding well para sa side ng ENCE if that keeps continuing. Pero well, that's the end of map number 1. We're gonna go to a quick break. See you guys in map number 2 in a bit. See ya. Alright, ladies and gents, welcome back. It's me, Josuave, here with Echo, and we're back here at IEM Sydney 2023, wherein kakatapos lang ng first map. Fnatic, of course, pretty good performance on Overpass to upset ENCE here. Kaso ngayon, yung lason na Anubis. Currently, HLTV stats point in the direction of ENCE right now, 67% wins, compared to Fnatic's 25%. So, possible na magkaroon tayo ng third map.
Yep, third map is really on the possibilities, mga kaibigan. Actually, to be honest, I like to see third map. No? Siguro, personally, gusto ko lang talaga makita yung Vertigo on both these teams. No? Kung ginawa nila yung Vertigo yung map 1, that is a feast to watch for sure. Pero, Fnatic for me, they've made a statement. No? They've made a statement on map 1. As we said, that is not the strongest suit at all. Lagi nga sinasabi ni Sneaky, Overpass, not really the best map para sa may side ng ENCE. Pero now, we're gonna be going into Anubis and ENCE, look at them looking pretty happy. Mga good vibes para sila ito. I don't think medyo nagkaroon ng toll in their mental. Yung last map natin, it was 13-10 still. Kind of close. Well, with the scoreline given, no? I mean, since hanggang 30 na tayo ngayon, 13-10 is actually as close as it can be. Para siyang 16-13, 16-14 type of thing. But, yeah, now we're gonna be heading into Anubis City side for ENCE. Of course, City side, very T-sided nga yung mapa na to. That's why Fnatic una sila pinuha yung T-side dito. And look at this, sobrang quick. 80 coming in. And yun ang good shot down. That's map control sa may side ng ENCE. Look at this. Fnatic, they now need to fight for grounds dito, pare, and already they're getting pinched hard from all angles. They need to ever do it, and Roy making the difference in this aiming take with 2 headshots. Messi gets his own nerds and Snappy all together. Oh no, but this is Messi, pare. Messi has been so good from the last map, and Messi is gonna get messed up with the headshot coming in from nerds. Grabe, what a pistol round galing dito sa ENCE, pare. Sobrang quick nung what do you call this? Sobrang quick na decision making nila. As soon as Snappy heard yung footsteps in the middle, like they were rushing in the middle. A connector, immediate 2 guys pushed on A main para to take some grounds, take some map control, and they took down that sole guy from Fnatic sa may A main, giving them tons of map control, giving them tons of power for the retake, man.
Look at this, man. We got 2 shotguns on the side of ENCE dito.
Oh.
Nag-force up yung Fnatic here to try and do some more damage, make an attempt on the lives of their opponents. Kaso, the way that Anubis is built, all these small corners, now if you walk into the crosshair of Diha or whoever else, no, Diha or Santeos, then you're gonna be in a lot of trouble. Look at this close angle. Confidence galing kay Dia. Pag nag-dissipate yung smoke na to, it will be perfectly timed. Crims! He finds the kill first though. Not gonna be enough. Gandang simula para sa Fnatic, but across the map, control is so heavy galing sa ENCE dito. Slows it down with the usage of this Molly. Flash is gonna be brought out as well as they try to make an attempt to get inside of the site. Smoke as well. Madden? And move forward, no? Kung kailan papa-atras yung Fnatic, umaabante si Madden. This could be
but look at Afro!
Here, Afro!
Still gonna stay in now. But here comes the hit coming in. 2 guys are here. Snappy could take all of the dump, but the timing! Crims slides in low HP. Dexter on the other side, gonna pinch him. And now Sanpeus. Although, okay, long range.
Hey, what?
I mean, 15 HP for Crims is gonna be enough. Dexter. He's gonna get peppered down 7 HP. Sanpeus need to be careful. Running gun. Yup. So, good round converted pa rin, pare. Para sa side ng, para dito sa may side ng ENCE. And I think that could be, if I'm not mistaken, 1 free AK up for pickup.
Yeah. Having used, I think, only 2 shotguns in that round, no? Medyo nakatipid ng konti yung ENCE and now the economy. Definitely favoring them kasi yung Fnatic nag-force up sila. And with that being said, they're gonna be broke for a while after this round.
That's insanity. And you can see yung ginawa ni Madden din. For me, Madden did so much in that round simply by pushing yung smoke. the moment they smoke your A main, Madden said, "Oh no, you're not gonna deny me any kind of info." Even though he got smoked, finish niya pa rin yung A main though with all the balls he had. Thus, giving all the info for S na it's gonna be an A hit. So immediately 3 guys on B. I mean, it's gonna be B. It's gonna be B hit. So immediately 3 guys on B was sitting there waiting for that waters push. And for me, that's what gave them the advantage for that round. Pero it looks like this time they're gonna leave middle open and Fnatic's still gonna be forcing. Okay, so A split. Oh, Molly. Oh no. Madden did not pull out the Molly, but still 2 frags. Dia and Madden all together. Dia buys some time. But Snappy. Oh no. Overextension could be para kay Snappy, and Afro gets ground forward himself. Timing. Afro is just so good with the sniping scrims. Yep, not gonna be the cleanest headshot, but wins it anyway. Sanpeo needs to take down Crims. Okay, 1v2, but no HP and no smoke and no kit. That means a save call para kay Sanpeo dito. Pero initially, that was a good set of frags para sa may side ng sa may side ng ENCE, but I don't know, maybe an overextension kay Snappy. He pushed yung Molly and did not get anyone out of it.
Yun nga, medyo interesting yung nangyari dun. Off of one small decision, as you can see. Now, at least for Fnatic, they can start things off. They hatched their egg right now to try and come back in terms of the economy. And if they can take this momentum forward, then it makes it very possible for ENCE to be taken down again. Pero, of course, it's way too early for that. At the moment, medyo feeling out pa to, and ENCE is slightly broke. Not totally broke, slightly lang.
Yay. Now ENCE is gonna be getting into this round with their own force buy. 2 pistols, 1 rifle, and 2 SMGs. This is gonna be so hard para sa ENCE, but if there's one team who could make this work, it's gonna be ENCE for sure.
Yeah. 4 people over in mid. The timing kay Dia. Pagkadapaton niya ng smoke. Sakto yung push out galing kay Roy, and that's gonna mean that A is wide open for the taking. To be all the way inside and answer nowhere near anywhere that they can make a difference here.
Yeah, Fnatic is just simply abusing etong mid pare. For what? For the 4th straight round already. Pistol round, they have 4 people pushing mid. Second round with the force buy, they have 4 people pushing mid. Third round, they have 3 people pushing mid. And now, again, it's the same damn round. It's again the mid push para sa may side of Fnatic, and it's uncontested.
In for the right time to strike here. Slowly pushing forward. But be careful kasi ang dami nilang nakastack dito sa sa spawn and T side. So I think Fnatic should be aware. Yeah, nice and safe para sa kanila. 2 and 2 were tied up. And, well, okay lang to.
Tied up indeed. I think ENCE should save this round. Yep, that's gonna be the save. Tech 9 gonna be dropped kay Diha. We have the Deagle still para kay Nerd. So, yep, basically it's gonna be a save call again coming in from ENCE. Timeout is being called early into this first half. 2-2 is the scoreline. I love the timeout coming in para sa ENCE. Just as they are losing grip of the momentum, immediate timeout para kay Coach. And well, still, Jesse Bash mo dito. Kuya mo, Jesse Bash, chill na chill pa rin sa likod ng Fnatic, mga kaibigan. I mean, off-season pa rin. Wala pa rin laro yung Team Secret. So, tamang sideline muna si boss Jesse Bash as team coach para dito sa Fnatic, mga kaibigan.
Yep. Of course, right now, it seems that Fnatic is actually looking really good here on the second map. Great way to start it off to, first of all, stop the momentum galing sa ENCE and keep their economy rather in shambles. Medyo tagilid pa rin to, but medyo lason tong mga SMG na hawak ng ENCE. So, careful pa rin dapat ng Fnatic dito. Afro, great boost. Not gonna be able to connect just yet. Pero, Up in the front tech 9, not gonna be able to connect as Roy is gonna be pushing in. Santeos though gets one, not gonna be able to get anything else. Madden, oh no, the timing's not right either. Di ko alam kung ano nangyayari sa ENCE dito. Something is off tempo pare, parang nag-metronome tapos mali yung ano mo, yung bitaw mo ng nota. Comes on the back, nakikita si Snappy, it's gonna be Nerds all alone. Only a deagle in hand, no hope, but he's gonna try to get some kills out here.
Or maybe save the AUG. Yep, that should be the call. Save the AUG at least for the next round. But as I said, for 5 straight rounds pare and counting, it's always the mid hit. Again, yung mid na naman yung mid na naman yung in-abuse na Fnatic dito pare. With 3 guys still, they're just simply abusing, overpowering, no? Investing so much Fnatic players dito sa mid hit natin. Look at this. The bad system is just perfect for Fnatic, and once they get a hold of this mid, and so they're just struggling. They can't find grounds at all. Di sila maka-flank. Pinakabantay. A main is already getting checked. Hindi na nila magawa yung ginagawa nila kanina. I don't know, there needs to be some kind of change coming in for ENCE and Madden. That's gonna be the first step at least. But Santeos, oh my god. He tanked 2 nades just to cover eto si Madden. He didn't even fire a single bullet and already eaten 2 setup nades.
Oh god.
And they know Madden is still here because Madden is the one who got the Frankie Afro. So yeah, now they're gonna be pivoting towards B.
Yeah, looking like a really messy game so far para sa ENCE, but Nerds, of course, here with the A1S, not gonna be able to get too much. Does do some damage, but the bomb's still gonna go down either way. Now, the bomb down, 3 people on the site. Madden gonna be leading the charge. Messi gets Diaz. Si Madden na natitira. Finds one, not gonna be able to get anything else. Fnatic continue their reign of terror.
Yep. But they're all so low. Oh, that is so winnable para sa may side ng ENCE, but Fnatic, they just play that to perfection. Grabe, it's the middle again. Oh, look at the double nade. Oh, damn. And Crims, what a headshot though. Again, Roy taking that mid frag. I actually thought Nerds is gonna be getting more than one for sure with this angle, pero isa lang yung nakuha ni Nerds, and does gain so much space to work with para sa side ng Fnatic. The crossfire was just beautiful. Even if all of them are low, that crossfire is gonna be kind of hard para kay Madden to pull off. Even a 180 is gonna be that hard for him.
Boy. 2-4. I don't know how ENCE is still broke, pare. Sirang-sira yung economy. An attempt gonna be made for aggression on mid is perfectly timed. No? Kasi yung Fnatic, the one time na ayaw nilang mag-mid, nakabantay lang sila, and they walk right into this grinder of hell. Now, Nerds down, Snappy, also very close by. Don't know that he's that close though here. Not gonna get anything else here in Santeos na lang natitira. Hindi ko alam kung ano nangyayari, pero yung Fnatic kakaiba yung pinapakita nila ngayong araw na to.
Molly, Messi, I think this is gonna be a clean run for sure. Para sa side ng Fnatic. So, I mean, guys, knowing this is a T-sided map, this is not far from the usual. I think maybe ideally it could be 8-4 half. 8-4 half. There would still be a decent chance for ENCE to come back into this game of Fnatic. And they're just looking strong in this series all in all. Not only in this map, even on the last map, no, they were looking so good. And coming into this map, I think the momentum is still there, your confidence is still there, and the way they play them, the way they play together. No, not only the map itself, but the way they play together. Medyo, and this is on another level para sa Fnatic. Oh, clean. That is just clean para kay Messi.
and ENCE hindi makaipon-ipon. First time in the game so far. Nakapag-opt si Santeos, but the way that the game has been going right now, hindi niya ito magagamit the way that he wants to. Afro. Oh my God! May pinapakita niya ngayon. The train is running and you cannot stop it here right now. Mezzy, everyone else holding on to the site right here as Afro is waiting for a response galing kay ENCE. Slow push out from ENCE coming in. And Madden is so far forward, he could possibly walk into the crosshair of whoever's waiting. Afro so close by.
Oh, the timing!
My God! Almost gets taken down here as he moves back. Smoke out to get himself safe, and now gonna hit the escape button here. Diha almost gonna be able to find the bomb. Knows it's gonna be close by. Afro finds Madden here. May hawak ng ENCE rather ang mid. And si Crims all the way forward, slowly making his way towards a response out of ENCE. Of course, is to put those people, have to divide and conquer. Find the information before committing to it. Pero yung danger here is that if you get taken down, yung kasama mo na sa kabilang side ng mapa, Afro, taken down by Diha. Now, that should prompt Fnatic to go this way. Sanpeos, able to take down Grim. Si Messi na lang natitira. The way inside, gonna put that bomb down. Also, Sanpeos is waits him out, but is not gonna be able to get the shot. ENCE finally get around.
Oh my God, grabe. Afro is such a beast. The guy is opening up sites single-handedly with AWP. And mukhang nalagyan na ng sagot ng ENCE mid pa rin. But si Afro yata, mukhang di pa na nalalagyan ng sagot. Good thing, Sanpeos is actually waking up. Kind of late maybe, or maybe just the right time to wake up para kay Sanpeos dito. 3-5 is the scoreline. Again, ENCE only on a 2-score deficit, so hindi pa naman malayo to in Sanpeos. Oh, yep, back to his old ways, bro, with the aggression. But he could get punished, cover being made. Oh, flick, not in the land. Crips, beautiful headshots coming in. Now Nerds could re-smoke, actually disconnect their area. And Afro needs to be careful. He's gonna get smoked out again. 2v3, Roy. Good molly at least. That's gonna be giving him a space to work with, but no, Madden. Better angle. Takes down Roy, and Afro sitting on 15 HP against 3 people with a rifle. I don't think there's gonna be chance at all para dito kaya Afro, no? So flank coming in. Afro 50 seconds. Yeah, I mean, this is gonna be that hard to save this off even. Oh, okay.
Okay.
One frag
to start that.
Yeah, just wait for the flank, bro. Just wait for the flank.
Oh, no, he's in so much trouble.
Oh.
Yep.
So 4-5, and may pera pa ba? I think they still have one gun round para sa side na Fnatic at least. Pero what was that? Oh. All the way? God damn. Talagang no skybox hits deep, mga kaibigan. You could feel so much lineups, especially in this map. I think they're gonna be still going for a buy dito, but this will be the round for Fnatic. I mean, this will be the round for ENCE rather. Actually tie up itong scoreline natin, 4-5. They get this round, pwede pang I think pag nakapag-plan yung Fnatic dito, they can still go for a buy, but if walang plan, maybe half buy, 1 hero, rifle. But Fnatic, I mean, but ENCE, they're the ones who need this round more. Okay, pushing in the mid. I love how ENCE really answered the mid aggression of Fnatic dito. Exactly what they need.
Kailangan ng response talaga dyan kasi they've been abused again and again.
Oh, look at the molly!
Roy walks all the way forward through the molly, through the fire and the flames, gets the kill on the Sanpeos, and the second off the Madden. Alam niyo kung nasan si Dia. May follow up tayo dito. A little bit of a missed nade, so Mo alam, may paparating na flag, nakatingin na sa likod.
Wallbang!
Afro. Oh my god. This is Snappy. Crims all the way, making his way towards A. Diha in the back. Tries to get something but is not gonna be able to connect as well. Nurse na lang natitira sa may likod. 3v1 bomb should go down momentarily. Nade out 56 HP pare. Halos patay na siya dito and Crims executes him.
Oh my god, grabe. Roy doesn't care, pare. The man doesn't care if he gets mollied or not. Para naging buff pa nga sa kanya yung molly. The moment he stepped on molly, pare, bro is just hitting insane headshots dito, man. Look at this. Oh, and the third frag even, this one. Damn. Grabe, Roy is just sliding heads, mga kaibigan. Sobrang init ni Roy dito. But, it actually spelled trouble sa may side ng Fnatic. I mean, looking at the radar kanina, you have 3 mollies in the middle. Though si Dexter na biktima nga nung apoy, no? Wala siya natakbuhan doon. But Roy, he just fought inside the molly. Nerds, 5-7. Yep. Good punish. Pero the backstab from Messi is there. So that's gonna be the B-side up for grabs. I mean, with mollies and everything. Creams. Oh, okay.
Oh, what?
Okay. Smoke. Oh, Madden manages to get a 4v3. Okay, Afro. Oh, the trades are coming up para kay Sanpeus. Pero the aim punch actually gonna be a factor at least. Pero look at this. Madden is going all the way around. Para he got the AK from the connector. Has gone all the way around. But Snappy, oh no. I think if he stayed alive, at least that would have been a 2v2. And still, if I'm not mistaken, the whereabouts of Snappy is not yet revealed, no? So, feeling ko, Snappy, one way or the other, tinatry niya yata mang off-guard doon with, again, with this position not being known. Pero timing, Madden! Oh, Madden! Madden! Oh! Madden, that could have been big! Pero he opted to go for the planter first bago doon sa nagko-cover, maybe because the guy who's gonna be planting is turning around his head and makikita na nga siya. Pero Madden, that could have been something beautiful para sa side ng ENCE. That could have been the turnaround we need. That could have been the 4-5. I mean, that could have been the 5-6 scoreline. Pero man, look at the frustration. He knows it. He knows that he almost had that round, pare, with the perfect timing.
Yeah. Unfortunate for him now. 4-7. Not too bad para sa ENCE. Do have a fair amount of cash here. If they can take this round, then medyo close pa rin pagdating ng second half. But Messi, alam niyang may tao sa loob ng smoke because of Snappy having thrown that smoke here. He's trying to wait for it to dissipate dito kasi wala pa siyang makita at the moment. Patience. Coming in from both players. Nakita na rin si Snappy here. 2v1 inside of the smoke. Wala siyang kaalam-alam sa pangyayari. Nerds on the other side. He's connecting know where he is. Takes him down here. 1 by 1. Madden and Diha na lang natitira. Over on the flank. Hindi na mahanap yung timing here. He finds Dexter. Now, make an attempt to make his way over onto B. But the bomb, look at the bomb. It's going towards A. Naglalaban sila dito sa B. Pero di nila alam. Si Afro mag-isa papunta ng kabila. Diha will find Crims. But he doesn't know. He is oblivious to the fact that the bomb is nowhere to be found. It's all the way on the other side of the map, and it's gonna be planted here. 1v2 ngayon. Momentum hanging in the balance. 2 flashes in the hands of the last man standing para sa ENCE. He's gonna slowly make his way. Crawl forward to get his way towards the site. Has to be making sure that every angle is covered. Now, the Fnatic is playing this. Covered nila both sides. It's planted for them as well. Hindi mo alam kung saan magagaling yung kalaban mo Diha, but he does have his utilities up. He sees Afro, but Afro takes him down. It's gonna be a 4-8 half now para sa Fnatic. Great way to end this. And if they can take this pistol, we might see a total upset, a 2-0 sweep possibly para sa side ng Fnatic.
Grabe, Fnatic, they're just simply outmaneuvering ENCE outmaneuvering ENCE right now. If I'm not mistaken, this is how ENCE usually plays. No? Sila yung mahilig mag-call ng again, the main run calls from Snappy. Yung bomba ay tatakbo sa kabilang side because of how well these players can open up both sides single-handedly. No, and now Fnatic is doing the same thing to them. No, Fnatic opening up one side, having the other guy on the other side, opening up opportunities still to not have that risky plant or something. Fnatic, they're just returning the favor now. Dito sa side ng ENCE, no, and I'm not gonna be surprised even if it's gonna be a sweep on the side of Fnatic. They are just that good right now against ENCE.
Yeah. Hindi ko alam kung saan to nanggagaling. Maybe it's because CS2 is just so much more effective para sa Fnatic, no? Baka di pa makapag-adjust ang ENCE or well, ang ganda kasi ng performance eh. Afro essentially diffing his counterpart sa kabilang side, Sanpeos. Meanwhile, other side no 7 and 9, Cloud9 actually in the lead here. Not surprised actually. Though Lin Vision, no, ano to medyo interesting si Lin Vision ever since we saw them last time.
Grabe. Lin Vision actually going toe-to-toe with Cloud9. I mean, they were the champions from the Blast, if I'm not mistaken. They actually took down big on the Grand Finals. So, big para sa kanila. I mean, first CS2 for Cloud9. Lin Vision, though, I think they had enough. Oh, look at Jay. Naku po. Jay is sitting on 3 frags, man. Oh, not pretty at all sa may side ng Lin Vision. Yeah, and we know what this guy is capable of, pare. The AWP player, he needs something at this point. He's just not having anything at this game. 3 frags. Everyone is sitting on actually double digits. It was Melon. Okay, good punish para kay Perfecto, but 8 to 9 with this scoreline para kay Jay. If the guy gets online, C9 is in huge trouble. But Shiro here on the other side of the AWP could get shut down. No, Shiro still changed the game, but doesn't matter. He's not gonna be changing the way he plays. He even has the perfect angle to punish Jet. So yeah, I think this is pretty much a Cloud9 round.
Yeah. Interesting yung pangyayari sa may kabilang stream, pero babalik na tayo dito. Second half of map number 2, Fnatic very much in control. 8-4 yung half, which is surprising. Kasi if you guys were listening during the first map, no, we thought it was gonna be a sweep by ENCE here, but gulat nila ang mundo ngayon ng Fnatic.
Yep. Grabe, good showing para dito sa may Fnatic. Okay, second half is gonna be starting. No kit meta. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna be investing on the kit. Para dito sa may side na Fnatic. Afro, look at this, even saving $500. No, not gonna be consuming it in this pistol. I'm feeling ko well, as much as possible, he would want to take out the AWP, to bring out the AWP as much as possible, as soon as possible. But then, look at this, the rest of the guys from S is just gonna go rushing on the A side. Sunpri is taking down the way. That's the duelist on the ground. Dia also, Messi answers back with his own USP. Go for the headshot, but gets Ding and the triple P coming in from ENCE, and now a 2v4 Afro again. Wala siyang armor dito, has a nade though, gonna be using it, and not much damage. Not much value has put into it. Galing dito kay Afro na he's low cringe, needs to do every damn work, and he's gonna get Ding, and yeah, that's just gonna be the round para sa may ENCE.
Yeah. Well, ENCE starting it off in the second half pretty good, possibly. Of course, the first step always to a comeback is a pistol round. So, gotta take it step by step dito. Pero you can't be too excited kasi yun nga, the way that the economy is going, we've seen it in the first map wherein na-upset ng Fnatic ang ENCE in one very precious buy round. And they got broke for 4 rounds, I think. Wala silang mabawi sa economy nila. Pero ito, a lot more decisive here, Fnatic. 5 people invested on mid and now it's shifting over to A. You imagine the potential of this? It's almost like we're seeing a replay of map number 1. Yeah, now
Yeah, he couldn't fight back.
There's way too many people.
Get out of here! Get out of here! What's the name? That's gonna be a difference maker for sure. Nate, Snappy, Rage. Okay, takes down 2. Cover should be made. That's a Galillion play. Pero knowing the HP, I think hindi na itatry ng Fnatic to. But I love how they did not force this time. How they did not force to go into the stack. Unlike nung previous map natin, there was 4 guys on A-long and they still fought for it and sila naumos. But this time, I love how they sent Diha with the Mach 10 to get that information. Then, bro, run the other side. 0-5 here.
So be careful. Di mo alam kung saan paparating tong laban na to eh. With the bomb down and Fnatic actually broke, so okay lang naman para sa kanila to sacrifice this. But with Afro having picked up that Galil, it's gonna be a little less painful in the financial department para sa Fnatic here. But yeah, that's gonna be terrorists taking this round. ENCE mounting a comeback round by round here. But medyo malayo pa rin yung distance in terms of score.
Up is out, as I said, para kay Afro. Gonna be taking it out as soon as possible. Pero problem is, it's a glass cannon purchase from this guy. So, as much as possible, he would be playing it safe. Or maybe at least try to have some cover with this AW. Smokes are out. Actually, smokes are in. Literally. Sabi, be connected natin.
Parang makita-kita right now, no? Parang nasa parang riot here, Snappy, no? Oh, he finds Messi inside the smoke. There's a spray down. They find the Afro as well. Wala siyang kaalaman-alaman, but Grims is gonna hold on to the site with all of his life. Ang daming tao sa harapan niya. He gets 2, but it's gonna be traded out by Dian Roy. On the back! Sprays down onto 3! Single-handedly taking away the round.
Oh my god. Grims gone big, pare. What a monstrous hold. Galing kay Grims, and it was just Roy finishing with a 3K. Finished what Grims started. I mean, look at this. Takes out the USP, even gets the take dito kay Dia, and Roy, he just manages to spray him down, lands him off, and the 3rd kill was just the icing on the top para kay Roy. Man, that could even destroy the confidence out of ENCE right now.
Yeah, medyo bad trip yun. Can you imagine? Nag-iisa na lang siya sa loob ng site. Wala pa yung backup here, he takes him down, and now Afro's activated as well. Sunpay is not standing a chance here as the rest of ENCE reversing it. 2 people in mid trying to find some kind of map control dito. They're also broke. Si Nerds at si Madden na lang ang may magandang baril at the moment. But they're taking this slow. Not people now inside of B site. Mukhang may konti tayong misread galing sa ENCE. We're gonna actually go exactly where Fnatic want him to. There it goes, coming in from main. Inside of control room, there goes the smoke. And that's gonna be a sign. Crims, we want this clean angle. Close. If you can take it. And Afro as backup.
4v5. Still Tech Knife for Snappy. I mean, with this setup, so I think he's gonna be having a pretty decent chance to go see the Nerds. Takes down Afro. This is AW now. Nerds goes angle, goes for big, takes a headshot. Messi, trade para sa kanya, but Diha already right there to take the trade. Make sure the advantage is still gonna be up para sa kanila. Madden, timing! The timing! Oh, better angle, but no better shot gonna be landed by Dexter. Now 2v2 elimination parang yung Dexter. They're gonna go for this anyway. They have Molly, flashes have kit on Dexter, and that Molly should be big. Flashes should be coming in. Dexter is gonna be the first point of contact for sure, knowing he's the low HP guy. Roy going for the cover, and now they need to stick the bomb. Wala silang smoke to work with though, and that's gonna be Snappy taking him down. And Roy, yeah, that's the sign. That's the go-to call to actually go for the save dito. But what a hit from ENCE Nerds, man. What an entry from Nerds, hitting 2 crucial heads. He took down Afro. The Halo would it be?
Surprise, surprise. Yes, hindi nakapag-form ng momentum ang ENCE on the back of that Pero at the very least, they stop Fnatic from continuing to push forward, no? 7 and 9 tayo ngayon, very, very close. It's getting closer and closer with every round passing. Mukhang nag-activate na yung ENCE. Medyo late lang ng konti. But at least Fnatic, they do have a couple of weapons still up and running para sa kanila if ENCE decides to go in that direction. Pero Santeos over in mid looking for some unbeknownst aggression galing sa Fnatic. Pero yung patience. Tech 9 in the hands of Dexter playing inside of the smoke will be the plan right now. He tries to find an off angle here, Sanpeos. Harap si Afro. Nerds right in front of him waiting for the smoke to dissipate. Alam niya magtawa sa may loob. The nade! Perfect here. Takes away Diha, but Marin is there to immediately trade out his comrade. So, inside. Dinked but not killed here. They know where Fnatic is placed.
What's funny over there is yung nade na yun ay galing kay Tia. So, he naded the smoke and he's the one who got punished for that. Oh, flash play? And now they know. For sure they know that the last guy is here with that flash.
Yeah. Grim's now gonna be all alone. Pistol in hand as he tries to look for an angle here. I don't know, an extremely small possibility for him to get something. Pero Sanpeos is so patient as well. Pero may agro na hawak niya. If he shows up in that window, he's gonna be in a world of hurt. Pero looks away. Bomb's gonna be down, and I think now the plan for Crims is to try and get some sort of weapon here. But no, Sanpeos gets him first.
Look at this nade. Ooh. Diha naded the smoke. My God, he's the one who got taken down for that. 8 to 9. And slowly but surely crawling back into this game. Fnatic calling a timeout. No one is buying guns. Medyo di pa yata sila decided what should be the buy if Dexter is gonna go for the utility or the dropan niya man ng off si Afro dito. What should be... Oh, Afro bought his own XM. Well, actually, he's gonna give the XM kay Dexter. And AWP up para kay Afro dito. Yeah, they need the off from Afro. They need that immediate pick off. They need the man advantage before it comes in dito sa may side ng ENCE. ENCE, they're gonna be bringing out the AWP also. Well, actually, kanina pa pala, no? From the previous round. Op for Sanpeos is already out.
Sanpeos unlocked in the op compared to the first game wherein medyo absent siya. Not much impact coming in from him, but at the moment, he's actually one of the top fraggers right now for the side of ENCE. So, with Sanpeos being activated, of course, no? Medyo better in conditions for ENCE to take away the snap, despite the fact that right now they still haven't taken the lead. But...
Oh, they're pushing in.
Coming out. Grab it to Dexter. So close. Now, he finds Dia. Point blank. Gets snappy as well. Pare, no ID, no entry, and some kills coming in from mid as well. Sanpeos na nakitira only with the op here, and he's surrounded. Doesn't matter where you go, good sir. You're gonna be covered on all fronts, and you're 47 HP left as well. Ang daming oras, pare. Pwede siyang i-hunt down ng Fnatic, and he can't cover all the angles here kasi naka-op lang din siya.
I mean, look at the radar. I love how Fnatic is paying so much respect for Sanpeos. They're not going for the hunt, pare. They're just simply holding all angles. Kung saan pwede manggaling si Sanpeos dito. They're not giving him an inch, not a chance. They're not giving him any opening at this point.
Oh boy. Sanpeos? No, hindi siya nakita ni Tech. Oh my God! He crouches at the last possible second. This, right now, my nerves are tingling. Ang hirap para kay Sanpeos, man. Gonna throw everything they have here. They know that it's an op, so they're not gonna push just yet. It's a crazy attempt to balance aggression and defense here. Unfortunately, not gonna be enough to keep him alive. And, well, ENCE lost all the weaponry here. Economy not yet in shambles despite taking in the fact rather na medyo okay naman yung performance nila so far, but at least Fnatic, they do unlock the two-digit score line right now.
By again, still coming up for ENCE. Oh, okay. Alright. Kinda with Afro. Okay, there's no way he's getting away from that.
Poor guy had no fighting chance here. And now ENCE still working the map as usual, no? Hindi talaga nawawala sa ENCE yung default play nila. They go in, do some damage on one side, poke and prod, maybe get another frag before they actually commit. O hindi lang tayo may commitment issues, pero si San Pias nakakuha siya ng isa kay Roy. Mid opened up with Dexter elsewhere, waiting for a push. Oh! Nakatulog yata si Dexter, pare. Hindi niya nakita si Dia doon.
Oh, but Mezzi still good headshot coming in. The problem is, you only have 2 guys left para sa side of Fnatic. So, either they sit on site or kumuha sila ng advanced position in data, and Mezzi really not in the most comfortable position. I mean, he's open to all angles. Again, mid is open, A main is open, connector is open. So, with tons of time remaining.
Oh, no. This could be great.
Oh, Mezzi.
One more. Does not get the second. It's Snappy and Sunpay is here. Mom's gonna go down. Crim's all the way on the other side of the map here. And, well, medyo malabo to, ha? Malabo to, pero kakaplant lang ng bomba. Marami pang oras. Kaya niya pa yata to.
Yeah, and look at the utility. He has tons of utility in hand. So if they're gonna play this on A main, this could not be pretty. If Crims played this with the perfect read, pare. Smoke, Molly main. This is dangerous para sa side ng ENCE. Crims having the read. He knows going for the check. As soon as he clears sight, look at this. Smoke coming in. Molly. This is what I'm saying. Nade should be in also. Flash. Going over the... That's the big thing. Yeah, you can't do that anymore. No more stick DPs on the smoke. There's a need to actually mitigate your ganun type of sneaky play style. I actually forgot about that mechanic for that second. But yeah, I love how they play confidently with the smoke. Nade, yeah, opens it up for sure. Crims, if that was CSGO, he had it in the bag for sure.
Yeah. That's the beauty of CS2, no? Yes, everyone does have to adjust, but at the same time, you can get very creative with your utility usage. Kita natin ngayon. Now, Fnatic broke as hell here. No money in the bank, no rent for tomorrow as Dexter. Everyone else trying to find an upset kill here. And nagiging pattern wherein put the smokes up, drop down, grenade, and maybe peek out here, but Snappy.
Kind of a one.
Medyo dangerous to, ha? Sprays down onto one, and there goes the trade. SMG unlocked para sa side ng Fnatic, but now so many people set up on this end. ENCE. Not sure if they're gonna be expecting this rotation. No, they actually walk away.
They're going to the B side. Oh, look at this. It's the perfect call even. All 4 of them were heading towards the B side. And it's an empty Mezzi realizing that this is a possibility, already heading towards the CT part of the B side. Dexter making sure
3:30 p.m.
confirming the information. Mezzi, he gets one even. No,
oh boy. It's Sanpeus playing shooting range sa may gitna, pare.
Ay.
Oh boy. Afro na lang natitira dito. Pistol out. Nothing else he can do here except try to get a frag or 2. Nah, nothing. We're tied up here. ENCE making their way towards the comeback. Possibly gonna be taking away the map right now because Fnatic is broke as well. So 3 more rounds para sa kanila, and we might be extending this series to a full 3 games.
Damn, Sunpay is coming online kind of late in this map. But better late than never.
Yeah. As long as the game's not over, then it's definitely not too late, and they're so close to taking away the lead from Fnatic.
9-10 is the scoreline. Fnatic. This is where it all goes down, pare. Walang pere Fnatic. If ENCE wins this, it's gonna be 11-10. And no money for Fnatic, so that could easily mean, or well, that could give a very good chance for ENCE to actually get this into map point. Oh, Santeus. Santeus already with this angle. I don't think Fnatic needs to be careful. They might not be prepared for this angle being held by Santeus, but again, Santeus is the only guy in the B side, so he's going to be holding this angle for a very long time for sure. Only a ball bang!
What?
Oh,
Messi gets away with his life. A tiny fraction. Ang dami tao sa kabila tatlo.
Oh no! He got
Messi
away,
knows.
but not for long, maybe?
Wait, no, it looks like they're going to be committing onto this. Molly brought out
look
to
at
move
this.
Messi out of place si Afro. Now, in response to the push from Sanpeos, hahawakan niya yung main.
Yeah,
Pero,
no, Afro is a very good angle.
What is ENCE doing right now? Trying to bait out something? Flash?
Oh no,
Afro off the angle. 3 people in his front. He gets 1. Nerds opening it up onto 2. Roy here. He has the chance to try and stop this. Plays down onto 1, but it's not going to be enough. 3v2 ngayon. Bomb's going to go down here as Crimson Dexter have to rotate over. Molly's brought out. Try to control how the site is held onto Dexter. Found through that smoke. Problematic ngayon, Crims. Everything being thrown in the direction Nia will fall. Oh, and Santeos gets Crims as well. Si Dexter na lang, sobrang low niya. 46 HP. He knows where Madden is gonna push into his face. Gets 1.
Smoke
still up. He has a smoke. There's no utility for Dexter. He can start things off here.
He can't find the bomb.
The G-Fuse can't find it though. In the smoke, there's no way you can get out. ENCE on the clutch.
Oh my god, that was so close para kay Chris, but he sat exactly atop the bomb, so that's an easy pick para dito kay Santeus, no ba? Nevertheless, Afro kind of hindi ko alam, medyo sumobra yata sa galing si Kuya. I mean, he's watching all angles. Hawak na yung B, tapos kinuha niya yung connector dito. He got flashed. I got 1, yes, pero he needs more than 1 doon, no? Again, Messi was so low in that engagement, so he needs more than 1.
Oh my god, Santeos.
Oh, what up? Oh, that's a head, dog.
Hindi niya nakita.
Hindi yata kita in that angle, I don't think. But Messi getting 1. So remember out. Roy needs to get his 1 also.
It's gonna be so hard here for Fnatic, man. You don't have money. Even if they lose this round, mangyayari, the best they can do is bring it to overtime here. So Dia and the rest of ENCE, full control of the math. It's gonna be a masterclass para sa kanila. They've been doing so well. Just when we thought Fnatic had full control. Dia, nakita pa pare. He actually gets taken down, in and out, galing sa Fnatic Bob and Weave.
3v3?
Oh my god, Messi!
That's a rifle!
Nerds. That's gonna be a free rifle para sa side ng Fnatic. 2 AKs now sa kanila in a 3v2 right now. Bomb freshly planted here as the smoke has yet to expire. Lalapit na sa isa't isa right now. Roy is gonna be coming in from main.
Yeah, he can't walk, pare. He can't walk. They don't have kit.
Can be a problem. Madden so close. Sprays down onto 1, 2. It's gonna be only Roy left coming in from main. And daman niyang kalaban, daman niyang problema. Does not have a single angle. Does not know where to go. And Madden cleaning up with a hat trick, taking away the round and bringing us to map point.
Oh, what an insane spray down galing kay Matt. He saved the round, pare. That should have been a 1-for-1 trade. Just imagine if they traded Madden down 1-for-1. That would have been a 2v1 against a Mac 10. But that was just beautiful. Para dito kay Madden, sprays them down. Madden stepping up his game at that very last second. Fnatic though, 12-10. This is the last buy for them even. So if ENCE wins this, we're going to be going to map P, and they just return the score like 30-10.
Inside the smoke. Roy barely alive. Everything being thrown his way, including the kitchen sink. A little bit inside of the smoke. Santeos gets Messi here as well. It's gonna be a full-on shooting gallery over towards the mid, but now it's gonna be a ceasefire. Crims knows ang matawa sa may loob ng control. He's gonna be throwing out his grenade to try and slow it down, but here Molly's everything being used to try and delay it even more. Snappy gonna be able to connect onto Roy over in the back. It's gonna be so close. They're so close to each other inside the smoke. You can smell each other's armpits, pare. Madden finding Crims, 2 people left on the side of Fnatic. The map hanging in the balance here. Dexter galing sa may flank, and you have Afro on the backside. He does find one, pero they're still outnumbered. Has to check every angle here. Dexter slowly pushing his way forward, taken down by Madden. Si Afro na lang natitira. AWP in hand, cannot find a single thing. There's so much patience on the side of ENCE, and it's gonna be over just like that. Map number 3 on the hands of ENCE. We have brought ourselves all the way to the end of the long road.
Ito na nga, going into map 3, as I said, it's gonna be Vertigo. Same scoreline. Map 1, it was 13-10 in favor of Fnatic, taking their own map overpass to Anubis. And with their own map, this was beautiful, but it wasn't enough. And coming back into this game, look at this, they were playing on the backhand all the while, mga kaibigan. And manages to close it out 13-10. Definitely making Anubis their map, mga kaibigan. So 13-10 is the scoreline. Map 3 tayo, Vertigo. Now that is something I would want to watch for both these teams.
Yeah, took ENCE a little while to get themselves started, no? Medyo matagal yung warm-up para sa kanila. Yung warm-up nila isang buong mapa bago nakakuha ng momentum si Mr. Santeos, no? Medyo, yun nga, belabored. I think it was halfway through map number 2 na nakabawi sila ng kaunti, and they brought that momentum all the way to a map win. So, yeah, map 3 unlocked para sa atin. It's gonna be me, Just Suave, and Echo. We'll be back after this short break for more IEM Sydney action. Yan, and we're back, ladies and gents. It's me, Josuave, here with Echo. Kakatapos lang natin ng two maps. Wherein, surprisingly, no, kahit late yung dating ng ENCE, gising na gising si San Peos at dinala sila patungong panalo galing sa Anubis. Now we're gonna be going into a full 3-map series. We're gonna be ending it on, excuse me. Ano nga ba to? Vertigo to?
Vertigo, no? Yeah. Third map is gonna be Vertigo.
It's gonna be a treat. Although the problem here is yung knife round natin, malalaman natin sino yung magde-decide, no? Pero yung kalagayan ngayon ng stats, si ENCE is actually heavily favored on this map. 86% compared to the 43% win rate ng Fnatic.
So, si Manalo. Who would win? I think if ENCE is gonna be starting on CT, this could be good. Yun lang. Well, at least they're gonna be continuing playing on T-side. I mean, they won Anubis on T-side, but that's a T-sided map, so kind of a different story. But still, as I said, I don't think ENCE has any problem playing on T-side dito. So I think on both parties, on both sides of the map, this is just gonna be not favorable to both, but at least both teams are gonna be playing comfortable.
Yeah, which is well, that's the best you can ask for, no? A game wherein both teams are playing at their best, and we're gonna have possibly a more explosive map here compared to the last two. Pero ito na nga, showing up now. Vertigo, one wrong move, you fall down to the first floor, no?
And the pistol round is up. Map 3. We're going the distance for this best of 3 series, mga kaibigan. No kit, stealth, 5 armors up para sa ENCE. Fnatic on the other side felt the need na kailangan nila ng smoke and flashes in Mezzi. Yep, that's the execute. Rush A.
Oh boy.
Okay, snapping gets one. Dexter still gonna be covering your plant, sure, but look at this, he's just making sure he has vision through the smoke, spamming a 20-bullet gun. But yeah, taps a 1. Etong si Roy through the smoke, but Dexter, he's gonna be staying in the middle, close range, pero wala siya makikita. Timing was there, perfect for Dia. Mezzi gets his one, but that's the only one he gets. But Krims, Chris has been known to clutch these rounds. And again, they don't have kits, so Chris is gonna be having more time, but he doesn't know there's one on the flank, and he could be open. Nerds, timing, slides in perfectly para kay Nerds, and that's gonna be the pistol round para dito sa may side ng ENCE.
Yep, it was close, but it was just not enough para sa side ng Fnatic. Great way to start off the map for ENCE here. Of course, again, quick reminder na MR12 na tayo. So, pare, this is gonna punish ENCE for not too long. Possibility here, of course, Fnatic, I think, have the tendency to buy up when they lose a round. And when that does happen and you do lose, then, well, you're broke for much, much longer. Ayun na nga, bumili na nga sila. Pare, read them like a book.
Yep. Oh, look at this, Fnatic. It doesn't even look like sila natalo rito. They have 5 rifles in the favor. Nerds gets one.
Oh my god.
Rose Knight is still alive. Smoke coming in, but his head is just popping off because Anpeus XM. The moment he gets near these players, is gonna spell trouble para sa side of Fnatic. So look at this. They're trying to shut down Anpeus even before having the chance to actually go for those type of plays. Kurims with the flick. Miss Anpeus with the flick, but not enough. Madden's still alive. Just like that. Look at the HP. No plant. 9 and 50 HP para dito, both players. Oh, pero Roy, again, this is an AK. This can be the huge difference maker. Smoke. Okay, that's gonna give Roy some kind of space to work with. Also Madden, so I think will work both ways. But Madden, he's gonna be playing on a much safer distance, knowing na hindi pa naman nakatalim yung bomba rito, Roy. Oh, the timing in Madden. I don't know, I actually thought he's gonna play it passively all the way from city spawn and maghintay na lang siya ng plant, no? But, I don't know, kind of impatient or maybe half-hearted decision para kay Madden does the off-guard play galing kay Roy. And again, Fnatic with the force buy making it work.
grabe talaga, no? For some reason, no? Well, just when you need it, si Fnatic, they do come through. And now it's gonna be ENCE this time. Uno reverse card sila yung naka-eco here. One singular shotgun on their hands. Just makes things a little bit interesting. The Tex is gonna be opening it up on to Sanpeos. He knows that Nerds is there, but what in the world was that shot? Flash out though, Crims for the trade, and they get out of this before any more blood is shed. Diha finding Afro here, pero dalawa na lang yung natitira sa side ng ENCE, and they're gonna be backing off over in ramp. But though, meanwhile, ang ganda ng pwesto ni Snappy.
You have to go for the check if you are Roy, but the timing. How does Snappy always get the perfect timing, pare? Oh, don't turn your back. Don't turn your back or else Snappy is gonna get his hand torn off for sure. Messi with the nade. Madden, as long as he makes presence dito, pare, Snappy could be getting in. Nade, that's big. Oh, he got Roy so low, pero again, you simply can't take into consideration only taking down yung mga players natin dito to low HP. You need to convert frags if you are ENCE.
Yeah. Be very, very careful here. We're still early in the game. Kaya pa. Medyo namumula ang ating paring ang ating coach sa side ng ENCE, no? Pero, well, broke side ng ENCE here. 1 and 2 it is. The way the Fnatic's going right now. Great way to start off the momentum. Snappy hurt by a nade as well. The utility. Very well practiced here. Kita mo yung mga attacking protocol ng Fnatic na know exactly which angles to check out here. Afro, moving on forward. Kita yung kalaban. Oop. Snappy getting away barely with his life here, but it looks like the site is going to be open for the taking here.
Okay, Afro. Thank you. Smoke. Oh, he didn't even get one. Okay. Now they're gonna be heading towards the other part of the map. Like ENCE, always contesting yung mga stock natin dito. Fnatic, they're gonna be going on their this side. And with 5 USBs in play, you think they're gonna be having no fear at all to go for the tools.
Yeah. Bomb down, knowing na yan nga, no, puro pistol na yung hawak ng side ng ENCE. They're not gonna really have a care in the world. Well, possibly make it a little bit worse here in down one by one. Pero nothing much going on here. Done and dusted. Another round para sa Fnatic here. 3 and 1 it is. And a little bit of a potential maybe for some exit frags. Pero it's gonna be a hard bet. Yeah, there you go.
Exit.
Oh my.
Oh, the KJ. Oh, Nerds! Oh, that is so good from Nerds. 2 frags with an SMG. That's $1,200 in his pocket for the next round. And now he would have the chance to drop an AWP para kay Sanpeos with those cash.
Wow. So Afro, ayun, naka-off na siya. A little bit different than Vegas as well. Activated on their preferred weapon, so a little bit of a face off we have here. Messi. Hindi pa ng kalaban on the inside of the site. Si Dia somehow playing inside of the boxes. Makes his way out to safety. Flashes out as well. Entry from Messi, nice and clean right up, but he gets taken down by Dia inside of the small bomb. Also making his way onto the side. Dexter. Oh my god, Sanpeos, what are you eating? Mamba out muna ang Fnatic.
But bro, he's got the space. Dito sa may A side, so this could be, I don't know, the chance for the opening. Still, Afro, yeah, the punish is there. Sanpeos and Dia sitting pretty low, so again, this 3v5 is proving to be winnable para sa side Fnatic. You still have Smoke and Molly para kay Crims. And Afro na naman, always going for the punish. And again, that's a full HP player. Para dito sa side ng ENCE, you still have Sanpeos and Dia playing. And we're back into a 3v3. And it's kind of getting impatient. And Afro still lurking dito. Now Smoke and Molly. Fnatic making a statement that you really can't rotate, no? I mean, you really can't push enforce any rotations. Crims hitting yata si Afro. I mean, 20 seconds. Decision making from Fnatic needs to be absolute, pare.
Yun nga. Though I like this. With Afro lurking around towards the back, if Crims puts this down, get one. Oh, the timing. As Dia turns his back, tries to put the bomb down. It's gonna be Afro against Sanpeas. Whoever walks away, he hears the footsteps, tries to run, and he's out of time on the clutch, man. 5 HP na lang si Sanpeas, pare. Isa na lang yun.
Yeah, but on a 3v5 scenario, ENCE had it all along. No, but Fnatic, they made it that expensive. Grabe, the patience from Afro, pare, all the way from B-Ramp. The patience they coming across and base, man. We need more of that coming in from this guy.
A lot more. Right, at least 4. Yeah, gives up here Madden over on the inside. Dexter gets snappy, but he's still playing inside of the smoke to get out of here.
Oh, dink?
Gets the dink, but is not able to kill him here. Interesting. Medyo high velocity yung laban natin ngayon, high octane. Walang antayan. But now, Fnatic. Oh no. The investigator over on ramp Diha. I don't know, things are just not going the right way right now para sa side ng ENCE. There goes Nurse over on the back. They know he's there, picks up the AK, runs for the hills because he knows he can't get this round.
Yep, for sure is gonna be a safe call para kay Nerds. And ENCE, they're missing all the shots dito. Even Diha. Oh, that's an easy shot to miss para kay Sanpeus. Not, I think, a very rare miss coming in from him. He was actually given a chance to pull the trigger, but the moment he makes a shot, Pro has every right to punish him. Look at this. Boom. So Fnatic on T side again, taking early lead, 4-2 in semi-first set natin.
Yeah. Maintaining the lead and extending it a little bit more. Surprising actually nangyari doon, no, on the back of I think it was Snappy who jumped out from the rafters. Gulat sila, dalawa yung nakaharap niya, but he was still able to do so much damage. Another broke. Nerds the only soulless, knowing that what was that? Okay, moving on.
5v5 still. Again, the hero AK or the save the rifle para kay Nerds. You have one AK on spawn. Someone go there. Come on.
Take it away.
Free AK. Dexter has a Galil. Bro, why you not AK? Come on, man.
Yeah, I don't know. What's the thought process behind that setup here? Pero Fnatic taking a much more patient approach at the moment to try and move themselves forward.
Timing.
Right? Oh, he finds Nerds. Unfortunate para sa kanya. That's the only rifle para sa side ng ENCE. Gone with the wind.
And they did play. I mean, this should be a pretty clean round para sa side ng Fnatic for sure.
Dexter?
Oh. Yeah. Madden was so confused. The moment he popped out of smoke, everyone was hiding. Oh my god, that is so confusing para kay Madden for sure. I mean, there was someone planting the bomb, and there should be cover being made, pero paglabas si Madden, no one's even covering the bomb. All of them are just hiding. That must be pretty confusing.
Yeah, very confusing, man. You imagine? Nakita niya yata balikan lang ng isang player. They couldn't get anything. Now it's gonna be the first time out for ENCE because it seems like, Fnatic have put up a great number of rounds right now. 3 ahead and possibly even more. So, timely lang tong timeout galing sa ENCE because they can, get a new game plan possibly here kasi if they lose this round, they're gonna be stuck in another cycle of saving twice in a row.
Op is out. Para dito kay Santeus. Again, he needs to find value with this AW. Or else, after he's just gonna go for the punch. So actually, no op out para kay Santeus. We're gonna be sitting with 5 rifles in hand. Para dito sa ENCE, no kit though, and utility play, not that much. So, ENCE, I think they're gonna be relying heavily on duels, and oh my god, Madden gets one, and even thinks ito si Roy. They lined up perfectly for Madden, and yun na Roy even going for the attempt.
Strikes here, Afro trying to play a little bit more aggressive, gets punished almost immediately. And now, just like that, no, dalawa na lang natitira sa side ng Fnatic. No info, no space, just a few utilities. So, best course of action would be to save here. It looks like they're gonna be actively patrolling the map. Hopefully, makahanap sila ng a couple of kills to equalize things. But, dami pang oras sa round na to. Everything happened so fast that the fact na Fnatic, surprise, dalawa na lang sila.
They even have the bomb. Grabe, the AUG pare, it just hits the diff talaga dito sa laron to. Maybe it is really the new meta.
Oh! Crane's opening up over onto Snappy, and they find Madden as well. Now the tables have been turned. Yep, the bomb this time. They have a lot of space. They're walking up for lakad. Matatag muna tayo habang nag-rotate ang ENCE. Kaso, sobrang tagal nila. May tao na dito nakabantay. Mr. Santeos knows where Crimson is gonna be going, and Messi is down to 22 HP. So many people in front of him. Flash can be brought out. Sprays down. He does do some damage, but he is caught inside the smoke. That's the 3rd round for ENCE.
Hopefully they can find actually yung AWP na for dito. So Sanpeo is gonna have a free up at least for the next few rounds. Grabe. Madden single-handedly put a stop to that aggression sa may Iran pare. Bro, is this a removable force? Insane shot, galing kay Afro, opening it up. Diha, okay. Good trade para kay Sanpez, but still there at the man disadvantage by Sanpez. Again, this guy with the rifle pare. Oh, through the smoke snapping gets one. Sanpez 5 HP, needs to be careful.
Yeah, they've been slowed down to a crawl here. 5 HP na lang para kay Sanpez, and everyone else trying to find a way inside of the map. Rims doing even more damage here. Madden.
Winnable.
Coming back. Crimson lang natitira. They're actually so low. But
yeah, spray through the smoke. Crims, come on, Spidey senses. But he has tons of time. 1 minute. Feel like even
So
they won
much
V2. Yeah, they could simply play with the retake, maybe. I don't know. 5 HP parang isang base. Yeah, this is so hard to play right now. Alas may side na ends.
yeah, one wrong move and it's a total punish here. I like this out of Crims. Trying to patrol the map slowly kasi ang dami niyang oras. Di niya kailangan mag-rush ahead. So total radio silence for the side of Fnatic as ENCE are getting a little bit antsy. So a really good call. He's gonna be forcing them to separate here. If he can get Madden, then it's over. Oh, but the angle from Madden is just too good.
Has the timing perfect even. I mean, he's checking mid, he's checking A, checking mid. Then the moment he checked A, that was just perfect. But Sanpez, man, again, this guy is not only good for an AWP, but bro also thrives in the rifle play.
Oh yeah. Second time out for ENCE, they want to take away the sleep from Fnatic. Hindi sila papayag na hanggang dito lang sila. They like it kasi now Fnatic are gonna be on the back foot with a messy buy if anything. Although I think most likely they're gonna be saving here. Give away this round, bring it to a tie, and maybe come back later on.
ENCE expending 2 timeouts already. So first off, parang no, I think they needed to invest those 2 timeouts dito sa City side more than on T side kasi again, you need to stop the momentum coming in from the T side, and on T side sila may hawak na facing eh. So if they want to talk about something, they could basically play it slow. And they should be able to pang mad pressure, even with that need, putting them so low. The pace. Yep. So 5-5 is the scoreline. Again, being a city-sided map, and so they would want to get the better half for sure, which is the 7-5. So last 2 remaining rounds ends. They should get both of these. On side of Fnatic naman, if they get the 7-5, that would put them in a very good position for the second half, knowing that, well, they're going to be playing on city side. They're more favorable side for sure.
Oh yeah. Guns now up as a Fnatic, so there's a better chance for them to take this fight actually. But nades being thrown out, the investment of utility across the map to try and get the control of the space, but now Syntheos back to his true form, and Madden following up as well. 2 people down on the side of Fnatic. No rifles for you, it doesn't matter. You might have the AK, but I have the angle. Pero ito na nga. 3v5 tayo ngayon, Diha. Knows that something is afoot. Di niya alam do kung saan magagaling sa mid or sa upang side. And he does spot them, not gonna be able to transfer down. He's dropped down into the first floor, Mr. Nerds. On at the back, and all this utility being thrown out to make it even harder for Fnatic to be able to get this bomb down. Delaying for every few seconds here being thrown out, but the bomb's still gonna be down. It's planted.
How is that a bad
and they
molly?
don't know. Look at Afro. Where is he going?
Oh, Afro's looking for one before the retake starts, knowing they have a Magnus advantage. Oh, and that's the one. But it's Snappy, he's not gonna get checked. Oh, he knows. Yeah, they both know where both of them are. But Messi, didn't get the one. And Crims, yep, he's gonna be sitting here. And last on Payes, yep, just punishes Crims. I love it. The standoff between Crims and Snappy. And Snappy says, sorry, I've got my teammates. And they're gonna be sandwiching it as a Crims. So, pretty nice play, galing kay Afro. But again, the man advantage is just there for the trades. Para dito sa side ng ENCE, the fact that Messi didn't even get one just puts oh my god, again another 6 shot from Sanpeyes.
Oh boy. This performance out of ENCE, same thing no. Yung tendency nila to actually scale up to the late game. This being a 6-5, Fnatic miraculously still having enough money for the last round in the first half for them, but there's gonna be damage being done already. Messi hurt with so much utility being thrown his way. The balance. I like this.
Oh, already managing to get passed by FC Dexter.
Oh,
Madden is on the case. Sanpei is still aware. And ENCE is just so woke right now where Fnatic could be. Look at it, Fnatic is hitting on all angles, pare. Fnatic is hitting on all angles, and ENCE are prepared for everything. I mean, except that Crims. Good headshot. Man, Dia just can't catch a break. He always gets taken out of Crims! What a headshot! Taking it back into a 3v3. Crims could be the difference maker they are looking for. 2v3. Crims, again, he needs to clutch this out. Afro has the bomb, but can't plant. Good monitor delay. 50 seconds still. Sobrang haba pa ng time, but I think the moment this bomb gets tapped, oh, look at this. Fake coming in para sa side na Fnatic. They know man advantage is there para sa side ng ENCE. So as soon as he sticks yung bomb, parita, it's gonna be 3v1 para kay Crims. It's gonna be kind of hard. So Crims, okay, now the bomb gets stuck. Crims on the man with the headshot. Crims gets the fourth. No, denied by Snappy. Afro, 1v2, 35 bullet, but double peak, not gonna be enough. And that's gonna be 7-5 secured. Para dito sa side ng ENCE, as we said, well, to be fair, it's a pretty decent scoreline coming in from both teams.
Yep. More than decent right now. Yes, it was a good lead out of Fnatic, pero yung ENCE late in the first half nakabawi here. 5-7, nice and fair. So not really favoring either of the teams at this moment. But same as always, it will still come down to the pistol.
and FaZe, man, is looking good in this map. Maybe first map was a warm-up, second map, kind of late getting online. Third map, bro is just flicking on heads, flicking on bodies. ENCE and FaZe is just so mad right now.
Oh yeah. Galit na galit siya. He couldn't show up in map number 1. Bumawi sa map 2, and now in map 3, he's a total menace. An absolute monster of a player at the moment.
Oh, look at this, Fnatic. I think Fnatic, they should be happy with the first half. Getting 5 on T side, that's already big para sa kanila. So I'm not gonna be sad about it for sure. But yeah, for me, pretty decent showing from both teams. Dito sa may first half natin.
Things are just beginning to get interesting here. As we wait, the pressure is on.
Yeah, si Bash, tamang chill lang dito sa likod.
Nag-dye siya ng buhok, ginawa niyang itim ulit.
Pag CSGO to, dapat itim ulit.
Dapat itim ulit. Nagsawa na siya sa blonde.
Mag-chill muna tayo dito, guys. Also, yung players natin, try to have a breathing room, no? Diha, again, as I said for the previous rounds, no? Medyo not having a break. Lagi siya na-headshot dito. He can't get the duels he want. He's not being given a chance to actually shoot back. Lagi siya nadidelete kagad. But this time, with them holding the, I think, holding the facing of the game, maybe he's gonna have at least moments of brilliance. Maybe he's gonna be this is gonna be the chance para sa kanya to actually wake up into the second half.
Yan na nga. Done with our short break at halftime. I give the teams a little bit of time to think about what they're doing with their lives right now, no? Kung tama ba talaga yung ginagawa nila. Now we're switching it up. ENCE now gonna be on T side. Fnatic have to put up their best defense here if they want to try and come back from this. Of course, it's not too far away, pero well, ENCE decisive. They know what they want. They're gonna go straight over onto ramp here. Dexter, great angle. There's gonna be so many people in his way. Gets shot down. He does see that people are running in his direction. Bilis ng rotations here. 2 nades also being used up in Mad and trying to set up for these fights. Rest of Fnatic. Roy opens up onto Dia with the dualies here. Can't exactly connect, but he does finally in the end. Snappy and some PS falling already. Madden and Nerds cleaned up in quick succession. 7 and 6 pistol goes to the round para sa Fnatic. Wow.
That's just beautiful pistol para dito sa side. Fnatic and sick play coming in from Dexter. Immediate punish and ends. We've seen this time and time again para sa side ng ENCE. Although no plant came in para sa kanila, they don't care. They just go for the force buy anyways, which could actually bite them back dito, mga kaibigan. Double nade again. Wala na naman silang biktima rito. And Fnatic, they're simply gonna be playing this much safer. Dexter thinking that this is a force buy sa may side ng ENCE, no? Going the first kill he had, may helmet, and beautiful pre-fire galing kay Dexter. 3v5, there needs to be some kind of miracle play. It is a side ng ENCE if they wish to win this round. Again, CQC, only Tech-9s in hand, all 3 Tech-9s against what? Full rifles, 5 rifles para dito sa side ng Fanatics, and they're not even gonna get one. Sanpeus maybe go for the knife at least. He gets checked anyway, so yeah, pretty convincing round sa side ng Fnatic. Flawless gets the plant though, that could give them at least a money to work with for the next round, pero maybe half buy or magpo-force buy ba sila ulit dito? I think they're gonna be able to buy armor Galils maybe. I don't know, pero go for the eco. Yeah. They're going for it. They're going for it anyways, pare. This is
I wanna
ENCE.
try and take it, man. It's ENCE. The confidence in ENCE right now. Rito, Grims on the angle as they try to wait for the push out galing sa ENCE dito. So grabe yung patience kasi. Yun with the smokes out. Every second is used in an ENCE round, man. No time is wasted either. Yep. Nerds somehow asleep at the wheel, walks into the crosshair of Mr. Dexter over here towards mid, and additional smokes to slow down the push galing sa Fnatic. Sa Fnatic. Sa ENCE rather. Pero this being a 4v5 right now as they're slowly making their way here towards B. May konting misgivings. Dito sila totally confident here.
This is what I like about ENCE. They're not giving any breathing space dito sa kalaban nila. Regardless who makes it. I mean, yeah, they might not getting the frags, but they're always keeping Fnatic on their toes. Walang no chill moment. No?
Yeah. Not a single moment. You cannot be complacent in this fight against the ENCE because it's ENCE we're talking about. Mid-round calls are always immaculate here, but there's only 30 seconds left. Mukhang ito na nga yun. It's gonna be brought out. Molly smokes everything here. Sanpeus finds Roy, but there goes Dex. They're trying to fight back. Bomb is gonna be brought down, but they're so low. Sanpeus, hindi ha. 1 bullet each. Pitikin mo na lang sa ulo. Mamamatay na sila dito. Sanpeus close. Flew too close to the sun. 1v3 na lang. Diha. No space, no health, no fight. It's gonna be a round for Fnatic.
Hey. Another plan coming in. Are we seeing another force buy? I mean, slowly but surely, ENCE, they're getting the max loss bonus here. But Fnatic, and they're just winning all the duels right now.
Nagalit lang yung Fnatic, pare. Ayaw nilang bumawi. Ayaw nilang magkaroon ng reverse sweep, and they have to protect what they have. Pero right now, what teams bought up ENCE once again on a force. They lose this, they're broke again for another 2 rounds. So Fnatic have their work cut out for them. But here comes all the smokes. Dexter trying to find something. So to connect here, push coming out from Madden, and Dexter walks into a firing squad of 5 people. Afro as well. Daming tao masyado dito na. Scrims all alone on side, gets 1, but it's gonna be the immediate trade. Nezzy na lang natitira. So far away, only 1 smoke in his hand. I don't know how he's gonna fight this, but he's gonna have to try.
That's what they're waiting for sa side ng ENCE. This is why they always force by pare. They're waiting for Fnatic to play or to overextend. From the past 2 rounds, how Fnatic played it, they played it passively. They played it safe. They've gone for jump peaks. They've gone for one tap. They've gone for after getting 1 frag, flash Mamba out. But this time they overpeaked. They invested 2 people on ramps. The nade para kay I don't think that guys. I think that was Roy. He naded yung ramp. Pero okay, Messi making it expensive. Pero they don't care. They don't care. ENCE doesn't care at all. Pero yun nga, as soon as the nade pops in, 5 guys awaiting, firing squad, and bro just got punished.
Oh boy. A lot better now. We're going to be seeing another timeout called. First for Fnatic. We are dead even now in the second half. Parehong team firing on all cylinders to try and make it towards the end of the finish line. Pero man, it's seeming like ENCE is slowly crawling back to their usual performance level dito.
Okay, smokes are out, ends 8-8. I mean, Fnatic were looking pretty convincing sa mga previous round natin, pero looking at the scoreline, it's just 8-8. And ends, man, they're just looking for all these punishes. They're keeping it simple for at least, no? Dito sa may side ng ends. Hit A, 5-man A. Hit B, 5-man B. Mid, okay, 4 mid, isang lurk. They're keeping everything simple. No such flashy hits, no such flashy strats. They're keeping it simple and letting the mid-round call work its magic para kay Snappy.
Yeah. We said nga, diba, very deep ang playbook ng side ng ENCE. They do not run out of plans or responses. This smoke's gonna be brought out. Afro on the uppush off of the angle thanks to the flashes here, Roy. I think we see a single thing, but a spray down not gonna be connecting Afro. Trying to get as many shots as he can. He's already good for 2. Nerds also burning at the feet as ENCE. They might have the site, but they can't plant just yet. Pero ito na nga, post plant here now brought in para sa ENCE. They have to be careful in how they defend this. They do find a little bit of damage onto Roy, pero the retake should be coming in very shortly.
Okay. Again, 3v4, and Dia takes one back. One going for the G-Girl. Dia again with a headshot. Dia with 3! Grims! SMG. Okay, he gets 1 though, but no kill. Range no one. Still gets it! What? 4 bullets. Yeah, not gonna be enough. Not a chance. Pretty nice attempt from Johnny Crims, mga kaibigan. But nevertheless, Dia going big, going huge in that round. 3v4. Takes all of them down. Ito na sinasabi ko, pare, Dia might not have had the best first half, pero again, as soon as they were the ones holding they were the ones holding the facing dito, and you let Dia work with his own facing, damn, Dia is just gonna destroy you with these type of peaks. Now they're gonna simply rush B. Look at the radar. They're sending Dia all alone in the B side, and Dia is simply gonna confirm that no one is here on the B side. So bomb is gonna run. They don't mind. They don't care about that. Saved AK ends 1 rounds dito, man.
Yeah. Gotta take it one at a time here as they're taking them down. Fnatic once again scattered across the map kasi hindi sila makakuha ng kahit anong map control. ENCE as usual, holding it down with an iron fist. The bomb down, Roy and Crims also separated. The best they can hope for here is to survive. Maybe even if Crims could get a kill. Nope. He gets taken down. That's gonna be the 10th round for ENCE, unlocking 2 digits on the scoreline.
ENCE now taking the lead. As he said, Fnatic looked convincing from the previous round, pero ENCE, they're taking it back by force. They're taking it back by a storm. Man, you can simply see what ENCE is doing right now. They're using their bodies to actually go toe-to-toe with these duels. They're using their body count. They're using the numbers game on forcing out duels against Fnatic right now. So, again, Fnatic, you don't know how you would play this out if you would play this passive, if you're gonna play this, if sasabayan ba nila yung init ng ENCE. I mean, look at this, Madden, just pushing through the smoke with the molly. No? So, Fnatic, they need to make a decision at least. This time, we have 5 players from ENCE. pushing on the A ramp and now playing it passively. Flash play, peek, Roy, he could get one. Actually doesn't get it, but it still lands the shot. Dexter, wala na siyang utility rito at least. I think that's into one lane and flash to buy some time lane. Oh, that's huge. Look at Madden, since the 13, but still, he can hand out. No, actually, Diha with the Mac 10. He's gonna need more HP to push forward. Flashes are raining in, utilities are gonna be invested. 3 players for Fnatic. Actually, here, Bush should be coming in. Dexter could be good for one. And look at that, peppering them down through the smoke. Afro, he gets one. Dexter also wants to chime in, but one was been planted and everyone just scouring away. And they have mollies.
Molly's flashes everything now with the retake starting off. Dexter and Messi coming in. Both sides, one by one, they fall. It's si Dia na lang natitira. Cannot find a single thing. Fnatic stop ends in their tracks.
Oh, I love it. The retake was perfect. Perfect flank from Menzi. As soon as he gets activated, everyone just comes flooding in. This sa may A side natin, giving a sick crossfire para dito sa may side ng Fnatic for that retake. But the nade, look at this, Dexter. The utility master para dito sa may side ng Fnatic. And yep, look at this sandwich play coming in para sa may side ng Fnatic. It's a very beautiful retake. Actually, flash play para kay the flash play from Roy was actually beautiful. Hindi ko lang din alam how Madden got that headshot. Kay how Madden got that headshot kay Roy, but nevertheless, everything, man, the utility from Dexter was used to maximum efficiency.
Yes, sir. Now it's gonna be the last time out for ENCE. They lost their momentum. Now it's gonna be an attempt for them to bring this over the finish line. Of course, 3 rounds na lang natitira para sa kanila, and they can't let Fnatic catch up. They're so close, no? Kumbaga parang naglalaro ng racing. You take one wrong turn and you're in trouble. Ganon kalapit yung laban natin ngayon. Both teams armed to the teeth with all the utilities you can ask for. Now ENCE changing up the momentum, the rhythm once more.
Spam through the smoke. I mean, Fnatic. This time they're gonna be making a decision to actually fight ramp with 3 people. But this is actually kind of a delaying tactic sa side ng ENCE. They're just letting Fnatic burn all their utility into sa main ramp, and I think they're gonna try to go for the retake. But look at this, Fnatic with 3 people. Although they don't have an AWP, so still this is a fair chance sa side ng ENCE to actually take this duel. And Dexter, he could get surprised easily. He doesn't know there's 5 players here. Has the nade though. As soon as he gets the side information, that's gonna be nade coming in. Okay, so Dia ate it fully. Down to 44 HP. Dexter still with the high ground. Advantage for sure. Double angle. Oh, good trade. But Madden takes down Dexter even, and Roy low HP. He needs to get out. He needs to get out of there for sure.
Yeah. Needs backup here as ENCE again slowed down, backing off out of ramp now. Mukhang plan B muna tayo, aka switch to the other side. Pero I really like this. Look at the placement over on Messi. If the timing's perfect, then they can easily upset this push. But isa lang siya dito sa site. Cutnerts moving on forward. Flash out. Now he knows something is coming. Does not get checked in the corner. Gets one. The second as well. Santeos. Third drop down to the first floor. It's Diha alone. Nowhere close to where the bomb is.
Fnatic, they're going back into this. Just as we thought. Just when we thought. ENCE is gonna be running away with this game, Ari. Fnatic. Oh, Messi.
My God, Messi, what are you eating, good sir?
Oh my God. Do you know Messi?
You know Messi? Messi is my goat now.
Messi is your goat. Okay. Oh my God. That is so good for Messi. Oh, still? Oh! Okay, do you know Messi? Do you know Messi, brother?
You know Messi? He's that splotch on the floor that's sa may baba.
Ay. Media. And look at the utility thrown dito sa may B-side, pare. Just to mitigate that frag coming in from Diha. Afro now trying to reaggress. Mukhang humaharap ng information at the Fnatic on where the hit
Does this
should be
lineup still
coming.
work?
Yeah, the lineup still works. We have the up from Afro. That could be big, at least. Okay.
Oh my.
This could be punishing. 3 guys. Roy. Oh, hard miss. Okay, but Afro is still here. Afro is still there and making some huge that presence. Oh, not prepared for that. Diha. Okay. Nerds. He could plant the bomb, but he's the full HP guy dito, pare. 1v2. Diha sitting on 3 HP. Nerds. They're not even going for the committal. Look at this.
It's so much time. Kayang-kaya na mag-rotate away if they want to. So Crims, because of how long it's taking them, overthink malala to. Di niya alam kung saan siya titingin. Let's go of the angle just as they cross forward. Kita siya ni Diha and he gets taken down.
Bro, that's a Diha round for me. He took all the crucial frags. He got the first frag, no kay Messi sa may B, that opened up the possibilities. They were forced to rotate. They were forced to put out utilities on B side. Second frag nakuha niya kay Afro. Look at this. Again, crucial frag. Afro was going for the frag. Afro was hot. He took down 2 people in the blink of an eye. And he took down Afro to stop that onslaught for sure. And Krems, man, I don't know. He was just on point right now. Okay, good angle para kay Roy. SMG, Madden gets one. Always good for one, this guy. Snappy, takes down Roy. Getting sneaky over on the side lanes. Pero Chris Boy pa rin siya dito. But Nerds, back to his old ways. Going for the lure.
Not like this.
Oh, it's Messi versus Nerds. And Nerds gets a better angle. Oh no! Nerds now holds the whole CT. And they know both of them are on A side. So look at it's the sprint. It's a race into the B side. And ENCE, they're gonna be given a free plant, and for sure, map point, series point is secured para dito sa ENCE. Is it gonna be another 13 to 10? Map 1 is 13 to 10. Map 2, 13 to 10. Map 3, are we getting another 13 to 10 scoreline, pare?
Well, Crims will get snappy here. Nakita nila kung saan nakatago si Mr. Dexter. Bomb counting down the seconds here. Nerds opens up on the Dexter. Si Crims na lang natitira. And he gets stopped.
Oh, Nerds. Look at Nerds. He's sitting on 10 kills, pare. But he's having the most impactful frags on this late game scenario.
Boy, match point now unlocked para sa side ng ENCE. They're 1 round away and so much space between them and Fnatic. So Fnatic really do have their work cut out for them. Can't make a single mistake because one wrong move can cost you the game.
Oh, yeah. As I said, ENCE, they have no problem whatsoever playing on the D side. Actually, judging on how ENCE plays dito sa may Vertigo, we can see that they're thriving more on D side. We can see how they move so much around the map, how they play better, how they play together. No, dito sa may T side natin, better than how they played on CT side. So, ENCE, they just love playing the mind games. They just love how they could swarm any side. They love how they would surprise their enemies.
Yeah.
Nate
missing the shot, but now he knows where Messi is.
Oh, good flash!
After the flash, cannot see a single thing. He finds Diha though. There he goes. Snappy on the other side. Spray down, not gonna connect. But ito na nga. With all that time wasted, si Crims makes his way onto the side, but Sanfios takes him down first. The movement, the confidence galing sa ENCE, kakaiba dito. They like these Nerds playing the usual lurk. The Fnatic are unaware where he is, but Roy checks him out, knows where it is. Madden connecting over onto Afro. Dalawa na natitira sa side ng Fnatic, holding it, stopping it from ending quickly. But Madden drops Dexter down. Roy, last person standing between ENCE and the victory. He has to check every angle because they're all so low. Pero the bomb's gonna go down. Everything is in his hands. Counting down every second now. 3 people in his face like a shooting gallery. So many targets, so little time, so little resources, and Snappy ends it all. ENCE walk away victorious from a 2-1 reverse sweep here against Fnatic.
Damn, what a match. I mean, of course I said it, yes. I said previously, pre-series, no? This could be a 2-0 or this could be a 2-1 sweep. This could be a 2-0 sweep or this could be a 2-1 win. Sa may side ng ENCE, either way, it looks like an ENCE series, as I said. Pero, man, Fnatic kept it close on all 3 maps, pare. Fnatic put out a very hard fight. That's a very hard fought game para dito sa Fnatic for sure. You can't argue how well they showed up in this series on all 3 maps. Grabe, respect should be showed to Fnatic for showing up against ENCE, no? Grabe, ewan ko, for me, they played their hearts out dito para sa may side na Fnatic. But 13-10 is the scoreline again. Maybe, is it a coincidence? All 3 maps, 13-10 scoreline?
Almost got an overtime here and there, but it was just not enough. Fnatic humbled.
I'm just
ENCE,
waiting
but
for
at the end
Snappy
of
to
things,
join
ENCE
here.
had to rise
Why
up.
my side? Snappy, can I have like a moment? Because I feel like you definitely deserve praise because, I mean, it was a slow start, but in the end, you take the win. You guarantee yourself an appearance in the arena. How do you manage to reset after the first map?
We had 2 pracs on overpass and all of the nades are changed. We only had 3 practice coming into this, obviously, because we played the showdown. So it was one of the maps where we did a little bit of work on everything, but on this map there's a lot of work to do because everyone is standing and we can't really remember our nades now because all of the lineups are changed. So it was a tough map. And then we screwed up the second round on the T side, and I think that was what decided the outcome.
But that's kind of like exactly what Saul said, like during the check-in. He said like, yeah, like the first map, we're going to take the second one and then like focus on the third. During EPL in 2022, I kind of asked you like once, like, is Vertigo like one of the puggiest maps? Now considering that like it is still like in the map pool, would you still say it's like super puggy?
Yeah, but I think everything is at the moment like, and the game is in such a bad state at the moment that it's actually hard to play it on a high level, I feel, because the movement, like, it just doesn't feel like CS at the moment, and we're trying to abuse everything we can about it, but it's a bit tough, and I hope that Valve is fast.
Oh, it's fast. Like one last thing, next opponent is G2. Your team is ranked number 2, they're ranked number 3. What should we expect?
Well, a lot of randomness.
A lot of randomness. I love it. Thank you very much, Snappy.
Thank you.
I love it also. Lots of randomness. Exactly what we've seen from this map. Grabe. They simply played this... I don't know, they kept it simple, man.
Yeah.
For sure.
Nice and
They kept it
simple.
simple. Yeah, they kept it nice and simple.
Yeah, you can't see much, I don't know, with the fact now, as mentioned by Snappy, CS2 has a lot of changes that will affect gameplay or are affecting gameplay day after day. Kailangan nilang mahanap and mag-experiment here. So it's best to keep things simple. You could see 5-man rushes, 4-man defenses on one side. Nothing special. Pero knowing that this is Sydney, no, it's interesting because this doesn't usually happen. So what else can we expect, man? Now ENCE making their way into a guaranteed slots of playoffs, as well as the fact na, well, every match that's played here in Sydney means that all teams are going to be further developing their understanding of CS2. That is lineups, open skybox, the movement, and even the gunplay has been changed. So we need to be able to finish things out. Sorry about that, Miss. Meron tayong nagsasalita sa may gilid. Pero yan na nga, no? It's gonna be ENCE guaranteed. Pero wala pa namang laglagan ngayon. So, well, no one's going home just yet. Fnatic still have a chance. Again, it's me, just over here with Echo. This is gonna be it for us for today. So IEM Sydney, we have one more series coming up for you. See you guys after this break.
While we wait for the workshop to be flooded with fresh content for CS2, we're gonna give you a look into what some of our community creators have been cooking up with all the new tools. The first map we will look at is DE_Biome, a map that was added to CSGO matchmaking back in 2018, now getting its own Source 2 upgrade. Designed inside a greenhouse with a lot of lush flora dotted around the map, we can certainly see JD40 taking advantage of the better lighting and more vibrant aesthetic of CS2. If I remember correctly, I even had a clean highlight back in the day, but no one will want to see that. Definitely don't show that. Oh, would you look at that? Pretty clean, honestly. Next, we have DE_Brewery, a wingman map that, as you guessed it, is based in a brewery. For this one, we will show you some before and afters, as this really shows what is possible when porting CSGO maps to a CS2 one. I think this is going to spark a lot of mappers' passion to go in and fully utilize these new tools and upgrade their older maps. The difference in the level of detail they can add in a much easier way is very apparent with this one. The map shows off nicely the use of the new metallic reflections you can achieve, turning these bland walkways into something that pops a lot more. This, along with the new lighting and vibrance, is really what we will see focused on going forward. Recognize this? It is of course FY Pool Day, a Counter-Strike classic. A small A map ideal for chaotic fights all based around a bright pool area. When talking to Leplulboldeslappen, who is remaking this map, says he has been working hard and it thinks it can bring joy and nostalgia to many CS players. Joy is one word for it. Depends if you're on the right side of the chaos. A great map to hop in a server with some friends and an all-time classic. Let's take a look at a really beautiful map called DE_Memento, a wingman map based in Lake Como, Italy. Set around a wedding ceremony, this one looks like it could be a good marriage of gameplay and gorgeous mapping. While the T's will be attempting to crash this wedding, the mappers say they are trying to keep surfaces clean to make gunfights as fair as possible, putting a focus on visibility. They emphasized on having a good balance of long, medium and close quarters combat, following a wingman standard of having 2.5 choke points. Most angles and pathways are organic, to help the flow, which also ties into the feel of being in an Italian town. Let's look at a map some of you might recognize, and that's DE_Mutiny. First added CSGO in July 2020, a Caribbean-themed pirate-styled map remembered by many as having one of the most unique T-spawns to date, on a pirate ship. This map is where the T's are seeking out treasure, which can be seen on both bomb sites in these chests of gold. When asked for a comment, the mappers have said that the water has been their biggest improvement, allowing them to make more surfaces appear wet. And with the new tools, they were able to double the resolution of every material. Internet providers across the world rejoice. Now for a location which we typically don't see much of in CS maps, and that's Tokyo. DE Akiba is the name, and while I can't find Akiba on a map, I do believe it's based in Akihabara, known as the Electric Town in Tokyo. The map fits the bill, including a tech expo and many different stores dotted around this mini-city mall setting. This map was originally developed in CSGO, but the tool Source 2 offers has allowed the mappers to create something special, utilizing new reflection shader improvements, which are very noticeable on metallic surfaces. Taking a trip over to DE_Assembly. This map features a plane undergoing construction in a large hangar. The map is built for wingman and is overall quite a compact map. It makes up with this with some multi-level design, adding lots of paths weaving in and around the under construction plane. This map has a great sense of scale for how small it is. Standing next to the plane's engines, you can really feel this. Overall, a very visually pleasing map. When asked for a comment, the creator said the move to PBR materials in Source 2 has unlocked new opportunities to push the quality of the map's many reflective surfaces beyond what was possible in CSGO. They say Nuke is a good example of this, allowing for interiors to be clean and quite literally shine in CS2. The creators went one step ahead with this one, even creating a website for the map, featuring a fictional airline with many well-known locations. A nice touch for sure. Now let's take a gander at a map that was featured in CSGO back in February 2022. CS Climb, a hostage map focused around a climbing gym. Is that what you call it? Climb house? Anyway, the center point of this map are these beautiful climbing walls with interlinking paths dotted around. Like many of the early maps for CS2, this map is also a port from CSGO, and the mappers say it's quite clear how much certain types of interiors can benefit from Source 2's overhauled lighting system. They say the lighting completely blows out anything you can make in CSGO out of the water. DE Boulder is a map still under construction, but some areas are really starting to come together. This wingman map is based on the Metora monasteries in Greece. Set on a giant rock formation, this map will have some great panorama views of the mountains around. This skybox is still a work in progress, but from what I've seen so far, I think when it's completed, it could be one of the prettiest ones out there. The creators say that this is a straightforward map, but offers a dynamic layout with quick rotations through an atmospheric wine cellar underneath mid. I tell you what, it's bloody beautiful as well. Let's take a look at a mapper called Oral Stealth, who you might recognize from making the AIM Rogue Inferno map and also the first of its kind CSGO roguelite map. But today we are looking at Drawbridge, a wingman map based in a castle surrounded by a forest. This castle has been undergoing restoration, however after the construction workers abandon it, the T's are coming to demolish it instead. When designing the layout, Oral Stealth wanted something a bit risky for both teams, making it hard to hold for the CTs and also hard to plant for the T's. He says he started making the layout in CSGO, then remade everything in the Half-Life Alyx tools, which helped him learn the new tools and understand how mapping works, which he believes is a huge leap forward. A map now that really shows off the new water, it's DE Lion Fort. A map based in the ruins of an abandoned walled fort. I haven't seen the lions yet though. This one has a very moody feel to it. Some of the areas are really nicely done, plus it's always good to see the new water used where it fits well. The creator says he was inspired by the game Prince of Persia Warrior Within, and has made his map in the 2055 rundown style. This one gives me glimpses of what some areas of a cobblestone remake could look like. Over to DE_Mills, a map based in a village in the Netherlands. This map is still a work in progress while the layout gets refined. I see the potential in this one as I know the mapper has an eye for layouts that work well from the past maps that I've played from him. Also, I didn't know this was a thing, but it makes complete sense. Callouts for the maps are placed into the map, which will greatly help for the playtesters' testings. The creator Catfood only had positive things to say about the new mapping tools, stating he wished he had access to them when creating his previous maps. While the pipeline is more fluent and direct, he believes designers will have to be more careful not to overdo it when it comes to visuals, as this could lead to player readability taking a hit, which I think we can all agree on. Let's fire off some screenshots of some maps that are currently work in progress. First we have DE_Calavera by T-Rexa and Squink, followed by a project that T-Rexa is also working on, DE_Inca, giving me Aztec vibes with this one. From Lizard Maps, we have DE_Abbey, a very enjoyable map that was included in the CSGO matchmaking in 2019. And finally, this vibrant map is San Juan by Radu Tanasi, which is looking very nice. It's fair to say the good maps are cooking.
We walk in the daylight, shadows of ourselves, devoted, nocturnal. Once, we were contenders, voyagers, hunting for scouts. As the virus hit, our hope was divided.
Hello? Where are you, Justin?
An isolated land, home of the diehards, with only one true allegiance: the game itself.
Oh, what an aid! What a lovely name!
And ayun, hello and welcome back to the official Filipino Broadcasting Intel Extreme Masters Sydney 2023. Ako nga pala si Sticky Frog, kasama ko si Benj. Nandito na tayo sa ating final best of 3 of the day, at least parang dito sa Focus Fire. We are gonna have itong NAVI versus FaZe for the lower semifinals. Pag natalo, laglag. Pag nanalo, mapupunta sa lower final to fight for that spot dito sa ating playoffs. And as of recent, yung mga results natin, of course, NAVI natalo sila ng Mouse, who are still on fire after yung kanilang last tournament win, and mukhang gusto nilang kalabanin yung Betboom dito sa ating upper final. FaZe Clan, meanwhile, pinounce sila ng Gamer Legion dito sa opening round natin, pero napanalo nila ang El Clasico between them and Vitality in Map 3. And ayun, I mean, different stories. Both teams struggling dito, Boss Bench.
Oo, tapos yung yung match-up kahapon, yung Vitality at saka FaZe, parang always close match lang yung mga match-ups nila. Pero kaso lang sa map 3, sa Nuke, parang nag-choke na yung Vitality pag switch sides na sa City. So definitely a good win for FaZe ato.
Oo nga, I mean, it is a good win para dito sa FaZe, no? Especially napabalik nila yung Inferno, and that's a map for the longest time medyo nawala galing sa side ng FaZe Clan, and that was one of their staples, no? Even then, nung nandun pa si Nico and everything after the Boston incident na nangyari. And ayun nga, no, FaZe Clan, it seems like they're back in action, hopefully. Kasi kagaya nga ng sinabi ko from the stream before, FaZe is a scaling team. The more they play sa tournament, mas lalo silang lumalakas. And hopefully, pagdating dito sa ating lower semifinals, ganun din kalakas ang kanilang laruan. Kaso, NAVI is NAVI. At the end of the day, kahit wala si Simple, there is still 4 really good players dito sa team natin, and itong si Blade, who is currently struggling in terms of the frag department. Pero hindi naman kailangan eh. Ginugod ko na si Alexi B for now pare, kasi ayun nga, umabot sila ng lower semifinal. Pero pag natalo yung NAVI, back in action na naman ang pagka-hater ko dito kay Alexi B pare. Pero di naman siya IGL. Ayun nga, no, feeling ko less pressure para kay Alexi B para, mag-call dito, since pag sumali ka sa NAVI, you are gonna play Blade system. Hindi mo lalaruin yung system mo as an IGL. At ngayon, nandun si Blade. Alexi doesn't have to think. He just has to frag. And pag
He has to frag and aim lang.
Oo nga, like pag may space dito si Alexi B gumawa, he's definitely a competent fragger, no, para sa kanyang team if he has a good day. Pero ayun nga, FaZe Clan, it's still the FaZe factor. Pwede sila mag-turn up at any time dito sa event natin.
Right, so 'di ba yung first map, 'di ba? Overpass ata yung first map. Taka yung second map is Inferno.
Uy.
Ay, Mirage.
Di nila pinik yung Inferno? Decider. Ay, iniwan nila yung
Okay.
Decider. So, okay. FaZe, remove Vertigo. Natus, Vincer, remove Nuke. Understandable. FaZe, kinuha nila yung Overpass. Navi, kinuha nila yung El Clasico. Mirage, ang good map nila palagi. Especially pagdating dito kay Bit, who's always having a good performance dito sa Mirage for some reason. Pero Inferno, gonna be an interesting decider kasi FaZe remove Anubis kasi, Anubis. It's Anubis.
Anubis is Anubis. Nobody wants to play Anubis.
It's a new age nuke. Yung dati, kung dati walang gusto maglaro ng nuke, ngayon walang gusto maglaro ng Anubis. Unless you are a new team. Unless you are like yung tinatawag namin yung Anubis ngayon, parang Gen Z map. Kasi yung mga younger players, gustong-gusto nila yung Anubis. Ito yung pang-upset sa baka top teams natin. Pero ngayon, ayun nga it's just a ban kasi both teams
Ayoko maglaro ng Anubis kasi lahat ng mga entry points sa Anubis parang super tight. It's like you're playing 4 entries ng banana. Like everything is like super tight, easy control lang.
Actually, it's one of those maps na are actually T-sided when it was released. Yung mga few maps that dito sa CS where it started off T-sided actually before it became slightly CT-sided considering yung mechanics ng game natin. But we're gonna have round number 1, Navi on CT. FaZe na dito naman dito sa ating T-side and isang mabilisang rush galing sa connector. Rinig dito ni Ima. 4 people out. Good headshot pero isa lang natamaan which is gonna be Rops. And Rain manggagaling sa likod but this is a good push. Galing sa side ng Navi and the drive-by galing kay JL. Flash is gonna go through. A-site occupied by the side of FaZe pero kulang sila in terms of the numbers here.
Alright. Actually, this is not gonna be medyo off angle din siya pero
Ganda ng push ni Twist doon. I think aware naman sila na there could be a presence sa long kasi hindi naman nila kinlear the entire time. Pero Carrigan, prime position for the Glock. And yun nga, that is
in
the
the face.
Most effective pare. Close range. Alexi B gets the 1-for-1 though. IGL for IGL. Pero Roki with the gush so far with the Glock 18. Pero Alexi B mag-isa na lang missing all of his shots. And FaZe Clan, they take itong round number 1 natin.
P2000 is the key lagi dapat pare. Hindi naman yung USP.
Scam talaga yung USP. Or, i-unsilence mo yung USP.
Unsilence na lang. Oo.
Di Monsi method pwede natin tawagin. Pero
para, kunwari Among Us.
Oo.
Kunwari P2000. Blend in lang.
The imposter P2K. Pero to be fair, I'm also a P2K enjoyer. Feeling ko, that additional bullets plus 52. Grabe talaga, you can hold down a site, no problem, mag-isa ka lang. Pero
actually, same lang tayo kasi I don't really play that long range with a pistol round man. So,
malapitan talaga.
Uy, nice
Rain. Nako po, nakakain siya ng isang bullet to the teeth. Pero Brogy magagaling sa likod, but is he aware na meron siyang katabi dito sa connector? Yep, iwan na lang.
Back out na lang.
Natin ko yung push sa B. Wala pa yung push sa B. Any B pushers, pang check lang. Pero I think rinig na nila to and the B players are gonna go in. Broky has to be careful na hindi niya mapigay yung AK na to ng libre para sa side ng Navi kasi isang AK lang. One player can annihilate this entire FaZe Clan squad as in nakita natin kahapon yun.
Rops. Nice kill by Rops.
Solid.
Medyo awkward.
Okay guys, practice yung nice spray nyo. Okay, Broky and Twist. Baka mabiktima sila. 5 bullets left. Ima! Carrigan gets 2. Pero Bit, pare-recover ang AK-47. Needs to run as fast as possible. And ito yung sinasabi ko, you need to be careful. Kasi kahit naka-AK ka, especially with the way that the games have been going, kahit naka-AK ka and kalaban ng pistol, you are not safe, my friend.
Ay, very costly yun na round. Kaya knowing na round 2, you're forcing out the AKs. So I think this round siguro for FaZe, I think they're gonna go for like the simple Mac 10 siguro, SMGs, to stabilize their economy. I don't know. Maybe they could go all out.
Pwede. Actually, pansin ko nga, teams are trying to figure out kung paano nila i-manipulate yung economy to their favor. Kaya we are seeing some teams eco agad sa second round. We are seeing some teams half-buy sa second round natin and then magbabay na lang sila seriously for the third round. So, lots of takes dito sa bagong format natin. Pero Blade, exact same flash. Blade is the type of guy to use one lineup talaga, like one lineup the entire time.
Parang always spamming every round.
Yes, sir. Pero free long control para sa side ng FaZe. Narinig yata. Narinig dito ni
Punta rin
Mr.
yata sa
Ima.
bathroom.
Oy, played. Pakita mo ng flip side tactics. Ayun lang.
Uy.
Nahulog yung IGL natin dito, ang Ima. Can defend this side. Good shots gamit ang kanyang M4A1S, pero meron pa isang manggagaling sa may bathroom side. Alexi B with a good shot, pero twists the Canadian. Nako po, nakakuha na ng dalawa. Rops from behind. Gets the flank player, and si Bit na lang natira what was around with an advantage para sa side ng Navi. Biglang FaZe Clan with their own offense. Nakita pa nga nila dito. Nako, Bit, you are gonna be dead, my friend. You have to get out.
He gotta save, he gotta save.
26 HP ka pa, and knowing overpass, you need to be on the other side of the map para ma-save to.
Yeah, he needs to like cross like at least B short. Para goods na. I think he could
farther
run.
pa, yeah, farther pa. A bit farther. Bomb radius is a bit large dito sa overpass, pero looking at the replay.
Oh, ganda tong pre-aim na to.
Sakto sa iyo, twists. Oh my god.
With 5 HP.
5 HP, sakto.
Just in time.
Saktong-sakto. Pero FaZe Clan enjoying the T side so far. Surprisingly, kasi ito yung part na nahirapan sila dun sa Vitality game eh. Yung paano nila mag-get started yung T side natin dito, Ben.
Alright, so Navi, they're just gonna go for like small utils, more on the deagles. So let's see if they're feeling lucky ba.
Okay, Bit. Very aggressive. Galing kay Bit. Buti na lang walang nag-B short sa side ng FaZe, or that door would have swung open. Pero Rops looking to gain an entry, papasok ng site. Narinig si Alexi B. That's not a flash, that's a nade. 60 HP gone. Or like 58 actually, pero na nga, naghagisan na ng paputok dito sa
triple nades.
Bit. Ayun lang, di nakita yung smoke. There's one guy in Toxic. JL, nakita ko yung Tracer. That was almost the dink. Pero grabe, FaZe taking this slow. Alam nilang meron silang range advantage dito. But Blade! Nako po. Rolling back the years, nakita dito si Rops. Twists with the tap though. Feeling ko nasanay na yata yung mga FaZe members natin when it comes to the AK-47 and even Brokey hitting the shot. Ima mawawala as well. Pero Blade, not anytime soon, brother. 4-0 para sa side ng FaZe.
Actually, good hold naman yung sa B site, yung sa CT site. Pero kaso lang, they just got swarmed lang by nades. Like, a lot of molly control, a lot of nades onto water. So, I think they could have won. Pero kaso lang, the damage is there na.
Grabe rin kasi yung HE nades sa game na to. It just feels like, it feels more powerful. Kaya nga na sinabi ko yesterday, I did test it out sa mga servers. I think when you have armor, it does hurt less. I think at maximum 60 damage lang yata yung makukuha mo. Pero, ayun nga, no, pag wala kang armor, it's up to 80 damage. You can even die kung sakto sa harap mo yung nade. If wala kang armor.
Kasi kahapon yung sa matchup sa nuke, pagkasabog ng granada, nasa mismong, sa tenga na mismo, umabog. One hit lang.
Oh, NJL, nako po, yellow card. You cannot have that on your head, my friend. Hindi po pwede yan. Kaya nakita natin ang napakapangit na hairline ni Taco.
Ano yan? Anong bawal?
Bawal yung hats. No hats, no beanies.
Okay.
No nothing. Hindi pwede po yan. Embarrassing. I feel like the no hat rule led to the downfall ng LG, ng Luminosity Gaming, kasi nakita natin, yun nga, hairline ni Taco. It was a bit pushed back, let's say. Parang ENCE push yan. It wasn't good for him, not gonna lie. Pero JL, okay. Good shot, good aggro. Uy, pero ang bilis ni Carrigan, ha? Ang bilis ni Carrigan.
Oh my god, nobody's checking short.
And that's why Carrigan, man. The man who only plays contact pag wala siyang nades. Actually, he still plays contact kahit naka-full nades siya dito. Pero Ima, ganda ng spot ni Ima, pero naspatan yata ni Brokey. Blade hopper, pare. Flip side tactics gaming na naman tayo, pre. Nasa na si Markelov? Where was Markelov where you needed him the most? The OG 1.6 God. AWP here. Pero played. Let's see if he can turn into Prime Simple dito, pare.
Medyo awkward to na ako na flank ni IEM.
Ooh. Okay, back it up, back it up. Bigay nyo na lang, retake guys. Nako, Blade, gusto pa i-dare.
Uy!
Uy! Hindi po pwede yan.
Scary.
Tignan natin how the coach ops. I'm surprised di nila pina-op si JL actually. Then, he's usually the guy opping. If wala si Simple. Pero bit. Okay, 1 for 1. Not too bad. Pero Rain, grabe. The proactiveness.
Oh my God.
Galing sa side ng FaZe Clan. Eating itong Navi alive and si Iman nahuli na.
They heard it na.
Oh?
Sayang.
Wala talaga. It's really hard to beat Rain pag naka-anchor na si Rain eh. Pag nakaupo na siya dun sa site.
Basta talaga last man na. Just keep quiet lang. Patience lang. Patience. Let him tap.
Kaya talaga.
I didn't see him.
Ay! Nakita! Ay! Naka 4x3. Or feeling ko kinol nila na okay guys, magpa-flank si Ima, kulang sila sa site.
Actually, I think he saw him siguro.
Yeah.
Nag-react man.
They just played around it yun, yung information. Pero mag 7 buy para dito kay JL. Oh my God! Okay, Blade. Ito na ba? Blade?
Grabe, drive-by 1 digs ha?
Electronic out Blade in daw.
Sadly, it doesn't work on my face it matches ba. So, sana all.
Grabe, I'm surprised Blade is doing damage. In all honesty, pero pati si Twist mahulog. Unprecedented times para sa side ng FaZe Clan. Ako po, gusto pa damayin yung teammate. Ima, let's calm down. Pero 3 AKs, it's still winnable. It's still winnable. I've seen itong Navi win worst round. Nexi, where are you looking, bro? Oh my God, Rops gets 2v3. It's not too bad. The best that you can ask for dun sa situation na yun is this. Pag nawala yung smoke, JL, where is bro looking?
Yeah, I like this bay.
Pero
oh my God. I swear to God, JL survives this bay. Okay.
Flicks right to, yun lang. And ito yung sinasabi ko, man, like, even though it's a 3v5, it's still winnable, especially with the state of FaZe at the moment. Uy,
sayang.
Malapit na makadamay si Blade doon. Okay, Blade. Let's see.
They're running gun.
Uy! Ang duga talaga ng baril na to! Oh my God! Blade, without a shred of counter-strafing, nagagawa niya pa rin to. Pero Brokey getting chased down dito sa may long side. Ko, walang kit si Bit. No kit for the young kid. Pero Brokey... Ayun, nag-ingay sa long. And gets the spray. Ayun na nga.
Sayang. Actually, he should have sticked it ba. Sayang.
Sayang yun. The shots are a lot cleaner though para sa side ng FaZe. Like, it's not like yesterday na everyone's missing a full clip.
But this clip right here, goodbye. The run and gun.
Wala, hindi siya nag-counter strafe. He did the freaking, ang tawag dito, the shift peek. Famous in the other game, not here, pero gumana. 6-0 para sa side ng FaZe on D side, man. Grabe, Navi is struggling sa game natin.
It's a good ABC nade, pero sayang.
Lumipad yung nades. Okay, slow play. Mixing up the pace itong FaZe Clan. Ayaw nilang maging predictable dito. Pansin ko though, like, FaZe has been prioritizing itong connector more kumpara last game.
Well, I think FaZe, they just wanna have this like control siguro onto B short and connector. So it just makes things easier. Pero grabe, what a shot.
Ito JL, you could do the exact same thing with an A4. Pero A1S is the choice of weapon ngayon. Except kay Bit. Kasi he's based. Pero, yun na nga. boost na naman, pero has to be wary of itong B short. Maybe ito yung exact reason why kung bakit nila kinlear yung connector so they can do this.
Diba? Easy control, diba? So in case like if they have like problem taking connector, we still have B short, diba? Just swing the door open lang. Pero grabe, the lineup!
And that's why you play the M4A4, baby. Alexi B, nakita na nga si Twists. Rops, the last guy left alive, and let's see what the CS2 hidden dev can do. Not even that, grabe. Bit. It's time for him to turn up, pare. Kasi wala si Simple. Now, it's his team to lead. Dito sa game natin in terms of the mechanics. And exactly that. 3K gamit ang A4. Nagigets na nila. Nakikita ko na. They're like, okay guys. Uy. Alam ko na kung bakit nakatutok sa bush kanina. Ina-expect nila yung molly sa B-short siguro. Ooh, Ima. Nako, AUG.
He got there very early, so if Rain would not check this way.
The thing is, Rain has this thing called lurker sense. And ayun na yung sinasabi ko. Ang ganda ng timing, di ba? He's seen everything. 6 years na siya sa FaZe, pare. He's seen everything dito
Parang
sa
he knows the timing
Overpass.
He knows the timing.
Oo, galawan niya din kasi yun eh.
And how unfortunate!
Ooh, that's why you clear connector, baby. It's gonna go down and Rops! Sakto. Yung jump up, yung inaccuracy na wala. And Blade, ayun lang, he misses the first one.
Bay, I hate that angle, bay.
Maduga, you can only see the head, but you can see the entire body dito ng kalaban. Pero Rain...
Oh my God!
Nakita pa nga yung op. Brokey's gonna be happy about that kasi meron siyang AWP for the next round. Where's Cardigan, bro? You need to pick up this op. Pero no, he just decides to pick up the AK. Actually, I wouldn't be surprised if FaZe doesn't even pick up yung AWP, no?
I think so far with the AKs and the rifles, they're doing good, Mansad. I think it will be a different tempo siguro if one of the players will go for an up.
Nag-meeting sila after yesterday, no? Sabi ni Brokey, I'm not upping anymore, bro. Like, that gun sucks. Wala eh. Kasi usual shots ng AWP dito matama. Pero Brokey, trying to go for the cheeky jiggle peek pero hindi gagana yan against Alexi B. Nice angle. Through the slide.
Oh, you can do this? Grabe.
Alexi, yep, doesn't look behind him. And of course, Cardigan, the IGL hunter, pare, takes him down. 7-1. FaZe Clan. Nakabawi agad. Oh, yung molly.
Sabi ko na nga.
Feeling ko like, I think players have to crouch earlier now to spray.
No, hindi na siguro na mga first 3 or first 5 bullets, no?
The classic C9 nating advice. First 3 bullets and then you crouch. Uy!
The timing.
Brokey! Ngayon ka, bro, you got the up the first time. Patay ka na agad. Ngayon lang. 1 for 1. Medyo puggish yung style natin, ha? I feel like I'm watching a Face It game. High-level Face It game, pare.
I think Blade didn't spot off. Oh, it's kinda too late.
Okay, Blade testingin mo. Does the jump scout still work? Kasi alam ko at the apex of your jump, accurate yung scout dito.
Alright, I like the boost. Good damage.
Na-fix na ba? Ano yun, pre? Feature nga yun eh. Feature nga yung jump scout eh, tapos tinanggal nila. Ano ba yan? Pero Alexi B, okay, going aggressive. Run and gun.
4 bullets.
Beat. Okay. Feeling ko yun na yung magandang role ni Alexi B dito. Just be the info para kay Beat. Nade. Rain na lang natitira, but it is winnable. It's always winnable when Rain's alive.
Oh.
Pero Beat na naman, nagpapakita ang gilas.
Nice try. Actually, sayang to kay Rain. He already got like the bank control na, pero he just sadly he just re-picked truck.
Maybe kung diniretso na yun, that would have been possible. Bro, everyone sucks at throwing nades. Wow.
It's the details, bay. It's the details.
Baka kasi yung slight delay, no, dun sa pagtapon ng nade. Especially dito sa CS2. There's like a slight delay now. You just have to get used to it. Or, Faldo's gonna fix it. Either way, you just have to wait. Pero, Ima? Going forward this time, hindi na si Alexi B, pero alam mo naman si Rain. Naghahanap ng mga lurkers yan.
Oh, good nade damage, bay.
Sakit. 40 na wala. Actually, 41 para kay Rops. I don't know what he got hit by. Oh, that's his teammate's nade. Okay, alam ko na kung bakit. Pero kaya Flash was perfect, pero Bit!
My.
Oh, yoy, si Bit kanina pa. Feeling ko kanina pa to sa warm-up server si Bit eh.
What a spray, bay. I'm surprised by Bit. He was able to master the spray that fast. Like compared to Vitality and FaZe yesterday, like there's a huge difference in terms like spraying their guns. Oh my god.
Pero can't forget about the Deagle, pare. Alam mo naman ginawa ni Blade last time.
Oh
Ima!
my god.
Why does the Deagle do that much damage, pare? Holy! Rain gets itong si Ima!
Alright, give it to Brookie. Oh.
Deagle 70 damage sa katawan? I don't get it. Maybe it's a dink through yung wall natin.
I like Brokie's push, bay. This is good. This is really huge.
More forward, Bit. Or Brookie.
Yeah, don't be shy. Sige na.
Eh, kaso pinakanood. He has to be careful.
Oh no!
Bit was waiting, pero Bit. Yun na naman, Bit. Bit's doing everything. Para sa side ng Navi.
Sayang lang. I think he hesitated. I think he saw the silhouette, pero kaso lang he just didn't want to risk it.
Yeah. Grabe si Bit. Just like I said, man, these Zoomers, they absorb things so quick.
These Zoomers?
Yung mga Zoomers talaga, Bit, man. So
Grabe yung
far,
display down, no?
Grabe ka na, Valeridge. I cannot pronounce his last name kasi it's in Ukrainian, man. It's pretty hard. Pero yun nga. Bit doing some God's work dito sa game natin. 12-5 so far. And JL, ayun na nga. He wants to keep going forward pero hindi sila aware. Connector na naman. Gustong kunin ng FaZe Clan and they even get a free M4 off of it. It just costed yung life ni Rops. Rops has been playing more aggressive than usual, no?
If Ima will just like step a little bit forward lang, he has good control over the bomb.
Ay, nakita na.
Alright.
Okay. Ito yung the only threat na Ima has at the moment is itong si Rain. Kasi pag pumalo yung 6 Sense dito ni Rain, pare. Could be winnable.
The lurker senses. Alright, medyo awkward.
Feeling ko talaga, hindi na talaga magka-counter-strafe itong si Blade, bro. He's just like, run and gun na lang. I'll make myself a very unhittable target. Pero speaking of hittable target, Rain nakita dito si Bit. Holy! Pero Blade, okay. Nice shot with the AWP. Nasa kanila pa ang control ng bomba. Twist at Brokey. Pagbalik nyo dito sa C4, someone is gonna be greeting you.
Nako.
Narinig pa nga. He heard that from miles away. Checking it.
Oh, he nearly whiffs.
Wala talaga. Kahit i-replay natin yung round na yun, Ima is still gonna be at that spot. Kahit full guns, I think they're still gonna win the round there. And timeout possibly para sa side ng FaZe. Neo not liking what he's seeing dito sa kanilang side at the moment.
Actually, FaZe Clan were very strong when they were like controlling mid. Like nobody from the side of Navi would dare to even push onto the side of Playground. So I think their former strat, like the first 3 to 4 rounds, I think that was very strong for FaZe Clan. I think they should like go back to that kind of approach against Navi.
Sinasabi ni Neo, guys, Virtus Pro would have been 10-1 dito sa game natin. So you guys better be like that. Better be like us dati. nung sinapasha biceps. This was actually one of the more favorite maps of that roster. Itong overpass. Like sina Neo, Pasha biceps. Sino pa yun? Dami sila. Snacks.
The big
Taz,
guy.
yun talaga. Taz the OG. Si Bayali. Real OGs.
Bialy.
Remember? Bialy pare.
Sila
The
ba yung team
backbone.
na naka-exploit sa yung parang boost sa truck ng mga
Sila yung
makita
biktima nun pare.
Sila pala yung biktima. Okay.
Fnatic was the one Fnatic boo. Shout out to all of Meister. Still at FaZe Clan. At streamer. Pero speaking of, my god, the push galing kay JL. Kanina pa kasi si Twist dito sa connector eh. And they go back. Di nila kailangan mag-commit dito. Except for Ima, he can stay. Uy, pero Ima nag-ingay.
Uy, grabe.
Oh, has to get away, man. Meron ka nang magpa-flank sa'yo, pare. And his name is gonna be Brokey. And gets away scot-free. Ayun na. Pwede na sila mag-defend na lang, man.
A good start for Navi. 4v5 instant. Kaso lang in terms of utils sa side of FaZe, medyo they only have these utils not for fakes but just for setting up a site, pero I think they're gonna go on to B.
Medyo payat na yung util nila dito, men. So, 2 flashes. They're gonna flash site. Probably nade itong Toxic. Smoke Heaven. Yun yung option nila. Pero Carrigan. Uy, one-way molly. Robs need to get that kill. Pero JL! Grabe naman yun. Full swing dito kay Carrigan. But the full swing coming in from the other side. It's not gonna work para dito sa FaZe. I mean, good start para sa side ng FaZe. Pero Navi, they got back into the game sa CT side. Problema nga lang, this map is CT-sided, pare.
Oh, very CT-sided. I have to
Very CT-sided. Especially pag napunta sa kamay ng FaZe. Navi might have a problem.
Kaso lang actually FaZe they had this really like strong attacking. I mean T side. It's just that I think ever since like they lost to Navi that single run, I think it just became like I think the momentum just like went off lang.
Nag-snowball
Nag-snowball na.
Yung tilt dito ng FaZe for some goddamn reason. Pero Navi, ayun nga, I feel like yung pinakamalaking problema nila dito is the man on screen, which is itong si Bit. Bit can be the tide changer para sa side ng Navi when he turns up. Especially, Bit was the guy na hindi ko naman masasabi was the shadow of Simple kasi he also earned his MVP as that player, tong isang major natin. So he is definitely a threat na people have to watch out for going into this game. Pero JL and Ima as well. Actually, si JL nakukuha na yung 4v5s para dito sa side ng Navi. And it's been pretty effective so far sa kanilang comeback. But we do have the GL versus Apex game dito sa kabila. And my bet here is GL because I love snacks.
Pero anyways, speaking of prediction, do you have like any team in mind? Who will be the champion this IEM Sydney?
BetBoom.
BetBoom.
I swear, everyone thinks na I'm joking, pero I think BetBoom is gonna win the entire tournament. Kasi they look the cleanest towards yung transition nila sa CS2. Plus, they have the Zoomer buff. Yung IGL nila Zoomer, yung four of their players, except yung IGL, are like under the age of 20. So, the thing is with younger players, kagaya nga na sinabi ko, they just absorb things really quickly kumpara sa mga bets natin. As example, yung Vitality versus FaZe game natin, everyone was still playing it like it's Counter-Strike Global Offensive, pero yun nga, BetBoom's playing it like the game of CS2.
Parang sila na mismo yung sila mismo yung first team na naka-adapt na sa CS2.
And it was pretty easy para sa kanila, men. Kasi ayun nga, they have parang matatawag natin yung BetBoom, they're like the rejects ng mga CIS region natin. Pero para sa akin kasi, I mean, reject talaga. Hindi pala parang. Kasi nasayang rin kasi si Siren, si Kyron, especially itong si Kyron when he had a good performance dito sa Team Spirit, then he got kicked. Or yeah, dito sa VP as well. He got kicked all of a sudden. And then, ayun nga, I don't know what runs through their mind dun sa VP, honestly. Basta, I just trust James, man. Basta, James, whatever you're thinking, man, basta tama yun. Kasi he's a major winner, bro. So he has that clout para sa kanya dito. Pero, ayun nga, I feel like BetBoom's gonna win the entire thing. It's either BetBoom or isa pang Zoomer team, either sila or Mouse.
Ako since since I just like went back to CS2 siguro. I think I'll go where Monsi is going siguro. Since he's
G2,
like the
no?
only G2. I think I'll go for G2.
Grabe rin kasi yung game niya against Complexity. Holy. Yung 38 and 20 stat line niya between yung two maps easily. And ayun nga, he was actually carrying itong G2 most of the time pagdating dito sa mga newer maps natin like Anubis, like itong Ancient. Kasi man, that's just a baby goat, bro. Yun nga, that's just the thing that he does.
Iba talaga yung yung mga sobrang mabata maging pro. Parang sobrang bilis lang mag-adapt ng game.
Ikaw correct kita pre. Iba talaga ang mga galing sa NAVI Junior.
Iba talaga.
I swear, NAVI Junior pare, dun lahat ng talents na nakikita natin ngayon na halos sikat na rin. Like, full example, itong si Bit pare. This kid was from the NAVI Junior system and ngayon, he's Simple's right-hand man. Pero NAVI, taking it slow kumpara kanina dito sa FaZe na medyo binilisan nila itong B short pero twists. Pushing fully na po JL, the first victim wanting to go forward para sa kanyang team pero Rain, oh my god!
Grabe.
That's illegal. Pwede yan.
It's becoming a thing by
sa bagay, USP kasi parang accurate talaga pagdating sa run and gun. It's just accurate in general. Pero kung hindi mo matamaan yung shots mo, you're basically dead. Pero slow play.
No one's checking.
Oh my god! 2 guns, 2 kills para sa side ng FaZe Clan and Rain's gonna finish it off 8-5. Pistol round na naman para sa side ng FaZe men.
I mean, medyo awkward to na encounter. They wanted to like sneak up onto bathroom pero kaso lang, that was a good timing check by Connector.
Ito na ba yun? Feeling ko since sinabi ko diba scaling team itong FaZe Clan, I feel like there are around 3 items at the moment dito sa laruan natin. Nasa mid-game na sila.
Nasa mid-game na.
Yeah. Late game is gonna come pag lower final siguro. Pero di pa natin alam. NAVI, they can still fight back pero they're gonna decide to go eco so chances of winning this round is slim to none. Pero, you know, there's a shot. There's a chance.
Alright, I don't think Ray's gonna do it again.
Nah, hindi na. Si Rops na bahala. He needs to heat up.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, what a tap! Let's see. Brokey gonna finish it off. Rops, di man lang pinainit. Brokey, napakadamot.
Bay, that was disrespectful, bay.
So, the tap is real. Pero that's just Rops. Rops doing Rops things. Pero twist.
Oh, wow, nice
instant dink. Di sinasabi ko, don't mess with Bit. But he doesn't have anything to fight back with. 9-5.
So let's see Navi's first buy round. Grabe.
Parang sinampal lang si Blade. There we go. 9-5 FaZe Clan. 4 points away dito sa game natin from sealing it off. So that's basically 2 gun buys.
Whoa. That's a good pick.
These nades though, medyo masakit rin. Uy, Brokey, malapit na makatakas. Pero Rops at Rain, quick reply dito sa initial aggression ng ating NAVI squad. And NAVI, nahihirapan sila ngayon.
I like the nade damage.
Pero JL, ang gondo nung gapang ni JL dito. Pwede siya makakuha ng isa. Maybe 2. Twist and Carrigan playing the same angle. Pero Carrigan getting the spot. Pero JL, despite the dink galing dito kay Twist, still gonna get to Rain. Gonna go far forward. Meron na silang control ng B short. Bit is the most important player here para sa side ng NAVI. JL's already half HP. Or low HP even. Pero wala na silang nades. Actually, meron pa isa. If Rops can go a bit forward and chuck a nade there, baka makagawa pa sila ng 2v2 scenario. Pero hindi, wala silang kit.
I think they're gonna save, yeah. Okay.
Oh,
nearly there.
Reasonable save para sa side ng FaZe, man. I mean, Navi still in a state of pretty bad money, pero madadrop lang naman dito si Ima at si Alexi B. But there you go. 6-9. Natus wins here. They get around on the board. But will that be enough?
Alright, so far, good round for Navi for their first buy round. I think all they need to do is like to snowball. I think FaZe in terms of momentum wise, I think is not really comparable to Navi this game.
Kailangan nila ng definite way para talunin itong FaZe kasi hindi magagawa ni JL yun every round eh. There needs to be an execute that can beat this entire FaZe squad. Pero ayun nga, players are enjoying the new nade changes. May call na nga yun. It's called blowing the smoke apparently. But a quiet round para sa side ng Navi. This is definitely an Alexi call. Pero chillings lang. Nothing too major for the side of Navi here pagdating sa map control. Pero Rain.
Oh, nice swing.
Ulit na naman si Rain dito, men. Pero 3A. Interesting read. Galing sa side ng FaZe, no, na they decide to go a 3A stack here. Sa bagay. Kasi pag slow play, most likely A eh.
Meanwhile, Robs is just just readying up his flash in case. Wait lang. Rain hears this way.
Woo! So clean. Pero someone blew the smoke. Oh no! Pero yung smoke, yung pala yung mawawala dito and Ima.
Oh no, it's all going to hell.
What was supposed to be a setup para sa kanyang teammates, sinet up niya pala si Rain dito for the kill.
I think he wanted to trade, knowing that his teammate just died. I think he wanted to trade with a nade, but he didn't expect it would land perfectly onto the smoke, which would vanish.
Yun lang. Ima forgetting about the new feature. He blew the smoke accidentally. And then yun na pa nga, nabigyan yung FaZe clan ng 10 dito. I wouldn't be surprised kung magta-timeout yung Navi.
Very unfortunate.
Grabe talaga. You tell Rain to hold the site, he's gonna hold the site. And he's gonna hold it down.
And imagine it was just like the two of them, boy. It was basically a 2v4.
Si Rain kasi pag nagde-defend parang 5 eh. So it kinda hurts. Para sa side ng Navi. FaZe clan looking sharper today than yesterday. That is for sure. Ako po, someone spamming the Glock 18. Just in case. Okay, good preemptive nade. Pero easy smoke off. They did hear itong si Carrigan dito sa may long side. Pero di pwede magingay si Carrigan dito eh. The moment that he shoots one shot, this entire right side ng long is gonna get lit up with bullets. Pero grabe yung delay nila sa Monster. Even the A players are re-smoking itong Monster, men.
I think mahirapan sila magpasok sa B. Because actually, if you look at their util, they only have basically just one nade. So I think it's gonna be hard.
Guys, walang bumili ng flash. It's like 200 pesos. And they smoke it again. Grabe. The 1 minute and 45 seconds worth of delay na nagawa nila dito. Blade has the lineup though for the nade. Oh, pero it is meat grinder Carrigan. Only gonna get 2. Good nade actually, revealing itong A long. Pero the power of the AUG, of course, the best gun in the game. And Twist's just gonna take him down. The FaZe clan looking very smooth dito sa game natin.
Sayang.
Wala bang assistant coach yung Navi? Like someone to stand behind him, bro? Ito kahit assistant coach, nakaka-benefit yung mga players at least to have like a POV, like a 6 dude just looking at your game, what you guys are doing wrong. I feel like medyo limited kasi yung vision ni Blade ngayon as a coach. I mean, as that player at the moment. Pero Molotov sa B short.
Okay, I'll remember that lineup for sure.
Okay, medyo maduga eh. It's faster. Pero Ima just trying to stave off any flanks na nangyayari dito sa may long end or sa may short. It's the same setup na nakita natin sa FaZe Clan kanina, no? Yung prioritize nila yung connector and then they go from there.
Right. So that was an unlucky smoke. I think they're just still gonna group up to B. They only have like one pair of smokes and just full of flashes.
Sakto yung pag-iwas ng ano.
Uy.
Rain is he's in a good rhythm at the moment, pero Rops might be in trouble, my friend. Oh, Ima, hindi nakatingin.
No. Oh,
Nako
no.
po, nagkasalisihan.
Oh, no.
Salisihan malala. And then yun na nga yung AUG.
They couldn't even hear him, but it's like too far away.
Ooh, Carrigan? Carrigan? Walang bullets! Oh, I need more bullets, pero Blade! Gets him. Bit mawawala rin si Ima. Kanina pa naka-lurk. Lurk ka ng lurk, friend. Namatay na yung teammate mo.
But actually, they don't have the information on Ima. Because he thinks that Rob's kind of cleared playground, so I think they're gonna call it
no
like,
time though.
either B short or B long.
No time. 10 seconds and calculating the time. This is not humanly possible para manalo. So, magsasave na lang si Ima. Match point para sa side ng FaZe. Damn, di pa rin ako sanay na CS games are this fast now. It's been an hour. It's been an hour, pare. Usually, let's say we're gonna translate this to MR16. Siguro yung score natin ngayon is probably like 14-7, mga ganun.
14-7
like 15-7 pala, mga ganun. And that would be like 2 hours. Pero ngayon,
okay, this is kind of bad for Navia, knowing that this could probably be their last run, and knowing that they only have like 2 Tech 9s with them. So it's gotta be worth the buy.
Pero Brokey, burning. Kailangan mo bumalik. Pero Alexi B, the first victim, Rops, doesn't ADS in time gamit ang kanyang AUG. And Rain. Ooh, JL, okay. Good shots galing dito kay JL. I think na-realize na ng mga players natin that the headshots are the priority, that it's the spray no longer.
Alright, so I think they're gonna go for this A push. But I like the read, yes, I like the read. They're starting to like prioritize onto A. Pero kaso lang,
Who's defending B? Yan na naman, Mr. Carrigan. Meron ka pang nade, so you can do some big damage. Pero aware naman sila na Ima does like to go for this long flank, but it's really worth giving up itong B side 4. But yun na nga, pwede na silang bumalik ng A. There's so much time, and since they have connector control, this is gonna be huge para sa side ng Navi. They can finally get around. JL with the entry, pang-istorbo lang dito sa ating kabilang side, and I think even FaZe Clan knows na they're gonna go for the save instead. And yup, at least Brokey keeps the op, Twists keeps the AK. Tignan mo naman yung pera ng FaZe, man. They can just buy the next round.
good lang para sa kanila. Nothing to worry. Pero I think Brokey should need to be a little bit more aggressive na lang sa op. So far he's just been like crouching all day in the A side.
Damn, I keep forgetting na every time na may Navi game tayo, we get 3-digit viewers. Pero Brokey, okay, hits the shot. Can you hit the second one?
Right.
Yes, you can. In the Latvian laser online on the AWP.
Actually, that was some good op kills by. Knowing na with this deaths pa lang, for the side of Navi. This could be really costly.
Mm-hmm. But last buy na to ng FaZe. So if they lose this round, wala silang pambili sa ating next round. So a must win, literal, para sa side ng FaZe. Pero Rain going a bit aggressive dito sa may fountain side natin. Almost lining up for 2. Alexi B, the victim instead of Ima. 1 HP, actually half HP para kay Ima dito. So 1 nade and he is a done deal. Pero Rops does know about a connector player. Pero check ba ito ni Bit? Oh, but God. Bit misses point blank, pare. What?
This is already big.
Nako po, Rops namatay kasi he was trying to escape. Itong connector natin going into itong B-side. Twist going aggressive, the Canadian. Getting itong si JL. Pero Blade, yun lang, Carrigan. 2 old men peeking each other. Pero Ima, last one left alive. And Twist gets him at the end. FaZe Clan, cleaner. Dito sa game natin, pare.
Actually, what kind of went wrong onto the last round, I think there was like that connector kill that was like so important. Kaso lang, he didn't get the kill onto Robs that fast. So, grabe, he was able to flick on that way. Respect, respect.
Grabe. And looking at the second half highlights, FaZe, just like I said, man, pagdating sa CT side, they're really good. And more than good, actually. They just smacked it, itong Navi, papuntang second half na to. Almost a comeback, honestly, para sa side ng Navi. Pero, unfortunately, ayun nga, no, FaZe a bit too strong pagdating dito sa CT side. And it is also overpass, so the map is para sa kanila. So, ayun nga, FaZe Clan winning their own map pick. And we are gonna go into Mirage very soon. Natus Vencer, can they hang on dito sa ating game number 2? In my opinion, maybe not. Kasi para sa akin, sobrang essential ng AWP dito sa Mirage.
Is it their map pick, Navi?
Oo, it is their map pick. Right. And just like I said, man, AWP is essential sa mapa na to. Especially mid-control, the AWP is king. Eh, wala silang, they don't have their star upper, so baka kailangan ni JL pick up yung AWP para sa kanyang team to try and see if they can get some mid-control.
Alright, so if you're talking about op, I think I would give Brookie a chance siguro for this Mirage on this game number 2. So, I think FaZe could have this under control, yes. I think I would agree.
Oo nga, feeling ko at the moment, FaZe are just in better form. Pero hindi natin alam, Navi can turn up at any time. They also have that factor about them. Pero yun nga, that is it para dito sa map number 1 between itong FaZe at Natus Vencer. FaZe winning itong overpass, of course, guys. But wag kayong aalis kasi madami pa tayong Counter-Strike 2 na papanoorin dito lang sa Focus Fire Gaming. And ayun, welcome back to the official Filipino broadcast ng Intel Extreme Masters Sydney 2023. Ako nga pala si Sneaky Frog, kasama ko si Benj. And nandito na tayo sa ating game number 2 of this best of 3 in between. Itong NAVI at FaZe Clan. Of course, itong NAVI losing to FaZe actually dito sa FaZe map pick of overpassing. Ngayon, nandito na tayo sa Mirage pare.
Oh, actually sayang ito yung yung first overpass na matchup nila. There was some good aggressions from Navi. Kaso lang there were like important shots, important kills that was supposed to be killed. Pero I think FaZe deserved that win, especially Rops with his insane sprays, insane flicks. So I think that was a well-deserved win for FaZe on that map. Pero as we discussed on game number 1, this upcoming map, which is Mirage, I think FaZe also has this under control. We always like mock Brokey in terms of holding on to the upper. I think he could have this under control, especially they're starting off CT side, right? This is a Navi pick, so with FaZe having the upper hand as the CT, I think they could get this mid easily. So yeah, I think that's it.
Yeah, I mean, you can see it on their screens already, no? Naka A4 dito si Rops and ito mga tropa natin na FaZe. So definitely they're gonna start that CT side considering it has been their strong side for the past few games, the past few series. Pwede natin tawagin dito. So I think FaZe getting the hang of CS2 dito sa IEM Sydney. And itong Navi, I think they're still reeling galing dito kay Simple not being able to get to Sydney kasi nga, you know, Australia's not in EU, so wala siyang definite entry dito sa ating country, unfortunately. Pero that's just how Australia works.
Siya lang ba yung only player ba na may visa issues ba?
I think si Jimfat as well. Another player sa Mouse. And sino pa? I think silang dalawa lang, in all honesty. But yeah, yung nga pala yung EU residency kasi he has to, I think Simple, I think yung story baka he's moving to either Belgium or Poland kasi Ukraine's going through something. Pero yun nga, at the moment FaZe Clan looking a lot stronger dito sa mga mapa natin. I have a feeling na 2-0 is definitely a possibility na dito sa game natin.
Kaso lang, even though there are times where FaZe like kind of like choke up in terms of momentum, pero I think I think they still have this under control.
Yeah, I think as long as makakabawi naman dito or hindi naman makakabawi, as long as the form is still the same para dito kay Rain, para dito kay Rops, and para dito kay Brokey, I think they're gonna be fine. Pati si Twists has been showing some good plays dun sa overpass natin, especially pagdating dun sa mga plays na down sila isang player and siya yung willing na mag-move forward to create yung equal opportunity para sa kanyang team. But yeah, I'm ready and waiting para dito sa ating Mirage game. I wonder if, ayun nga no, the op changes definitely hit yung mga oppers natin hard. Does that mean itong si Brokey, will that be a different point para sa kanya dito? Maybe he's gonna try to do something different sa ating mapa, or I have a feeling na he's still gonna stay on the op, pero feeling ko mas stationary as a player.
Mas stationary na.
Mas stationary.
Unlike the very cheeky plays, the very aggressive Kenny-esque kind of plays.
Mga Monacy type of plays that we are kind of used to seeing. Feeling ko si Monacy is the only one that can get away with it kasi may magic yung op ni Monacy na kahit sobrang labo ng scope, tumatama pa rin. And he's playing another game. That's not this. Pero yun nga, Navi on the T side, just like you said, FaZe Clan on CT. Flash and a smoke para dito kay Carrigan to start things off. Brokey, he's gonna be 100% the B player. Actually, hindi. He's gonna be on A, pero duelist yung lalaban dun. So, he can definitely get some multiple kills dito. Pero Rops, good boost. Ayun lang. That's gonna result in his death though. Early info, pupunta dito sa B side. Twist has to back it up. Carrigan gonna get flashed out of his mind dito sa back ng side. Carrigan getting his headshot immediately. Twists missing all of his shots. Unfortunately, Navi with the death ball B side take.
That was very easy for Navi.
Like, tagal ko na sinasabi na these death ball strats, especially sa CS2, do work out really well. Pero bit wanting to dare itong market, pero feeling ko sabi ng Navi, let's chill, play the numbers, play the time.
Lobby 2 kaki lang.
And yeah, I mean Rain Brokey, meron silang half armor dito. So JL trying to go for the chase para makabawas man lang ng armor so they don't get the upgrade. Pero Rain, they instead go for the double peek dito. Brokey needs to chill. They need to chill. They need to chill. Brokey, ayun lang. They don't have the free upgrade anymore. Bit's gonna die to the bomb pero Rain gonna at least save that armor. So upgraded pistol siguro para dito kay Rain for the next round.
Well, anyways, at least FaZe they tried, pero I think that was like kinda too aggressive for the apartments to go that deep. Knowing that Robs is like all alone, no one to trade up. So I think it was very high risk, high reward.
Pero 1-0 para sa side ng Navi. Deciding to buy the Galils actually. Galils and an AK-47 FaZe with the force buy, which they have been doing a lot for these past few games.
Alright, I like this push by Carrigan though.
No.
Oh no, he read it very well by.
Oh, tinanong sa sarili niya, would I be doing this push too? Yes. Oh, pero Ima, good shots with the Galil and 2 heads are taken off dito sa may mid natin. Ayun lang, Rain. Does he hear this? Does he hear this? And ayun lang, even he gets checked. Brokey though, okay.
What a shot.
Nice one tap. He just baited yung kill hole. Pero feeling ko, he's just trying to recover itong rifle na naandito sa A site. Pero Navi with a good start, 2-0. And they might even get the 3rd round dito kasi kailangan mag-eco ng ating FaZe clan. Team. Okay. 3-0 on the horizon para sa side ng Navi, men.
Alright, so at least FaZe, let's see. I think FaZe, let's see their first buy round. I think they're gonna go aggressive this round. I wanna see like if they're gonna go underpass. No. I'm gonna go for an eco again.
Pero Pit has the AK-47. Let's see what they can do with the Kalashnikov, my friend. Pero Blade wanting to go for the NT. Actually, he's the one with the Galil.
Oh,
the Rops. 5-7. Ooh, he's getting hurt. Pero Brokey is gonna drop the gun. Upgrade for the 1 player. Pero Rain trying to get some headshots. Gamit ang P50. Hiding from the Palace guy. But damage has been done.
For Rain.
They need a nade. Oh my god, twists.
Okay.
Damage is still there. I mean, JL 1 HP is getting spammed dito sa smoke. To be fair, nakita ko yung health bars natin dito, man. It is very winnable.
Uy, sayang. He whipped the first bullet.
Sakto yung talon. Brokey with a Mac 10. He might wanna go for this. Wala siyang armor and you don't wanna save a Mac 10 in a full rifle round.
I think I can go for some exit frags.
2. That would be 1,200 worth of kill reward plus an AK upgrade maybe. Pero hindi. So save nila lang yung Mac 10. I feel like bibigay na dito kay Carrigan itong Mac 10 for the sake of maybe a fast entry or fast first pick para sa kanyang team.
So far, he hasn't been spotted though. But never mind. Easy headshot by JL.
Grabe, you could see the stress on Blade's face. There's a reason why this man retired. So I don't want to play this game, guys. I just want to coach. But he has to. You have to. Navi 3-0 so far. Our guns are a bit questionable. Galil, still pretty good pag nakatama ng headshot. Pero M4 na yung kalaban niyo dito.
Oh my god! Brokey!
Partida, nakasmoke pa yung B-short doon. You've been seeing that a lot actually. Yung mga through the smoke kills.
Oo. I don't know if that was like a lucky shot or he just knows like by this time he's like already here.
Feeling ko it is timing. He does know the exact angle na kailangan tignan for that top mid play. It's the luck of the draw paminsan-minsan.
Oh no. Oh no, he wasn't expecting to.
Pero Blade? Oh, the run and gun na naman. Blade not hitting the stationary shots. Now he has to just run and gun it. Pero JL, lumabas ang pala side. Pero Rain, he sees the foot. Hindi AK pare. Brokey, warning shot. Pero nakita niya yung connector player.
He spots off connector.
Like he's dead. Yup.
Alright.
He's back.
He knows a Blade is like an A main.
Pag na-clutch ni Blade, this would be the craziest clutch.
Crazy clip.
He's gonna unretire kung nakuha nito. Pero yun nga. Brokey getting the 3K and it seems like we might be overstating yung worries about yung AWP para dito kay Brokey. He seems to be comfortable.
Alright, so I think that was his first up round in this game number 2. So good start. Probably a good warm up for him. Oh yeah, I saw the foot.
And the only thing separating you from Rain is kahoy. So that's not bulletproof pare. Uy, pero new age one way.
Alright.
Oh,
that
Alexi
gonna work.
Di ba yun nabulag? He saw the flash go off.
He did? I thought there was a smoke.
Usually that doesn't block it, pero okay. New feature. Ima.
Oh, nice flick.
The hell? Good exchange though, galing sa side ng FaZe. So si Rops na lang yung magpa-play ng nest and Brokey's gonna anchor itong A side. And they can focus yung ibang defense dito sa B. Actually, hindi B. They're gonna go support itong B short. It could be a boost. Ayun na yun na nga, that's the boost, man. I mean, you can leave itong si Twist. They can assist itong A side now.
Kaso lang, it's kinda awkward for like peeking chair.
Yeah, you do yung pinakadulo ng box na yun. Yung hindi nakita sa chair na angle, kailangan mo laruin. Oh,
Alright.
pero Twists. Despite
far-
committing to the spray pare. Hitting the shot.
Oh, no.
Blade. Okay. May scope si Carrigan. Oh, pero si Rops di kailangan ng scope. Does get the dink, pero Carrigan, winnable. Winnable
He
for
knows.
the IGL. Smoke. Kaso
good
JL,
read.
man. He's too sharp. Ayun nga. Seryoso did this. Grabe. JL just reminding itong si Carrigan, he is 10 years younger pare. He's gonna hit that shot every time.
So time out for FaZe.
Ayun nga. Nagmukhang T-sided yung Mirage bigla pare.
Medyo na shot off lang si Brokey for the meantime.
Grabe yung shot na to. Ooh.
I wonder how Brokey died. How did Brokey die?
May gap sa right yung yung triple, yung smoke. That's why he knew na he wasn't going right there. Yun lang, unlucky para kay Carrigan honestly. Pero NAVI, they're 4-1. So far dominating itong T-side natin. Brokey, okay. Not now. Maybe later. Hindi yan. Just get off of it. It's a bit hard to go for yung nade play dito.
So far, this is gonna be a B take. It's gonna be a B rush.
Wait lang, nakapasok na isa. Alexi B, run and gun. Ayun na nga, the back 10 is king when it comes to that situation. Pero Twists, nasaktan. Eats a nade.
Oh, nice nade kill.
pero Rops, good adjustment. Ima's gonna go down to the Brokey. If you can get yung bench player and or itong si Alexi B, it is gonna become a 2v2. Rops with a good angle dito sa B short and narinig na dito si Blade. Exit frags na lang siguro. Yeah, exit frags na lang. FaZe is playing it somewhat safe dito sa mga rounds natin.
Kaso I think Brokey needs to reposition his up. I think he needs to try playing on connector with his up. So far, Navi, they're like prioritizing onto that sniper's nest smoke. Oop. Okay.
Guys, why are we jumping?
He was able to get the kill.
Panalo sila, but look at Bit's face, man. Look at Bit's face. He's like, guys, you're trolling. Stop.
This is not the other game.
Kalimutan niyo, walang Spectre dito. There's no Spectre peaks here, man. Pero yeah, Alexi B. I feel like as soon as nakapasok dito si Alexi B, no, this is kind of rough para sa FaZe 9 defend.
It's kind of costly for Navi though. Oh.
Grabe. Parang dahil dun sa play na yun, no, parang requirement na dito yung video.
Oh, I like the boost.
Nakita. Oh, pero Rops trying to make an early play happen, pero Ima spots him dito sa may bottom mid. But Carrigan has to be ready. Oh, grabe naman yung labas doon ni JL, but the FAMAS not gonna do enough damage. Carrigan, nakita si Bit, pero JL with another double entry classic. Rain, spotted yun ng Alexi B, alam mo na yan. Your boy is on 1920 pa 1080, kitang-kita niya lahat yan.
I like that angle, boy. Like it's like really off if you're trying to go onto nest or to short.
Paunahan na lang. That's reaction time na lang yung papapanalo sa'yo doon. Pero Alexi,
I think he heard him.
He heard him.
Ooh.
I'm gonna surround this guy. Uy, pero Alexi B, does he spot it? Oh no, Brokey.
Save your roll!
Save your up daw.
Yeah, FaZe are having a hard time dito. I feel like yung B is kind of rough para sa FaZe clan at the moment. I think also for the past few rounds, itong si Ima nakakuha ng opening pick palagi eh.
And surprisingly, Ima he's having like this good opening kills. Like basically he just like pushes through the smoke and just sees whoever he can find. Oh, good nade. So far A main, Robs doesn't see anything.
That's good, you can play the corner. Yeah. You can play the corner with the MP9, pero feeling ko aware si Blade eh. Aware si Blade because of that flash. No, but Bit, you have to be careful, my friend. You get tagged by that scout, you are dead. Pero Carrigan, okay, goods na yan. Carrigan, you can hold the corner. Perfect position, scanning sa side ng FaZe. The true question here is, dadaanan ba yan ng Navi?
I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure they're gonna go away.
No, Rops is gonna enjoy this one. Kung may flash pa dito si Rain, maganda sana, no? Like after the first kill, flash, get another guy.
And he's gonna wait for the contact. And there you go.
That's the bomb. Bomba pa nga yun. Tapos pinigyan nyo pa ng AK si Rain. Nako po.
Oh, I like this so much. They're not expecting the connector guy. And grabe twist. Get the headshot.
Yep, Alexi.
Alright, this is very awkward for Alexi.
Yeah, you're not hitting this one anytime soon, brother. You should back it up all the way. Dito sa my TV room. In FaZe Clan. Strength in numbers. Dito sa A.
That was a good eco win.
Grabe. Well set up as well, no? Galing dito kay Rain. I think nandun lang siya sa corner. I forgot anong tawag doon. Olaf pa tawag doon? Or Guardian? I forgot ano yung tawag. It's one of those names. Pero yung corner na nasa tabi ng A main, he was just waiting for the double peek galing sa side ng Navi.
I think it's
Got
Olaf.
the AK. Olaf nga.
Pero this one, this trade, I like this trade so much. It's like he's just waiting for the contact of Robs. Then he picks.
Oh!
Yo!
Oh! Mahal yan, sir. That's a 240 Hz monitor, Mr. JL. Please calm down.
Pag masiraan yan, good luck na lang.
Actually,
4v5 ata yan.
360 Hz pala yan, knowing IEM. That's a 360 Hz monitor, pare. Chill out.
I tried like playing with a 360 Hz monitor with CS2. Like, grabe. Very realistic. Super smooth.
Nakahilo daw para sa mga ibang players.
Oh, especially like when you're 144 jumping onto 360. It's like, it's very huge na.
Pero you gotta get the edge, man. You gotta get yung every millisecond is important, especially at this level of play. Pero Alexi B with the IGL push dito sa may short side. Pero Rain, the taps, not gonna work. Pero Bit, up next on the menu. Rain farming itong mga players ng Navi. And now he's starting to go online. Alexi B magpapakita dito sa by connector side. Pero they do have that B control. Pero
So far it's kind of awkward for Navi because Bomb Drops is way back here onto A main. So JL, so far JL was able to get that shot, huh?
Ooh. Pero Rain with the 1v3. Ooh. They're just waiting. They're just like, guys, let's just wait. Rain is gonna pop out eventually. And you know nga, 7-2. Navi.
And the CT's just drawing it.
Attention
for long enough.
Shut up, Sponge.
And Kios,
Shut up, Sponge. Wrong broadcast, pare. Wrong broadcast. Ay, hindi pala si Sponge yun. I think that's Hoka. Joke lang, Hoka. I actually like you as a caster. Pero yun nga. Guys, wrap it up. Wrap it up. Wrap it up. Wrap it up. Ayan nga, thank you. GL, thank you. Ayun na nga, guest casting from your boy Hoka. Pero Brokey, nade. Yun na naman, almost. Pero si Ima, siya pala yung makakuha ng isa dito. Pero Twists with the return.
Grabe si Ima, parang 4 rounds na straight, always getting entry frags.
Oh, pero JL, nakita si Rain. Actually, he was a distraction play this entire time, Brokey. You are scaring me, my man. But there you go, he gets played. But can he get the second guy? Brokey in trouble. JL trying to get him. AWP player almost dead. Pero nandito si Carrigan with the jungle play. Pero Twists, nice. Good cover on your boy. 2v3. Winnable pa rin para sa side ng Navi considering they have B control and Bit is still alive.
Well, they could push. This is all alone.
Bro. Come on. Alexi, rotate.
They could push. They could push. Oh no, they have no information where the other guy is.
Alright, good smoke. Oh, but Bit's burning. Bit's burning.
No. He's like, it's really low.
Pero ang ganda ng play!
It's just huge play! My God.
Oh my God, and Brokey, he is dead. What a play from Bit.
Probe. Like he abused the corner.
Parang pinigyan na ng false information itong FaZe squad natin that he rotated in the back of site papuntang ban,
back of site. Grabe.
He knew na Alexi B was in a very throwable position. So, he just went forward, pare.
Siya na nag-adjust.
Parang tama si Snappy. Yung sinabi ng ni Snappy kanina, pare. Medyo puggish yung play natin at the moment. Medyo pang face it yung galawan.
Pero Robs, he could get this. But no.
Grabe si Ima this game, ha? Ooh, pero Brokey, 2 shots in the body and that's all you need.
Oh my God.
Brokey!
This is too much, Brokey.
Dalawang entry players down para sa side ng Navi. Big played at Alexi na lang. But can they keep it going? Brokey! Grabe naman yung Latvian laser with the DL.
Dude, Brokey had the AK. He used the deagle to kill that guy.
Nako po, he doesn't need it, man. The Latvian laser online and shining dito sa game natin. Pero naandito pa si Beat. Naandito pa si Mr. Beat. Let's see what the Terminator can do, man. One swing, easy headshot, and there we go. Bit with the cleanup.
Sayang.
9-2. Nako po, 10-2 potential ito, boss.
Alright, last round. Let's see what FaZe are gonna be up to. I think they need to be more aggressive onto this A main, I guess. I think they need to scope out like one site to push further.
Uy, Alexi B. I mean, he's tired of it. He just wants to push, pero nandito si Rain.
Oh
my
my
Timing's
God.
not gonna help you there, my friend. Brokey with the up cross doesn't hit the first shot, pero natamaan na dito si Blade. Hindi pa nakakross lahat ng players, pero Bit sees him through the very thin angle. Naka-headshot pa siya doon. Carrigan, bulag na bulag. Nag-dab sa harap ng kalaban. Oh my God, poor Carrigan. 2 flashes in a row, pero si Alexi B madidink twists. No choice kasi last round of the half na to.
This is hard.
Yeah, this is tough.
By this time, anybody could be everywhere.
Oh, what a spray! Para yun lang. He greeded, pare. Greedy ka masyado.
He wasn't confident of the remaining bullets that he had, by sayang.
He needs more bullets, as one guy would say. 10-2. 10 para sa side ng Navi, 2 lang para sa side ng FaZe. Looking medyo payat dito sa Mirage.
Oh. Actually, I was like so hyped for Brokey in this game number 2. He was like really on fire, pero kaso lang his teammates naman is the one who were like not having a good time.
Yeah. Kasi
Especially
grabe,
Ima,
feeling ko aware yung Navi na they're gonna try to play around kay Brokey dito sa game na to with this AWP. Kaya nakikita natin B-Shorts constantly smoked. They're not allowing any free shots, especially dito sa mid. And the fact na they always fight for mid despite na wala silang AWP is kind of a good solution dito sa off problem nila at the moment. Pero
Right,
grabe
so,
kasi.
medyo exciting na naman for the side of FaZe to see onto this T side. I want to see like what they're coming up. I want to see how they're gonna deal with this onto Navi, especially like Ima's like already like fired up right now. So let's see if Ima still has it even onto the CT side.
Oo nga, no? I mean, JL, Ima, those two kind of leading the charge para sa kanilang team. So, I would say you are gonna look at those two players to do something, to do anything para sa kanilang mga team dito. But we're gonna have to wait and see what is the problem, what is the solution para sa mga players natin. Pero, ayun nga, FaZe Clan have a lot to catch up to. Pero, knowing this map and knowing yung offense possibly pwedeng gawin dito ng FaZe, it's still not over. Sino bang pwedeng equal ni JL at ni Ima dito sa kabila? I mean, it could be either itong si Rops at si Rain or itong si Twists at si Rain.
Well, so far Rops has not been like feeling it so far in this half. So I think I will go for Rain.
Kailangan ni Rops ng good round dito para makabalik.
Because the way I look at Rops, I think he's like more of a momentum guy. If he has good momentum, I think that's where it all starts.
They just need one good round. Kasi nga, FaZe, the snowball could really help them dito sa ating second half. This is the most important pistol round para sa side ng FaZe. Navi, they don't have to win it, man. They only have to win 3 rounds.
Dude, I started playing CS like way back. And Carrigan and Rain, they are like still here, man. Like I'm like, what? Like, they're really old.
Ito, umalis si Carrigan ng FaZe Clan and bumalik siya, nandun pa rin si Rain. Like, Rain never left pa rin. Rain never left. He's been here.
Like, ever since the start of FaZe, di ba?
Check natin. He was there nung lumipat ng Kingwin. Binili nila yung Kingwin roster, pre. Siya lang hindi umalis.
Parang 2014 ba ata? 2013?
2016. So, minus 2023. 7 years na si Rain dito sa FaZe Clan. COO. Siya talaga yung CEO, pare. Kaya nga yung nickname niya, the Architect, eh.
And imagine, like, I was outside, I was like out of CS like for 4 years, and he's still there, boy. Like, damn, this guy's playing.
The man who carried LGB Esports to their first major appearance and one of the best takers para sa mga Redskins natin. And yun na nga, FaZe Clan, dos lang ang kanilang score. However, this pistol round can make or break yung kanilang game papasok dito sa ating Mirage. And let's see. So, standard A-take. Yun na nga, hit them with the standard. Hit them with the standard stuff if nothing is working. Pero Ima, with the dualies, can do a lot of damage galing dito sa ilalim. Pero si Bit getting the first headshot. But do they notice si Ima sa likod? Yun lang, he could only get itong si Rain. JL with the run and gun on the USP. Gets the headshot kay Brokey. Carrigan gets one in return. So far, it's a 1-for-1. Pero Carrigan, he can clutch it. The IGL. Brains versus Brains ngayon, pare. Dalawang IGL naglaban. Alexi B. Alexi B, yun lang. Sit down. Sit down, Alexi B. I have more majors than you, pare.
Grabe. They're really feeling it this pistol round. So far, first setup of the game, and that was good. That was some good headshots from FaZe.
Grabe, imagine getting 1v1 by a 33-year-old, pare. Can't be me.
You got old school by.
Yun nga, don't reach, as Uncle Drew would say. Pero Carrigan, yun na nga. Feeling ko nagpapainit si Carrigan dito sa second half. He's gonna be... I mean, we were looking at itong si Twist's Rain or itong si Rops to entry, no? Pero we forgot about Carrigan and how aggressive he can be as a player. Pero careful play. Understandable galing sa side ng FaZe kasi nakita naman natin last half, men, these upgraded pistols can do some heavy damage. Someone needs to look B short though. Good smoke. Oh, pero Ima, how is that there? Carrigan was already low, to be fair, pero Rops, nakita na nga si Blade, and I think the A is gonna be exposed, no problem. Bit.
Good nade.
The 1-2 combo, the shots and the nade. Alexi B is dead. Okay, Brokey. Oh, hindi na natamaan dito si JL. He just lined it up. Lined it up like a real one. 10-4. Not too bad. Again, it's not too bad.
Alright, so far, FaZe on this first two rounds on this attacking side, they're like really fast on their ticks, even though like, they were playing slow onto the second round, pero it ended like so fast.
No op to be found. It's about it. It's like it's third round, and no one can op at the moment dito sa side ng NAVI. Pero FaZe Clan looking to take some mid control. Standard dito sa Mirage.
Alexi B is like really low.
Uy!
Oh! Awkward!
Jump scare. Uy, pero Rops. No. Ito na nga. Nako po, Rops.
Imagine Rops, like he arrived very late onto the backside of our apartments and he was able to like react that fast.
Nako, Brokey. Even getting one, pero Alexi B, he can save the play dito sa B site. If he can delay as much as possible, pero A is still an option kung mag-rotate dito ang mga NAVI players.
Oh, pero they're backing out.
Slow play galing dito kay Bit. Not gonna go out as yet, pero Twists. Okay, Blade, he took a bit to get that kill, but he does get it anyways. 3v3. Equal game para sa mga dalawang teams natin, pero Carrigan getting hit face-to-face with the SMG. Rops, nakita na si Blade, pero meron pang isang tao sa CT. Good combo from the two players dito ng NAVI. Brokey, the Latvian laser. Let's see what he can do with an AK-47, pero hindi sila nakatingin sa may palace side at the moment. Headshot dito kay Bit.
Oh my god.
Winnable. 7 HP si Alexi B. Can he clutch it for his team? Brokey, the safest play you can go for here is maybe itong CT. Pero yun nga, hindi makikita si Alexi dahil may katawan doon.
Oh, na-cover. Sayang. Thank you, Ragdal.
Dapat pag ninade yung yung katawan min, lilipad din yun eh.
Para ma-clear.
Para ma-clear lang.
Grabe, Alexi B, the savior of B-side. Siya parang yung gatekeeper sa B-side. Diyan lang sa bench, nag-hold. One-man B-side.
Uy, pero Ima going for a quick one. Pero Navi still playing it careful. Alam nilang itong FaZe and they're willing to buy up, especially in this round. Pero not much util used galing sa kanila dito. Oh, pero Ima. Wide swing in towards yung pala side natin. You have to be careful. Meron pang isang tao dito sa baba and it is gonna be Bit. Anyone gonna be checking him? Yun lang. Bit faster on the flick. Ooh. Pero wala pa na-clear sa kanya dito. No molly in towards the bottom of Palace kasi yung molly nandito kay Twist. Good shot dito kay JL but can they clear itong si Bit? Bro. There's so many players still. Blade getting a 2K gamit ang kanyang M4. The coach stepping up to the plate. Pero Alexi B, nakita si Twist. The jumping MP9! And Blade!
Oh, he nearly threw that round.
He nearly threw that round pero the coach, nako, that's gonna motivate Navi, pare.
My God.
Si Blade pala yung GOAT, pare.
Grabe. It was like really scary, boy.
This is my system. I will win this. Oh, diba?
Imagine how exposed Blade is compared to a headshot angle on connector. That was like really hard to hit.
FaZe is losing to a coach, pare. Neo, kailangan mo nang pumasok, min. Oh my God, Carrigan's dead.
Lang. Very fast game for Navi.
Pini ko, Jack, switch muna. Switch muna si Neo tapos si Carrigan, pare. Tama. Nako. Coach Diff yan. Neo Fulibski, kailangan ka na. Grabe siya, no? Tinamaan ng galawang flip side tactics, pare. Yun lang. Grabe naman yun. Tinamaan ng galawang electronic. The IGL that can frag.
Tapos mga utilities sa FaZe parang konti lang yung utilities nila. So,
ay!
Medyo awkward. Awkward na yun.
Hindi naka-subscribe kay Monis ito. Guaranteed. Pero yun nga, JL.
The flashes. No one got hit.
Lexi. Yup. Yeah, it's over.
It's over.
It is over
unless...
wait. Unless...
Nah.
Nah.
Awkward spot for a B-short player.
Guys, he's short! And they know.
Alright.
13 to 4.
That was too easy for Navi.
Okay. Bilis ng laro, pare. Parang...
Right.
Ilan ba yung break kanina? Like 10 minutes? So, 40-minute game?
10 minutes. So, parang quick group meeting lang. Okay, let's take Mirage. So, they could secure game number 3. Di ba Decider? What's the third map again?
It is gonna be Inferno. So,
Inferno, okay.
Plays right into the hands of FaZe, pero Navi, not gonna be surprised if they take this. Nako po, Blade. Ayun na naman si Blade, pare. Isang lineup all game. Perma bananas mo, pare. Walang dadaan ng banana, pare. Walang dadaan ng banana dahil dito kay Blade. Pero 13 to 4, what a return to form. Galing dito sa side ng Navi. Not just that, pati si Blade nag-clutch.
Oh, grabe. So, like the coach, diba? As you said, like, grabe. You got owned by a coach. So, to be honest, on that matchup, we weren't really expecting that Navi would really, like, dominate FaZe with a 13-4. So, I think with their... what could you say about Inferno?
Inferno...
Do you think it's in favor for Navi?
Navi, if they're prepared dito sa CT side, they can definitely get itong mapa natin. But it really depends kasi magda-knife round pa sila for the sides. I think so. Oo, magda-knife round pa sila for the side. So, malalaman natin mamaya who's gonna get the lead. Pero hindi pa ako sure, no? Kasi Inferno, yung state ng Inferno at the moment, di talaga natin alam kung T-sided or CT-sided. So, it's up to them kung made-decide nila kung anong side ng mapa ang mas advantageous dito. Pero, yun nga, both sides, fair shot dito sa Game 3. Could be the closest game dito sa buong series natin. But we're just gonna know after yung break natin, guys. So, of course, do not go anywhere. When we come back, more Navi versus FaZe action. See you in a bit. And yun, welcome back to the official Filipino broadcast ng Intel Extreme Masters Sydney 2023. Ako nga pala si Sneaky Frog, kasama ko si Benji na andito na tayo sa Game 3 of this best of 3 in between NAVI and FaZe Clan. Nandito na tayo sa ating Inferno. Overpass obviously went to FaZe, NAVI dominating itong FaZe Clan dito sa ating Mirage map. And now we go into Inferno. Both teams adept sa mapa na to say the least.
Alright, so actually, I don't know about FaZe anymore with this game number 3. Game number 1, like 4 of his teammates aside from Brokey, they were the ones on fire. Brokey was like the one left out. Game number 2, Brokey was on fire, but this time Rops, Rain, like they don't really feel that game. They were like there were angles that they had they had the favorable angles, but they lost the angles. And yes, it was an easy stomp for Navi. Well, they deserved that on game number 2. In game number 3, we are heading on to Inferno. So I think I should go on to Navi, even though like the odds like are so high, knowing that Simple is not on the team, and they're just like they got owned by the coach. So I think I'm in favor for Navi in this one on game number 3.
Yeah, just like I said, man, I would be super tilted if I got 1v2'd by the enemy's coach, kasi that should not happen. That should not happen in any facet or any way. Pero it happened, so ayun nga, wala silang other choice but to just take it on the chin and just to play itong next game natin, forgetting itong map number 2. Inferno though has been an interesting one kasi walang definite way pa laruin yung mapa na to. No? There's no definite way to win. There's no good setup just yet. So hindi pa natin alam kung anong level ng Inferno may kita natin at the moment. Pero FaZe, of course, winning itong knife round natin. So they're probably gonna decide to go itong city side. So yeah, we'll just have to wait and see.
Alright.
Pero looking at yung stats, let's take a look at the stats. That's what the stats is for hltv.org. Joke lang, I'm not gonna look at the stats kasi these are games from Go. So, judging from history, FaZe, yeah, I mean, winning yung kanilang Inferno game against itong Vitality, 13-10. So, that might be a cause for good news para sa kanila dito, pare.
Alright, so let's see. We see some P250s though onto JL. So in terms of utils, I think Navi they only have 1 smoke and 1 flash. So I think this is a kind of setup like it's like a 5-man burst. And I don't know if it's gonna be B or A.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh my God, they're doing the G2 setup, pare. Yung 1B4A. Usually, si Nico yung nandito sa B-side because we already know what Nico's capable of, pare. I haven't seen it, at least yung itong version ng defense na to in CS2, pero that's gonna actually scare itong Navi off of itong B-side natin. They did get some space dito sa apartments, but I think this is gonna be a bit of false confidence para sa kanila dito.
They probably think that must be like 2 CTs on A. On B.
3B, no? 3B setup. Pero 4A pala. Pero Alexi B, naka-line up dito si Rain. Nakita niya yung balikat dito.
Wait, there's glass behind Alexi B?
That's the detail right there. Pero bit... Oh, did not get the gush. Pero siya pa nga yung na-gush dito, pare. Through the wall, into the head. Is it gonna be a B-side take though? Meron ng tao dito sa may library side. Carrigan, you need to calm down or else Ima's gonna get you. Pero Ima nagparinig. Nice shot galing kay Rops. What a headshot from him. And Carrigan na po. Everyone is hitting heads para sa side ng FaZe.
Wait, no damage coming from Navi. So it's like very clean for FaZe. Presko pa yung armor.
Pwede pa sila mag-upgrade to head armor. That's like 350 lang.
Grabe. Insane shot by Rops ba eh. Round number 1 na. Parang on fire na si Rops ah.
Grabe. Caught that man in 1920 by 1080. Literally. HD.
Ayan na. Sumisigaw na yung FaZe oh. Trash ka kanina ha. Save the op daw.
Si JL yun ha. Si JL yun guys. Nako. Cadian kasi nakik eh. Wala tuloy sumisig. Pero yun na nga, Brokey. That's not a P90, my friend. Yan po ay M4A4. But he does get itong si JL Twists with a bit of tapping going on dito sa may mid-side bit. Getting si Rops with the Glock.
Was that burst or like single shot lang to?
I
It
think
looks like
single
a
shot
burst.
lang. I think I heard a total of 4 bullets go out. Pero si Bit gonna throw itong M4. Just gonna die. But are they gonna discover yung M4? Probably not.
Probably not.
So one lost M4 para sa side ng Navi. Sabi ni Alexi, let's just play. What? What are you talking about, bro? You are on CT. Or you are on T side. Inferno is one of those maps na you can't just bug it out. You can't just face it peak yung mga tao dito. Especially with how small the map is.
Actually, every angle is like kind of crucial, especially like when you're controlling second mid or even both banana and mid. Like every angle is like very crucial. It's not like the very easy angles. Like you can just like easily run off.
Yeah. If you have a really good apps player as well, yun talaga. Defense is gonna be yours kung ganun. But timeout? Yeah, there's the timeout music.
You can really like see who like
Tech boss. Ano yung sound? Sound na naman?
you can really see who the old players here play. You can really see who the old players really are. Like they're the ones like having classes.
Yes, sir. The vision is ruined, but the aim isn't. Blade playing at a reasonable distance though. So he's not gonna be blind anytime soon. Pero shout out to Elige, man. Elige, siya yung pinakamalayo na monitor pare of all the players. Like he sees the entire monitor, the entire screen. Since sinasagat niya talaga.
Di ba meron pa yung isang player na sa Liquid dati? Di ba si JDM ba yun? Yung parang nakahiga lang.
Yes, sir.
Grabe na. Crazy guy who just lays down and stomping everyone.
Shout out to Lounge Nation.
Lounge Nation.
Nako. Where's JDM? Never mind. He's coaching yung Val team ng FaZe. I forgot.
I tried like lounge playing, but not on a game like FPS play. Like usually I would like go lounge on like a chess game or I don't know, Dota.
Siguro pag I can do that pag if it's like a no think game, like
no think game, yes.
Pero there is a reason why JDM was only good at one weapon, which is yung AWP. But he was really good at it. Yung talaga yung mga specialists dati. You don't see that now. Yung op ngayon, you have to be able to M4 as well.
Oh my
pero
god.
Alexi B?
That was nearly a lineup.
Pero Rops. Rops!
Oh!
Only dinks pare. No kills, only dinks. No one's dying. FaZe Clan, they have to stay dito sa B site. Wala na silang no choice kundi mag-save. And that is it. Navi get one.
Right on their first buy round. Let's check the replay.
No way that's happening. Pero yeah. Medyo misleading yung crosshair, man. It kind of pisses me off. But i-on natin yung follow recoil for the observers. Or there is a feature dito sa CS na you can see yung crosshairs of the people you're spectating. I have no idea why kung bakit di ginagamit ng IEM. They did use it sa Blast. So I have no idea why they're not doing it. Maybe it's just observers' preference, no? And I'm just salty.
Ako ayoko mag-spectate ng ibang crosshair. Parang 'di ba I have this crosshair, he has his crosshair. Parang mag-disrupt na yung yung perspective ko in treating my crosshair.
Yeah, wait till you see like the craziest crosshair yung buong screen. There is people who play like that, like for the sake of lineups talaga. Buong screen. Crosshair ni Halzer pare yung
yung parang malaki na ata na line
Shout out to the square line. Oh, pero DL yun na nga tinamaan ng Flying Tiger. Carrigan. Uy, nako po. Tita mo yung baril ni Brokey. I hate this man already. Nade, Molly actually. Double Molly, pero Brokey potentially can get so many. Alexi B, BAM! Yun na mga nasa na. Na-inspect yung bag ni Idol.
But I would be so bitter by like I'm holding a nade and somebody just shotguns on my face. But I would be so triggered by now.
I would be so triggered if shotguns were used in general. Pero here we are. Wait till they use the sawed-off in talaga. Sawed-off is so broken sa CS2 actually. Like, you have no chance sa close quarters. You're just gonna get blasted sa sawed-off shotgun. Pero Blade with the 1v5.
I don't think he's gonna clutch this. I think it's like it's best if he could save.
And then no clutch anytime soon para dito kay Blade. 3-1. Neo looking happy with the results so far para sa side ng FaZe. Actually, yung nakita natin yung Inferno game the other day, no, yung CT side actually nahirapan, pero feeling ko kasi FaZe meron na silang blueprint from that initial game para makunan dito.
It's like they already know what to do. Like in case if this happens, in case they try to smoke a banana, and I think in terms of execution, they're like really confident. Unlike Navi, it's like they're taking their time, approaching everywhere they go.
Got a timeout for the side of Navi. What pwedeng gawin ng Navi to try and see if they can get something off?
Alright, so we're seeing like the rain, the spawn smoke onto mid. So grabe way too early for a smoke. Now like gain easy control. I'm gonna learn that lineup ba. I'm gonna search.
So parang it's the modern version ng Moni
what?
Smoke ngayon. Pero Carrigan?
What's that? Through the smoke?
Through the smoke. Alam niya yung mga galawan dito. Props, grabe. They are trapped sa sarili nilang base.
Like you need to be like really deep into banana to get that kill, ba.
And twists.
Alright.
The sprays are working. Gumana na AK ng FaZe Clan. No. Jesus Christ, this is not just domination, pare. This is straight up criminal. Straight up murder ginagawa dito ng FaZe Clan. JL na lang natitira. The man who said, save the op. Now, could be eating his words dito sa Inferno.
Parang parang quiet type na siya ngayon
Yeah.
More focused na siya.
Oh, pero JL does get itong si Brokey. Bit of revenge, pero kaya naman makuha si Rain dito. Rain just jiggle peeking. Just them hunting. Oh, there's like a whole apartment here now. It's not just kitchen anymore. Okay.
Parang may living room na, may gano'n na.
It's just like
dati parang kitchen lang.
Average condo sa BGC. At the moment. This is like... Yeah, there you go. JL finally dying and exiting itong condo sa Cebu for like 20k na rent. Pero yun nga, FaZe Clan? Yun nga, they just smacked them sa round. Oh, it's a one-way smoke actually.
One-way.
Ooh. Ayun na, nagigets na. Feeling ko nakikita ko na sa screen, men eh. Parang nag-a-adapt na slowly dito si Twists, considering he has one of the most messed up grips of all the CS players dito sa kanyang mouse.
The messed up grips. Grabe yung yung index finger niya, parang sobrang parang sa tip na ng mouse.
And Rain, there you go. Nakita niya na nga si Blade. Blade doing the IGL push. And yeah, Navi praying na they can get an opening pick here. Pero tama yung ginagawa ng FaZe Clan. Just clear out itong apartments kasi you know damn well CQC yung hanap dito ng Navi.
May kilala ako dati in terms of like hand grips na may disability siya. Siyang
si
yung kamay niya Hindi, yung kamay niya parang very sticky yung yung sweat niya sa kamay niya.
What?
So seryoso, every time he grips the mouse, it literally sticks onto him.
Ayun lang. And his name is Paolo Banquero. Just kidding. Pero yun nga. I didn't know he used to play CS. Pero I have a feeling na kilala ko yun. Pero that's really funny though. Ako nai-insecure ako pag sobrang sweaty ng mouse. Hindi ko masisira eh. Pero Brokey, not gonna break the defense at all dito sa may mid-side. Kasama niya si Rops, his best friend. And Rops gets deleted. Pero Brokey...
You got wide pick. Oh!
Okay. 4 bullets. 5-1. I still can't remove yung thought na yun sa utak ko. Like, a sweaty mouse player. Ginagamit niyang pang-raise na mouse. Which is yung sweat.
Well, if I could remember his name though, his IGN was like a Spider Jet. Like the reason why they call him Spider Jet because like, diba, yung parang web yung kamay. Like Peter Parker holding onto anything.
If I went to a LAN, pare, and I had to borrow a mouse, he will be the last person na tatanong.
Oh, he will be the last person, I swear.
I am disgusted, pero, you know, at the same time, it's him, no? That's what he plays best, which is with sweat.
Pero advantage yan.
Gamer.
Pero advantage yan, diba? Isipin mo na yung grip ng mouse mo, parang secured na.
Uy, pero Rops. Yup, you're gonna win that every time, pare. Ima, what are you doing, bro? What makes you think na you're gonna walang tao dito sa may apps? When you know Rops exists dito sa Facebook.
I think he wanted to like take apps first. I think he was calling that it might be like empty. Maybe they're just playing passive.
Hindi na nga, Rops. Oh, Brokey. Ito na nga, FaZe are feeling it. They're feeling the game. They're feeling the game, and NAVI.
They're not giving NAVI a chance, bay.
Nako po, mukhang NAVI this might be an early exit dito sa Sydney para sa kanila. Blade with the dink and only the dink. It's tough.
Very tough, bay.
Yun lang. There we go. Maybe ito yung inexperience ng NAVI dito sa mapa na to. And also, historically, Alexi B does not like itong Inferno.
Right, so we're seeing a... I thought Bit was about to buy the shotgun.
Yeah, we wouldn't blame him, man. Just buy a P90 at this point. Pero grabe, the early nades that you can throw because of this smoke, man.
Oh. Spots one. Rops is kind of scary.
Oh, chill, baba.
Yo! Nearly killing Bit.
Yuma's gonna reacquire itong AK. They do have Ed armor though, so if they can get one more AK pare, it's not too bad. B-take is not a bad idea as well. I think they realize na Rain might have been alone this entire time dito sa B. Feeling ko G2 is just, I mean, FaZe is just flipping through G2's playbook dito sa Inferno, not gonna lie. Kasi everything they're doing, I've seen G2 done dito sa Inferno. Can't blame them. Kasi G2 is like the best Inferno team at the moment.
Pero I don't know what Rain is gonna feel about this. The only man on B. Oh, a good spray down. That's good damage.
Flash. Grabe, may info pa sila sa backside player. And AK gonna be acquired Bit with the Deagle. Blade should have given itong si Bit the AK. Pero Bit's gonna go for the swing. Blade with the 1v3 situation. Would be nice if he can get it a clutch here.
Okay.
Pero yun lang. Nah. Just like I said, in this game, in CS2, you can't commit to sprays anymore. Not like
You can't do that. You can't do that anymore, bay. You gotta reset.
Maybe that's why sobrang galing ni Monis at the start of this game. Kasi usually doesn't commit to sprays too hard. Usually he does like to go for the yung 1 second reset muna before you go for another frag. Pero FaZe Clan 7-1 Brazil reference, pero they're not here. FaZe Clan looking super good dito sa ating city side. Could be at the same time itong NAVI is just really bad at D side sa Inferno. Oh, pero JL. Napilit lane.
Pero Ima.
No. Naku, Rops.
No! Oh, no.
Right?
Oh!
Okay, that's just illegal. It's gonna go down finally, pero A side gonna be wide open. I think they're still gonna go B. Feeling ko this is not the play kung kaya yung FaZe Clan or kung kaya yung Navi, and that's why you see itong si Blade running immediately to A. They are playing it safe. And Brokey just gonna try to see if he can get some additional damage dito sa mga players ng Navi in terms of their economy. It's not that high. Pero kung ako yung Navi dito, if I was Blade, I would say, guys, wag nyo na i-peek. We need these AKs for next round and the rounds after this.
Yeah, I think that's the best call. Knowing that they have like a lot of money, but I don't think they want to give like a chance that Navi could get a hold of the op.
Oh.
Ooh. Crosshair's a little bit too high for Alexi B.
Rain? Chill out, bro.
I don't think you can ninja diffuse this. Can you? I don't think you can. Oh, wait.
Oh, dinamay si JL. Okay, not too bad.
Okay. Still okay.
Meanwhile,
Actually, this forces Navi to be like on the last buy.
Meanwhile, si Bit in the background just enjoying Italian wine. Tinitignan na lang yung bote niya. Actually, Italy nga pala to. I forgot the Inferno is in Italy. Pero, ayun nga. Now they're gonna have friends dito sa B side. Rain is gonna have some backup now. Kasi gusto nila mag-aggro dito sa banana. Last time kasi nag-aggro sila sa banana, gumana eh.
JL kind of whiffed on that one.
No. Tumama kay Blade as well. It hit his leg.
Oh, that nade. Oh, that's very dirty nade by...
And Ima's gone. Yep. Oh my god, Twists. He's back. The Canadian. Right. And yun na nga. Let's freaking go. Captain Canada. Captain Canada pare is doing it again. NA's last hope, literally.
Alright, so it's a kind of an awkward round for Navi. Not only that JL kind of whiffed, but I think that was like a really dirty nade damage by onto banana.
Joke lang, di pa pala NA's last hope. Complexities in the lower bracket, I forgot. Laban nila Cloud9. Interesting. Oh, pero Bit. Bit of a run and gun. Pero nandito si Rops. Gotta be careful, my friend. Get away. And Brokey missing the shot. Oh, you might get it? Kaso hindi nag-bounce. Nag-bounce dito sa Tabache instead of the second mid wall. Pero G pa nila yung B? I think with a numbers advantage, I think best options to go A here. But they do clear itong lane. Brokey, can you have your own Boston moment dito? Stewie 2K?
Oh, the infamous. I think that's the angle.
That's the angle. Okay.
All right.
Gets one. What a flick! Oh, gets two. That's fine.
Okay,
it's winnable.
Okay. 2 out of 4. 2 out of 4.
Uy, guys, mag-retake tayo. Guys, what are you doing? Rain needs help. He can't do this alone. Yun nga, medyo matagal yung rotate ng mga ibang players. It's just Rain and the power of God with him at the moment. Pero double stack for the church players. Ooh, this is a good
Okay. Smoke criminals.
Ima, ayun lang, nakuha nila si Carrigan. But do they know about Rain? Oh, good pick up! Oh. Nakita rin si Ima. Bit, where are you? In the smoke! Nakita rin si Rain. Oh my god, si Alexi B was just baiting everyone the entire time.
He was just like patiently waiting, just hiding. Like, okay, you do all the fight. I'll be the last one to pick.
Classic Alexi B in all honesty. The most baitiest. IGL. That's why I am frustrated with this guy sometimes kasi man, the amount of baits this guy does talaga for his team. Sometimes it's bad, sometimes it's good. Pero it was good that time. Pero Rops, going aggressive dito sa may mid-side Macklin for Blade. Wanting to be aggressive para sa kanyang
damage
team.
onto Alexi B. Oh, the nade? Oh my god.
Uy, good damage. Pero yun lang, the AUG. The AUG. The AUG is there, pero Rops! Oh, may advantage. The HD! The 1920 by 1080.
My god. I'm pretty sure he didn't see that coming by.
Oo nga. Si Ima. Tignan natin. Okay, Ima. IEM tuloy. Ima. CSGO. Res.
Or maybe he's just like too near onto the screen. I don't know.
Hindi. Naka 4x3. Yep. The 1920 by 960 curse. And ito pa naman si Rops, just like I said, he's on 1920 by 1080. So kitang-kita talaga. All around. Twists though, man. The return of Twists as well. Dito sa Inferno has been really big para sa side ng FaZe.
And knowing that Twist like on game 1 and game number 2, like he didn't really like perform that well. He whipped a lot, but at least he was able to redeem. In this game number 3.
Mm-hmm. Oh, nandito kay Rops yung best settings for CS2. So, if you guys having trouble with your FPS, just look up prosettings.net/player/Rops.
Rops.
Except
The
yung
man-
ambient occlusion, please keep that to low.
Grabe, mag-burn niya ng FPS.
Di lang yun. You're gonna get distracted by the amount of stuff on your screen. Kasi what's the Dota equivalent ng ambient occlusion?
Di parang yung ambient light ata.
Ang tawag dito, parang yung nagre-red sa corner ng screen. When you're like disabled. That's ambient occlusion para dito sa CS. So, might wanna keep that off. Pero yun nga, Navi needing a change kasi at the moment they are kind of losing really hard. 9-3 is not too bad though. Also known as, ito nga pala yung bagong Zonix law.
The 9-3 curse.
The 9-3 curse. We're gonna call it Zonix law kasi, we gotta separate ourselves from the other game.
From the other game.
And especially, we got to honor si Zonic, man. Recently retired. Greatest coach of all time.
Parang dito lang ata yung Milo, di ba? Kasi yung sa other game parang
9-3.
parang
Wala
yung-
kasing pangalan eh. Kailangan may pangalan. Walang pangalan.
Kaso yung sa other game parang ano lang, yung players mismo lang parang nag-develop lang yun ng term na 9 triggers.
It did happen a lot, no? Surprisingly. Dun sa kabilang game natin. But I wouldn't know, man. I stopped watching. I stopped watching. Focus na ako dito sa ano eh. Full focus and divided attention sa CS2, man. Also, anything Valve related. I love Valve, man. Alam niyo na guys, Valve. Baka naman. Joke lang. Ay. Pero yun nga, 9-3, not too bad of a score in all honesty para sa side ng Navi. If they do win it on pistol round, they only have to win math. 5 rounds. So, ayun nga, that's like 3 gun buys, 2 eco. Pwede nilang kunin if ever dire-diretso yung panalo nila dito. But 9 is at least 4 rounds para sa side ng FaZe. And mapapaisip dito, si Carrigan pa naman, this is one of the hardest IGLs to read. Pero, in terms of yung tilt potential dito ng ating FaZe clan, it's still pretty high, in all honesty. Actually, yeah, knowing ito kasi si Carrigan, he's not yung IGL na tuturuan ka kung saan exactly, kung saan kayo pupunta. There's more freedom siguro para sa side ng FaZe. Parang let him cook type of playstyle. Na
Parang may
pinapagawa.
freedom yung players na they could also like do their thing.
Parang, I think the style, hearing their comms, parang magtatanong yung isang player, can I do this? Sabi nila. Tapos sasabihin ni Carrigan, i-assess niya kung good play ba yun or bad play. Then, they're gonna sometimes play around it. Yung mga ibang players, they're willing naman to play yung mga lame role, which is yung just hold one angle the entire time. And yun nga, that's the power of FaZe Clan, man. And they're calling. Pero yun na nga, B-side na ba? B-side entry, twists, crouch peek. Pinakita si Alexi B. Gush, but only
That was a
for-
weird gush. It's like double wallbang gush. I don't know.
Through the wall, through the barrel, into Twist's head. And Advil would solve that pare. And
Like he only got like 7 damage.
oh my god, scoreline ni Twist is 12-3. Jesus Christ, he really loved itong City side, that's for sure. Pero Alexi B going for the peak, yun lang. May nakaharang na katawan for that headshot. Twists looking for the entry blade with the delay smoke. Pero si Twist halos nakapasok na rin dito sa site. Iwas ng flash pero merong isang tao dito sa may con side. Has to go in very quickly. Pero si JL merong one-way smoke blade. Going a bit too quick. Galing dito sa City. JL nasa loob pa rin. Cannot get the kill dito kay Twists. And naubos yung Navi. And this is gonna put itong FaZe into double digits.
Oh! Grabe. Grabe na disrespect by...
Ay, grabe naman yun. Pati si Ima na damay. You do not mess with my boy Hubbard.
Pero I think JL went like too aggressive. Like they had this like triple crossfire, but he just really went face to face, like pushed banana with the smoke. He went out of his position. Like see, like JL is like, I mean Blade. I mean Blade.
Sayang si JL dito. Oh,
sayang yung crossfire nila.
Pero grabe si Rain, ha? Dinumog niya yung City. So went straight in. Sabi niya, I'm gonna confirm this win for my team. Pero full eco.
Save. Oh, full save.
Really? You don't force buy this? Actually, I think now's the time
But
to
they went
force
for
buy.
the 3-man boost on B though. Like they're stacking up on B like a tower.
Yep, the cheerleader method. Yun na nga.
They should be thankful that they have this like little wall on the right side of tail. You cannot triple stack on that angle back on CSGO.
You're just gonna slip right off.
Mm.
Because that's how it worked. So source 1 at least. That a bit. And Ima dito sa A site, I don't think they're gonna have a fun time. Tignan mo naman nandito si Rain looking to delete yung dalawang City players natin dito. And that he does. That's one. He's on bulk, guys. Bit, he does get itong si Rain, man. These pistols, kahit yung mga default pistols lang, they have some power into them. Feeling ko kasi it is also the sub-tick and yung the better shot registration. No? Hindi na kagaya dati where as soon as you miss the dink, you know, the second dink does not register.
Oh, parang ano lang, may konting aim punch. Oh, parang may konting aim punch lang.
And there you go, Twists. Okay, bit of a struggle dun sa kanyang spray, pero he's just gonna yoink this Galil away from the prying hands dito ng ating Navi squad. You know, so Rops is locked in, bro. Look at how close he is to the monitor.
He's not blinking. He's not blinking, man.
Yun lang, he blinked for 1 second. Across si Alexi. Rops needs to get out, bro. Never mind, hindi na kailangan. Bomb is not anywhere close to exploding, so they're gonna be safe. 3-11.
Alright, so there's 2 more rounds left for FaZe and they could like easily take this game number 3.
Let's go FaZe, end the game so I can play some CS2. I'm trying to cue some Premiere pagkatapos nito, so they better do this quick. Ayun na nga, ito na yung smoke.
Alright, this is it.
Ito na. Binilang niya.
Blade,
Alright.
Ito ba yung pinagsabi nyo? Ito ba yung pinagsabi nyo?
Ooh! Yun na yung last most hype play sa lahat ng Navi rounds. We've seen
Hindi ba pinagsabi nyo na parang isang lineup lang?
Yes, sir. That's the only lineup he knows. Kasi Navi does not play Inferno. I mean, they do, pero pag pinilit. Pero Rops, Molotov. Oh, yun lang!
Oh my god!
What just happened? Naubos yung squad natin bigla. Bit, the last one left alive. I'm starting to question yung effectivity ng waterfall in this new Inferno map. Kasi meron ng bubong and there's so much space now para sa bulk player to play around. Grabe. Binabaan na yung crosshair, man. Parang guaranteed that the spray hits at least. Blade being noisy? Unprecedented happenings dito sa Sydney. This man is usually stoic and quiet.
Eh, parang papahype man lang siguro. I think the team needs motivation.
Yep, they do need to kasi LXCB is getting out-fragged by his coach, so... you know. Let's go. Oh, pero JL. Ayun lang. Doon natapos yung spray ko. Alexi B. Nope, not gonna hunt for frags. Okay. FaZe. Tamang eco lang. They have so much leeway pa naman kasi nanalo pa sila sa pistol. So 1 round match point na lang sila. Pero NAVI,
Still got a long way to go, boy.
Pwede pa to. Pwede pa.
Alright, so we're seeing the very deep mid smoke though.
Rain does not care, man. He's a ranter.
And ooh.
Honestly, acceptable 1-for-1 pare. You take JL para kay for twists. Alexei not dying is pretty big para sa side ng Navi considering he's not been fragging too much. There he does get one. Carrigan. Yun, nawala na yung smoke dito sa may dulo ng banana and still a slow play galing sa side ng FaZe and this is yung kanilang bread and butter dito. Them taking slow map control. It's like graveyard smoke. The hell? Sobrang specific ng smoke na yun actually. Pero Rain, are you gonna check the corner my friend, bro? Yun lang, Rain. You need to check that first and then you turn around pare. But he does get traded anyways. Nandito pa naman yung mga players sa my live. Pero naharangan na bit from the balcony side. Molotov is gonna fly dito kay Blade. Pero Blade is gonna go to 2v2k mode through the smoke. Almost getting two! Oh, Alexi B saving the play. Nako po, IGL versus IGL na naman. Labanan ng utak.
Alright, let's see.
Alexi, pag ikaw napanis ni Carrigan 2 beses. Pero hindi ko na alam. Pero Carrigan getting a bit hurt. Uy, nandito na siya sa graveyard.
He's just gonna play this very patiently.
Nah,
does he have the get? Oh yes,
He loses. No way! He baits it! No! Oh, grabe.
Oh.
I hate na that's the kind of the meta ngayon sa CS2, yung half checking yung corner and then the other player firing first.
Grabe, that was a good bait. So that was kinda costly for FaZe.
Blade is a psycho pare for going for this, honestly.
Grabe, he went like full smoke criminal.
Yeah, and I think Carrigan, maybe Pit was the play here. I think Pit would have been a safer bet. Kasi kita mo yung buong lane
Here we go.
Ayun na. Oh my god, the smoke!
Third time's the charm.
Does it matter? No, because this is just gonna run in. Uy,
he got instant dink.
Oh! Wait, how did Robs hit that shot? Saan siya galing?
It's not even considered a wallbang.
I think nakita yung isang pixel ng ulo niya doon and Rain is gonna get a free upgrade.
Right, so I'm starting to see why you're calling Blade like the one-man lineup.
Yes, sir. Eto, benefit of the doubt, he's the coach. He doesn't have to know these. Pero you already know. You get what you get kung kayo yung Navi. Pero Blade, the AUG, the AUG, you can't miss with this gun, pare. Trust me.
This is a good call. This is a good call. It's like only one in B.
Uy, kaso ipapush nila yung banana. This is nice from the side of Navi to retaliate yung ganitong play. Pero tignan mo si Carrigan running through the smoke!
Oh my god!
Alexi B, revenge yan from the earlier 1v1 pare. Pero may check ng banana side which is gonna be Rops. He's gonna go down immediately pero sakto yung smoke. Molly's gonna be a bit wasted. They're gonna blow the smoke pero nawala yung smoke actually. I think the smoke was about to die at that very moment. Pero Rain having to play the angle. Pero bakit siya naka-wide peak? I think the new box guy should have been the bait there. Pero Brokey, he is gonna gain itong M4. Good headshot. Delay is real. Pero Carrigan, he can win this. He can win this for his team. Oh, he choked it. He choked it. Sayang. Kung kumalma siya dun, pre, kasi akala nila nandun siya sa church. Pwede sana yun.
How did he get the kill? You can see. Wait, you can see doors? You cannot see doors there back then.
Oh, dati sobrang layo pa ng pinto ng second mid, pero I guess new angles. Pero ito nga, they kind of messed up yung play dito sa my new box. I think range should not be first contact dito.
Oh nga, I think I should agree with you on that. I think the new box should be the one like who should be white peeking, not the guy, not the what do you call that little box on the far left?
Second box.
Oh, second box.
Uy, pero twists. He's about to get cremated.
Oh,
sakto. Hinihipan na yung...
Don't move, man. Don't move. Endure the heat. Endure the heat.
Ay, nako po. Rain, why are you giving free info, man? Now they know na it's a default para sa FaZe. I hate this new cubby, man. It should not be there, pero CTs need angles dito as well, considering how tight the hallway is now. Pero smoke gonna go through. They do spot itong si Blade sa right side. Don't blow the smoke, Blade. Ooh, I love the reaction galing sa Navi sa B-site, na as soon as may presence dito sa may mid, they retake itong banana. So FaZe has to take banana again just in case. Pero Rain gonna take down Ima, pero Blade doesn't hit it. Carrigan gets the entry, pero makakapasok na yata ng A-site. Trap
ADS.
Yung isang player, ADS. The only thing that's ADS here is...
You whiffed!
Carrigan's headshot. Naku po, Carrigan, you're turning into Prime Nico all of a sudden. And JL na lang natira, confused, angry, and dead. Dahil dito kay Twists. 12-7, FaZe Clan on match point. Carrigan, sometimes he does those, man. Yung mga bigla siyang making headshot machine.
And actually, that was scary for Carrigan because those are one of like the important kills, like to even get in a situation like this.
Grabe, oh.
Pop, pop. Oh, tingnan mo yung ulo lang makita.
It's like si Bit pa yung nadamay dun sa smoke. Alexi B, nako po, it's gonna be another group stage exit for... Ito na, pwede ko na ilabas yung tunay kong feelings. Another group stage exit for this fraud na si Alexi B. Kung hindi mo alam Boss Bench, I've been hating on this guy since G2.
Sa ENCE pa? Okay.
No. I love this guy during ENCE, man. Like, I love this guy during ENCE when they had the good run.
May issue ba dito sa
No, I just hate the guy. Kasi yung IGNing style niya sobrang corny, pare. As in, hold. Kaya gusto ko yung bagong ENCE. Kasi sobrang wild nila as a team.
Parang free yung pag-describe mo.
Yes, sir. And ENCE is like, ang tawag dito, ENCE is like, okay, they make CT-sided maps look T-sided. And that's what I love about that team. Pero yun nga, FaZe? Okay. Meron silang better weaponry, pero we already know that better weaponry does not win you most of the rounds dito. It's more about the shots taken. Uy, pero libre yung banana. Uy! Bakit nyo iniiwan yung B? Si Carrigan yung nagtitake. You know he's gonna just play contact this entire time.
I think Alexi B forced out running to as if he rotated to A.
Pang sound lang. Pero Rain, please check the corner. You're dead. You're dead. Pero JL nakuha si Rain somehow, some way. I think that was the trade here. Pero Carrigan, if he can spot itong si Alexi B sa my first box boost, this is gonna be over. If Navi is not ready for this, Smoke's gonna go to worst nightmare para sa kanila dito. Alexi B, the only one defending Ima, down to 1 HP, missing the shots. Alexi B nawalan ng bala, no one's chasing him down. Why is no one chasing him down? That's exactly why JL nasa loob ng smoke. Brokey has to watch it. And yun lang! Wrong timing para kay JL!
He nearly cancelled it!
And it's all on Bitman, the Terminator. He's gonna get spotted, and even the Terminator's human, pare. 13-7, FaZe Clan, they seal it sa map number 3. Navi are out of IEM Sydney. Maybe simple was more needed than expected para dito sa team natin. Good run na rin, no? Good run. Tignan natin. Wait lang. Let me check the scoreboard. Alexi, pinakahabol ka pa sa third frag. Nako. you escape for now. You escape my allegations for now. Pero, ayun nga. FaZe, they move on dito sa lower final. Mga kalaban nila, itong Gamer Legion who just 2-0'd itong Apex. Actually, pati Apex, meron silang bagong member. Sino yung pinalitan nila? Si Stico. Si Stico yung na-bench? Bakit hindi si Kaka nito, pare? He's been kind of in the language ng mga Spaniards natin, no? He's bit kind of Kaka, also known as Pupu, dito sa ating English language. Pero, ayun nga, gonna be an interesting one. Gamer Legion with snacks. They're doing it, pare. They're doing it. Grabe. May interview ba? Ano masasabi ni Heku dito? Masaya si Heku, pre. Hindi niya kailangan mag-interview ng Australian. Hindi na naintindihan dun sa isang interview eh. And nice one. FaZe looking stronger than usual or stronger now. Kasi yun nga, naka-scale na sila, pare. Feeling ko dito sa lower final, naka 4 item na sila. Ay. Interview.
Well,
ayun no. Ayun si Blade. Sabi niya, well, Alexi sucks,
I tried
bro.
my lineups. I tried my lineups.
I tried my lineup, bro, but my IGL, he's so heavy, man. This guy, he can't even frag. Pero yun nga. Ayun nga. That's the end of the story para sa side ng Navi. Maybe sa next na event natin, which is gonna be a fall final. I don't think we're covering Rubet. Wala tayong rights doon. Nandun ba sila? Check natin. Wala. Actually, possible. Kasi may 3 invite pa pre dun sa Rubet Cup eh. So baka maglaro sila dun. So, yun nga. Fall final is gonna be the next event na makikita natin ng Navi. Hopefully, meron silang mas magandang result with simple back on the roster. Pero yun nga. That is it para dito sa Navi. They are out. And that is it para sa amin dalawa ni Bench. Make sure to check out our socials. Sticky broadcasts on everything para sa akin, para kay Benj. It's Bistack Nation official, and also on YouTube it's at Bistack Nation with a little dash on it. Pero make sure to drop a follow and to subscribe dito sa ating Focus Fire Gaming page and sa ating YouTube as well. And ayun nga, that is it para sa amin dalawa ni Benj. We will see you in tomorrow's games.